Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show presented by DecalWorks, Motorsport.com, and Fly Racing. Coming at you! It's Monday, August 16th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Look, we've been off for a couple of weeks, but when we come back in, we come in hot. We have a tremendous show tonight, a great co-host here. We got Ken Roczen on, Ryan Villopoto, Phil Nicoletti, the new Canadian 250 MX champion, Jacob Piccolo, Swap Moto Live's Michael Antonovich, all coming on tonight. So strap in, buckle up, and get ready, man. We got a lot to talk about when it comes to the races. Unadilla just happened. Lots of subplots there. The USA is getting ready to name its MXDN team. We'll talk about that as well. Jason Thomas, of course, will make an appearance as usual. We're going to give away an OGO 9800 Pro bag tonight on the show. So listen in to learn how to win that. And don't forget, people, get the PulpMX app. It is coming out Friday. Get ready for it. Friday is the drop of the PulpMX app. Looking forward to that. Amazon, if you're going to shop on Amazon, go through the little badge on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com, and it helps us out. And we got affiliate programs, man. They're all listed under PulpMXShow.com. Sponsored deals, so like GrillYourAssOff.com and Karcher, to name a few, Arma, and others. So please check that out. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you, people, for listening. And it's been a nice 2 weeks off, but we are ramping up, man, because there are 4 races left, 5 to going to be talking about when it comes to the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship Series. Dylan Ferrandis has a nice lead in the 450 class, and the guy co-hosting tonight with me knows a little bit about that. The Jet put in a tremendous performance on the on Unadilla to tighten that race up. Got some silly season talk as well coming in. Thank you to Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, DecalWorks, Vortex Racing, Racetech Suspension and Engines, Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Starcross 5, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, Works Connection, Atlas Neck Brace, FMF, Guts Racing, Get Data, OGO Power Sports, Art of Sport, WUSA, Ride Engineering, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Inten Cycles, all on board with us tonight, as are you people. Sitting in the chair across from me, he is a motocross winner. He is a supercross winner. He is a GP winner and former factory rider. He's back in studio. It is David Villomin. What's up, DV? How are you, man?
Good. How you doing?
What's going on?
Not much.
Thanks for coming in.
Traveled to Vegas today.
Yeah. Thank you for coming back in. Appreciate that. Really, really good time to have you. So the last time we had you in, it was the Rutledge Wood Show. And
that was good.
That was good?
I don't know.
What did you get from that? What kind of feedback did you get from that?
I didn't get much. I was reading a little bit on social media, but, yeah, it seems like, hardcore fans were happy with what I was saying. So,
Yep.
It's all that matters.
It got around a lot, your battle.
Oh, yeah?
With Rutledge, yeah. It was very popular for our listeners.
That's great.
Yeah. Do you have any regrets about what you said or how it went?
Look at me. Looks like I have regrets. No one.
Yeah, no, not really, right?
Why? Why would you have regrets if you say what you think?
Yeah.
And then with no... maybe people don't like it, or
right.
maybe I might have some people don't like it, and I'm gonna know about it in the future or somehow.
Right.
When I ask for a pass or for a deal somewhere, but I don't know. No, I don't regret anything because that was my point of view. I was defending my opinion. That's all.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I get it for sure. I understand it, and yeah, it was great. So if he comes on the TV, you're still not going to watch. You're not going to be a fan.
No, he does. I'm a fan of a very, very small amount of people. So no, he's not on my list.
Yep.
And I don't think he can teach me anything about moto anyway.
Right.
So
all right.
For me, it doesn't do it.
All right, we're gonna get into the race at Unadilla. Roczen 1-1, fastest qualifier, led every lap but 3. You've had days like that, I'm sure.
Not really, but actually never. I never went 1-1
at a GP or anything.
At a some of it, yes, but no GP and no USMX.
Nothing. Like
I
that.
never. I went like 2-1 or 1-2 is the best I ever did.
Nice day for him. Nice day. What'd you see?
It was good. I think he did what he had to do because he had a little problems the last couple of races, and then the gap was close to like that 50-point mark where you don't want to be. You don't want to be over 25, and then you don't want to be over 50. So that was good. We knew he did the same thing in 19. You know, this week I just told the couple of weeks prior to Unadilla, I told Dylan, I'm like, dude, I want you to watch Unadilla 19 every night.
Yeah.
You know, and just look at the way he rides.
Yep.
I've said it many times since, and I take the reference. I'll say it every time when I talk about Roczen. The race Anaheim he won with the Suzuki. Yeah. And from that day, I'm saying like he's the rider that used the 450 the best.
Yeah. Well, and he's
great. That was like 6 years ago or 7 years ago. I don't know how long it was.
Yep.
But and in 2021 we're still at the same spot.
Yep.
He's the rider that used the 450, and then I think that set up his bike for that type of track. I guess his bike setup is good for that type of track. Just like Lakewood, he went 112.
Okay.
I think his bike works good there because it's easy to ride, is on the softer side, and suspension.
Yep. That track looked brutal.
Yeah, but you got to ride like GNCC Enduro style, plus.
Yep.
Means like, obviously you cannot really have like a Enduro pace and win a national, but it's more the philosophy of the way he rides. You see him like he doesn't look fast.
Right.
It's not.
No.
He doesn't charge.
No.
It's just about momentum and the roll, and then he doesn't upset the bike in the braking, so he brakes like smooth, and then he releases the brake and turn with his momentum.
Yep.
So his riding technique is amazing.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why he's been showing you for like so long how to ride.
Yeah.
Well, it's the way that works. You know?
Why can't he replicate that every time?
Yeah, that's something I don't really know. I don't know him enough. Maybe his program and what he does. I don't follow him too much, and I don't have any insight on what he does.
Yep.
But that's crazy because he went kind of backwards, I think, in Washougal, one of the motos.
Yeah. Well, he was sick at Washougal. He was sick.
Yeah, but everybody is sick.
Okay.
You know, everybody's it's motocross, supercross. So everybody's hurt.
Yep.
Everybody's sick. Everybody's travel. So you know, this is just like refereeing in basketball. It even itself out.
Over time.
You know, you have bad calls on both sides. You have good calls on both sides. Everybody is sick. Everybody's kind of hurt in the season.
Yep.
So maybe not at the same time.
Yep.
But you know, Dylan wasn't feeling great at some of the races. So he was kind of hurt at one point.
It's 24 motos. It's 12 races.
So, but you have to salvage good points even if you don't feel that good.
Yeah.
With the bike, with yourself, and everything. So that's why. The thing is, his lows are a little too lows as of now.
Yeah.
But
they always have been. Yeah.
Yeah, but this Dila was great for him, a great rebound. I think it's a good. He's getting momentum for the last stretch, and on the other hand, Dylan couldn't do anything.
Right.
You know,
I like Dylan's honesty about like, hey man, I didn't have anything for him. I didn't have nothing for him.
It's as of for me. It's a little frustrating because I kind of called everything that happened or what you need to do. And, you know, on those tracks, when you ride smoother and you don't charge, and you keep the same bike setup, the bike setup is going to become too hard, obviously. when you charge like let's say like a Tomac or Bosch or Dylan.
Yep.
They charge when they race.
Yep.
But if you put a guy that rides more like Roczen smooth, they're gonna think the bike is horrible, because when they change the riding style, the bike becomes too hard and not rideable. So it's why when you change your riding style to fit a specific track. And I think really Lakewood and Unadilla are very similar on bumps, choppy, long ruts. You got to keep your balance all the way those long ruts. And you do it by being very smooth with your throttle opening, and then you have to have momentum, linear momentum going into the turns. But when a guy set up his bike for charging and being super aggressive, when he wants to ride like a Roczen, his bike don't work anymore. Because so you have to change your riding style, and you have to change also your bike setup to be efficient. And I don't think people are ready for this. Not in this industry. They still think like whatever works over there. We're scared. We're so scared to change something, because we won with this, but we're gonna keep it. Well,
because I mean, it's a comfort. It's a comfort feeling, right?
You're gonna have RV on the show later on. It's exactly what happened when you went to Europe.
That setup not so good.
You can win a USMX national championship. We take the same bike, same engine, same everything. Put it in GPs, bike's not good.
Right.
You gotta, that's why I'm saying like, that's what makes me a little frustrated, is there's not enough. People don't adapt and change enough to be efficient on every condition, because I think everybody is scared of change.
Right. David Villopoto on the show tonight as well. Ken Roczen, Ryan Villopoto, Phil Nicoletti, Jacob Piccolo, Michael Antonovich as well. Looking forward to having a great show. Hold on one second here. Let me just turn this on. All right, we're back. A little bit better there. Sounds a little better feedback-wise. But now Mark's... we were off.
We were off?
Yeah, we were off. Now we're back on.
Okay.
Hey, by the way,
we'll
before we get... what I wanted to do was I didn't introduce you. Directing the show, holding things down over there, working all the camera angles, figuring it out tonight. It's Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
I'm sweating. You got me sweating.
Why do I got you sweating?
Because I'm over here trying to unplug shit and plug it back in. And
language.
I apologize.
Language.
I'm good. It's good to be back.
2 weeks off. You're refreshed. You're ready to go?
We'll go with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fantastic.
I'm not tired.
Okay.
How's that?
I'm tired.
Over
there in the corner taking your phone calls, holding things down, 702-586-7857. The Tits Legendary Tits. What's up?
I'm sweating. Not because I was up walking around doing anything, but because the sun is just coming and beating on the side of my head.
You have a glow, Tits. You look like an angel.
I do have a glow. I'm sure I do, yeah.
I'm sorry that the curtains
sun,
aren't up yet. I apologize.
The 115-degree Vegas sun.
I apologize that the curtains are not totally done. I don't know what else,
I know it's a work in progress. If it's like this next time, I might leave.
Oh, boy. Here we go. All right, Ken Roczen coming. Hey, did you like Unadilla, DV? Did you enjoy riding there? Did you?
Yeah, I really like the track. It's very challenging because it's all about that choppiness. It's tough, to find the good flow and those long ruts too. But yeah, I always had a good time. I never had great results there. I think the best I got was the 4th overall.
What?
I don't think I ever podiumed there.
Really? So, like Marv, it's a good track for Marv, right? Kenny just ripped off 2 wins in a row.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, to be efficient on a track like this, just like a track like Colorado, something like that, not like it's really opposite of a Redbud or a Millville, where you can get away by charging and forgetting about your riding technique and just pin it. So if you look at it, for me, the more like the smoothest guys and more I don't say technical because even the guys that charge are pretty technical riders.
Yeah.
But like smoother riding style riders, Roczen, Marv, Sexton,
Purcell when he rode, he was great there. Yeah.
So that's really good.
Yep.
So over time, you need to see that and do something about it.
Right.
So and I don't think Dylan will try that hard this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And I think could have done it a little better, but I think he salvaged good points. I think if Unadilla was the second or the third race of the season, it would have been a different thing. Now you have to put in consideration that before the race started, he had 47 points, and now he's scared to make a mistake and to crash and to blow it. So it's understandable that he's not, as crazy as he was early in the season.
No,
but that's not. That's not. It's too soon. It's too soon to be thinking like this, in my opinion, as a strategy.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're not comfy on the day, look, he caught a break with Sexton going down in the first moto. Sexton looked great. You know what I mean? He was right up front. He caught a break there. He caught a break with AP and that weirdo crash that I'll talk to you about in a little bit. But that's the kind of stuff that happens when it's your year.
So
right?
that's a 4 points swing. So you never know what AP would have done second moto anyway. But it's people make mistakes and crash. So
now,
it's not like.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you're not on your best day, like Dylan wasn't his best day, he was playing a little cautious, let's say, wasn't 100% comfy, but you get a couple of things that go your way, and next thing you know, you're second overall. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of day that champions have. That's the stuff that works for them.
Yeah.
I find. So you're still working now. Ferrandis and the whole Star team are out at the goat farm in Tallahassee, but you're still involved with Dylan. You're still working with him.
Yeah, I send him his program every Sunday on an Excel sheet. Mm-hmm. We talk, we communicate during race days and during the week if something needs to be changed, if he's tired or how he feels. Like I get all these stats through my phone.
Oh, on the polar stuff, or
I get all these stats every session of bicycle training, practice, race, so I kind of see this and know what he did and maybe can change it up. And I saw the stats in Unadilla.
Yeah.
They're close to at peak heart rate, almost 10 beats lower.
Yeah.
So he wasn't like.
Yeah, well, the first moto he was 12 seconds back and 13 ahead of the next guy, right?
Yeah,
so like he literally spent the whole moto by himself, and second moto was a little better, but still, kind of uneventful for him. But dude. So you're still working with him. Do you have any plans to go to the goat farm, or does he want you, or do you care?
I don't know.
Do you need to?
Communication with Dylan is kind of difficult.
Okay.
But he asks me if I go to the race the Friday, the day before, or like the Thursday. Says, "Hey, are you going to the race?" I'm like, "Why would I?"
Yeah.
He didn't tell me anything.
Yeah.
So. I might think he might want me there, but maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's shy. He doesn't want to ask.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't want me to say no. Screw you. I don't want to go. But I would go.
Yeah.
If I couldn't go to Unadilla because it was my daughter's 18th birthday on Friday.
Right.
But it's working. It's working without me. AMA. I have the races without me.
Yeah.
Dylan can ride without me. So
right.
It's not like I really have to be there. If I'm more like a guy of a coach of crisis, I kind of think like when everything is down the shitter, like people call me like to figure something out.
Sure.
But and then when everything goes pretty good, like I'm not really.
Are you surprised by his summer?
And not really. Not really, because I called it. I called. You can ask him. I called what's happening now in March. because he was having a bad season, like in Supercross.
Yep.
Lack of preparation, and and I also knew what was gonna happen in Supercross. You cannot take December off and be ready to go.
Why did he take December off? His thumb or something?
Yeah, he hurt his thumb. Like he hurt his thumb. He did not take it off.
Yeah,
He was off.
Right.
Now, but he was like struggling, kind of. Not really struggling because the results were like decent. Like when you're like between 4 and 8 or 4 and 10 in Supercross, your first year is not that.
Yeah, I think they were decent. Yep.
Yeah, I think he would have liked to be on the podium a little more and then finish more in front. And we had a talk like during the break or something, and he was at and I told him, just put your head down in Supercross. Don't do don't go kill yourself.
Yep.
Just ride it out and do your best with your preparation and what you have right now. Yeah, and then just let's start testing outdoors and see how it goes. And the way you ride outdoors, the way you showed the last couple of years and what you can do, I'm like, if you can, from Easter break to the first national, if you put your head down and go to work, like, the way you're supposed to, and then you do that's all you do. All you think about. I told him you can go and battle for the title.
Right. Wow. He's like, I said beforehand before the season started, I'm like, hey, he's a sleeper. I think he's going to win some races. But I had no idea he'd be a 50-point lead, by round 7. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's a lot of people are surprised. But I think that they went to all of us, let's say, him, the team. I was there for all the preparation.
Yeah.
And I gave my pointers about the bike a lot because it is. It's tough to make a 450 efficient in motocross because the philosophy of American riders, basically what it is, and there's only a few exceptions, Roczen one of them, but they ride with a supercross bike in motocross. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
Because, the riders are so used to ride supercross most of the year.
Yep.
They use the power delivery, very snappy for supercross. They are used to not bottoming out, when you flat land, or suspension that's very hard for supercross. But they have tough time to go all the way on the other end of the spectrum when they start riding outdoors.
Oh, well, you got, you barely have any time, and you mean, how radical are you going to make it in 3 weeks, right?
Yeah, but you have to be radical to be efficient. You cannot ride with the same engine in supercross and motocross. Maybe in 250 on a 250,
I think you could,
250, yes. But 450, there's no way.
Yeah.
If you have the same engine, the same power delivery, the same gearing at Supercross, and then you go outdoors like this, doesn't matter what suspension you have, the bike will not work.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I've been around for a long time, and I think that's the case. And I think it's the teams are like that, the riders are like that. Everybody's used to supercross too much.
Yeah, I
and
get
they
it.
cannot make a 100% motocross bike to be efficient.
We go to those nations, and you watch the difference in the bikes, and you're like, holy smokes. You know what I mean? Like Hurling's bikes and these guys' bikes, they're going all the way down the stroke. They're bouncing. They're like, you're just like, but that's, it's soaking up all the bumps, and American guys are like, they're like skittering across the braking bumps. You can see it.
The thing is,
you can see it. Totally.
Americans want to skim braking bumps.
Yeah.
A European wants the suspension to absorb braking bumps. So it's two different styles.
Yeah.
But what's better? Do you want to go ride a Lakewood or did on a supercross bike?
Yeah, right.
No, you don't. Yeah. You rather ride with a more like enduro bike, kind of like something.
It would take you so long to get used to it. You may not be confident. You would have to, break down your riding style for 3 weeks to a month and really stick with that setting and be like, I know I don't feel comfy this week or next week, but I know this is the right path, right? But it takes a lot of rider to do that.
And I think there's a lot of superstition,
yeah.
and then also like people think about too much how they did with a setup like 2 years ago.
Right.
It doesn't really. It's not because you want to race and your bike.
Right.
You know, there's a lot of other factors. You know.
David Villopoto on the show tonight, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. You ever use Decal Works for any of your builds or anything?
Yeah, not my builds, but they did some stuff for me like a while back when I first did my first build I did after I retired in 2011.
Yep.
They did stuff for me.
Well, go back to them. Use the code PulpMX. Get 20% off DV Decal.
I don't want 20% off. I want 100% off. That's my code. Do you have a code for 100% off?
Let me see here. No, I don't have a DV code for Decal MX. Use the code DV for 100% off. They're officially licensed with Honda, Yamaha, Kawi, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. They're leading the industry in quality and customer service. Proud sponsor of the Red Bull KTM team and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna team. Bringing you David Villopoto tonight, our buddies at Decal Works. I also want to thank the folks at Firepower, and whether it's the batteries or the chains, the firepowerparts.com. These guys got it going on. They help out a lot of teams out there, a lot of privateer guys. They got Featherlight lithium batteries. They got chains made in Japan. Firepowerparts.com. Thank you to those guys. I've been using this stuff as well on my bikes, and man, they work out. They work for the privateers. They work for the teams up in Canada. They work for guys like myself. So please check it out, firepowerparts.com, to go to your local dealer and ask for it. Ken Roczen coming up here right away on the show. The Jet, we'll briefly talk about that. The Jet had a big weekend. That second moto, first moto, like Cooper pulled away, like, you know, good ride, Fred Jet. Cooper pulled away. That's kind of what I thought would happen. And then second moto, the Jet was gone. That pass he made on J-Mart around the outside in the rut, like, that was a great moto by the Jet.
Yeah, it was good, and it's crazy to think that he's only 4 points behind after the summer hasn't been that great for him.
No.
And but Justin Cooper did not capitalize on Jet being a little off.
Yeah. I mean, Washougal, he threw away some points, right? He threw away 5 or 6 points there with that late moto crash in Washougal.
But Redbird first moto when you crash on the finish line jump on the first lap. There's a few little mistakes where that cost him like a bunch of points.
Yeah.
But as of JC, I don't know. I don't think he rode that much during the break. I think he might have hurt himself at Washougal, so that was good to see him back.
We got into it with myself and JT on our review show about bike setup, because Cooper said it was the bike setup. They didn't do the right thing. And I said, so he wins the first moto, and what do you want the team to do? Like, just drastically alter a bike for the second moto? Like, it's an hour later. Like, I get the track was rougher. I'm not saying it wasn't rougher. It was. Yeah, but how much rougher is it going to be?
The team will never change a bike after you win first moto. Maybe a couple clicks here and there.
Yeah, but I mean, exactly. Like they're going to, like, I remember for second motos, you'd stiffen up a compression, slow down the rebound a little bit, bigger bumps. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you're going to do. And then the guy just won. So what are you really going to do, right?
Yeah, but
so
I think you guys get a little too into it with what riders say. Yeah. Sometimes, like, you just I hear like interviews like on French on Le Big, like
LeBigUSA.com.
Yeah, from like Dylan.
Yeah.
Most of the time he says stuff that it's not true. I'm like, and people eat it up.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is he saying?
Right.
Like, because I know I'm right there.
Yeah.
But don't take what the riders say. Like,
I just don't believe that a bike setup is going to cause you. I think he just tightened up, got tired, whatever it was. Didn't feel into it. Like, he was a minute 11 back of Jet at the end of the moto. Like,
ask him how many times he rode between Washougal and
right. That could be it, right? Well, that was a good crash at Washougal for sure. Later on, we're gonna have the Race Tech rant of the night. I may have a repeat rant unless something comes up between now and then. We have a OGO travel story from DV coming up. We got the X Brand Goggle Tear House. Let me know if you get those, by the way, Mark. I don't know. I didn't follow up with our source on that.
I got them.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And we have the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment as well. Let me tell you about Artisport, the fastest growing new body and skincare brands on the planet. Counts Kenny Roczen as a partner with other guys like NBA MVP James Harden. Artisport.com, all products under $10. Charcoal face wash, any dandruff shampoo, all of it under $10. You tried some of this, right?
No.
Yes, you did. You told me you went to Target.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Their award-winning products have over 7,000 five-star reviews in everyone from ESPN, Sports Illustrated, GQ, and more. The products are formulated with a natural botanical ingredients to keep you smelling fresh all day. We're going to get Ken Roczen on the line right here shortly, and brought to you by Artisport. And I thought it was right up your aisle, DV, because it's under $10. So we know that that's kind of what you want to do.
Do you really think I use body wash and shampoo and conditioner? Look at me. I'm bald, bro.
Well, listen.
In the last 10 years, I only used a bar of soap to wash myself.
I'm gonna get you some Artisport. Chris, what's up, man? Welcome to the show.
Hey, Steve.
What's up?
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Oh, okay. First off, just really like all the stuff you put out, you and your whole team. It's awesome. We have so much to listen to, so thanks for that. Just real quick, I'm driving down the road right now with my brother and my sister, and we just want to give our...
Oh, and you just broke up. You're breaking up. Okay, what's up?
All right, can you hear me or no?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, well, I just want to call real quick. And my dad took us all riding the track last week, and he had a huge one right out of a turn off a tabletop, and just loves all the stuff you put out, man, and listens to your show. So I wanted to call real quick and give him a shout-out. He got life flighted out. He destroyed the right side of his body. He broke his arm, broke his wrist, broke his neck and his back.
Jeez.
And he got a shoulder replacement the other day. So he's 2 surgeries in, and he's still in his hospital bed, and I'm sure he's going to listen to you in the morning. So just wanted to call and give him a quick shout-out.
What's his name?
His name's Tom.
All right, Tom. Get well, Tom. God, sound like you had a massive digger.
Yeah, man.
Sounded like it was like a DV practicing in the hills before Supercross 02 digger type of digger.
Yeah, that bad?
Yeah.
All right, man. Yeah, I just wanted to call real quick and give him a shout-out. Thank you.
All right, get well soon, Tom. Thanks, buddy. All right, let's get to our first guest of the night, brought to you by the folks at Art of Sport. This man simply had one of those days, Unadilla, that most riders dream about. Fastest qualifier, led every lap but 3, goes 1-1 on the day. It's Team Honda's Kenny Roczen. What's up, Kenny? How are you, man?
Hey, guys. I'm good, thank you. How you guys doing?
We're good. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it, man. We're here with David Villolement as well. Hey, first, before I get too far into it, so your father-in-law is now an e-bike guy, Kenny. He's an e-bike guy. So
I was actually just talking to Cole about that we were going to talk about it. I didn't know you were going to start it off like that right away.
Yeah, I'm coming out of the gate with that, just to try to relate to you, to try to get you to like me some more.
Did you guys have a good time or what?
Yeah, it was good, man. It was cool to go out there. We went on 2 different rides up in St. George, Utah, and he loves the e-bike, and I love that he's a convert.
Totally, yeah. No, he's super into it. I gave him mine from California, and luckily he didn't just take it and sit on the side. He's riding it so much and absolutely loves it.
Yeah, he texted me the other day with a route that he was going to go. So we'll go back out there. But, he's one of those guys. He told me he loved mountain bikes, but, they're a lot of work. And now he loves the e-bike, and he gets a great workout. So, yeah,
Dude, listen to this. I have these funniest stories. So a few years back, still living at my other house, Blake and I, we built a double jump out of sand. Super sketchy, right? Because the ramp to it was super rough. You're going through grass all the time, and we just put not a tarp, but a rubber mat on it. So it's super sketchy double, right? So we leave the house. He was there, and Court was in the backyard, and he took the BMX out. But Blake and I come back in the truck, and I see him pushing his my BMX up, and I'm like, no freaking way! There's no way he went down there and jumped it.
Yeah.
And sure enough, he's like, yeah, just jumping. I didn't believe him, and sure enough, he goes down and just greases it so perfectly and with speed, dude.
Nice.
I was cracking up. I couldn't believe it.
Nice, yeah.
It was so rad.
I saw the canyon in his garage, and I'm like, I think I know. I think he got a good deal on that one. I think I know where he got a good deal on that for the canyon.
Yep.
But no, it's awesome.
I freaking love those bikes. I have another the Torque as well. That's a little bit more enduro-ish, like downhill type bike. It literally feels like a dirt bike. Super fun.
Yeah, it was fun. It was really like I ride up here. It's gravelly and it's rocky and stuff. And where he is, it's like bigger rocks, right? Like you're going across huge kind of boulders, but it's cool. It's different than Vegas riding. So that was neat. Yeah. Hey, so 1-1 at Unadilla. Man, that was a hell of a day for you. And so you dominated the last time we went to Unadilla. So now you're just a Unadilla guy, Kenny. That's what we're going to say, us in the media. Do you like the place? I mean, look, you won. I get it. But coming in, do you feel like it's going to be your day?
Yeah, I mean, Unadilla and Colorado are my two favorite tracks out of the whole gig. And I do really like the place. And I guess I did really well there last time. I was actually talking with Lars about it from Honda. And I'm like, hey, you can't always expect being 3 seconds faster a lap than everybody else.
Yeah.
So it was setting the bar high. But honestly, I didn't go to Unadilla thinking, oh, I did so well there, like it's going to be the same, like, you know what I mean? I just went there and wanted to treat it like any other race. And it just happens to be that I guess I ride really well there. I think I grew up with this type of soil, the clay. I like the long ruts, and I really like how the track develops. So
our buddy Justin Brayton tweeted this, and I totally agree. I didn't go to the race, so I was watching it from the couch. He was like, you can't understand how ruddy and gnarly that place is unless you're there. Like, TV doesn't do it justice. It looked brutal, man.
Yeah, it really doesn't. And obviously with the rain that was supposed to come, I think supposedly they didn't rip it as deep. I got this question. I think maybe it was in a press conference or something, but I do still believe that it was a typical Unadilla.
Right.
You know, I mean, a couple of new sections, but overall they were definitely ruts. Yes, some years they might be different just because of we've gotten a lot of rain or something, but Unadilla is gnarly no matter what. So,
it was a great race for you. And great race for Jet. Chase led, right? You got Chase. I mean, it was a Honda commercial at Unadilla. Great job for Ride Red guys.
Yeah, really good for us for that round for sure.
So you're a ways back a DV's guy here, Ferrandis. But I mean, Kenny, you never know what can happen, and you just gotta win, right? And then whatever happens. And we've seen bigger comebacks in the sport, but that's got to be your attitude, I guess, at this point with 4 rounds to go.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I'm just going to come and throw everything at it every single weekend. You know, that's really all I can do. Unfortunately, it just happens to be that every year I just have the bad races that are there are not a good bad race. You know what I mean? Mine are just always horrendous for some reason. But, you know, it's part of the game as well. That is what it is. You know, in 2016, everything went my way, and I had none of that. And then, from then on out, I've definitely had my struggles.
Well, I was talking to DV about that. Because, look, Sexton looked great, but he had the first turn crash in Moto 1. AP looked great, right? He was coming up on you a little bit before his crash. But when it's your year, like Dylan, you know, those two guys crash out. Next thing you know, Dylan ends up with like a 2-3. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just and look, he deserves it. He's riding great. But it's just one of those things that goes along when you're rolling like Dylan Ferrandis is.
I agree. Yeah, it seems like that there's a pattern of things that happen that just absolutely go your way, and I honestly believe that it has been like that in Supercross in past seasons as well. Yeah. And it's just it's tough. It's a really tough game. It can switch in a heartbeat, of course, but all I can do, I'm in second, and all I can do is charge forward and treat every race like it's the final round, and we gotta go for it. But whatever happens. I'm just trying to enjoy being in the position that I am and fighting yet for another championship.
Right, and that's Kenny. And talk about your bad races. I mean, in full transparency, when we were breaking this down as in the media talking about you guys before the year, I'm like, Kenny, I don't know if Kenny can win this Supercross title. This is going back to Supercross because he can't avoid these terrible races, 1 or 2 a year, right? And that's what does it. And that's what I was saying about you. And you didn't really have it in Supercross. There was one, Atlanta there, but it was better than it's been, right? And I was skeptical of you just avoiding that one bad race that fucking does you in, you know? But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. But honestly, I tend to not look back at it as well. I think so far I'm having a pretty solid season, honestly. I mean, yes, there are some times like, you know, with Shugel where things do not go my way and I have really terrible, and it makes it all look back. And obviously people just talk about your last result. But if I look back, being second in Supercross and even in the position that I am right now, I'm doing all right so far.
Yeah, no, I agree. Absolutely. It's nothing. It's DV, you never went 1-1 like Kenny. You never went 1-1.
I never went 1-1. GPs or nationals. So
wow.
2-1, 1-3.
Yeah. What a day to go 1-1 fastest qualifier and all of that, right? Like that's a day.
I rode him. It was amazing. It was amazing in 2019.
Right.
That's why I told Dylan that during the break, I told him, watch Unadilla 2019 every night before you go to bed and just try to understand how you ride that track to be like that fast, you know?
Hey, and honestly, there's not that many 1-1s going on right now, right? How many have there been this year? You know what I mean? It's not like me in 2016, I went 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, like a lot, but that I feel like that just doesn't happen anymore because the field is so stacked.
I don't think Dylan went 1-1 this year. Huh?
No, he didn't. No, okay.
He didn't. I think Ken, you did 1-1 in Denver, right?
Yeah, in Denver. Yeah, but that's what it's really difficult to come by. It really is.
Hey. So I saw in the press conference you're not going to go to Motocross the Nations, Kenny. Yeah, I think you're going to be like some of the other guys, and it's a difficult race for a lot of riders. I don't expect to see a full field there, but you're not going to go.
No, well, so I really wanted to. I was fully convinced that I'm going to go, but then after further review, it just happens that Honda and COVID, you know, and with all of us riders, like, it's very difficult, but we would have made it happen. But the fact that, you know, probably half of the GPs are probably not even going to race because it's in the middle of the season for them. And I don't even know. I feel like things are, again, changing so quick. Then are they going to have the crowd there or not?
Yep.
So I'm a firm believer, if you can't do a Motocross of Nations to the full potential, then don't even do it at all.
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I mean, I think
It's just such a special race.
Yep.
It really is.
Yep.
So then if you just half-ass it, I don't know. It's just not that great. But yeah, it kind of ruined. It's a weird situation to be in. So after further evaluation, we just said, hey, it's just not possible this year. And I really wanted to, actually.
Right. Yeah. It's going to be a weird race. Like a lot of the GP guys are just like, I'm not really going to go. You know, they're just.
I already heard Geyser, Fevra, Prado are not racing. There's probably going to be more coming. If it's true, I don't know. That's just what I've heard.
Yep.
But I don't doubt it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And for them, it's even worse. It's the middle of the season.
No,
Did you hear? Hey, did you hear that they had? They were thinking about making that a points race for the GP guys. I'm like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
They were. They're not going to. It's officially not going to happen. But they were at one point. Yeah.
When they first came out with the idea that that thing was gonna
count for points.
Yes, exactly.
How dumb would that have been, right? So I want to talk, because we got you guys on the phone. By the way, Ken Roczen brought to you by Artisport. Artisport.com, all products under $10. Kenny, you're a big fan of these guys, obviously. And we've been giving away it on the show, and we've been using it and giving it to co-hosts. So,
Dude, I really like the body spray now, which is fairly new.
I haven't tried the body spray. No.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Like, really, absolutely love it. That's probably my favorite product out of the whole gig right now.
Oh, man,
I just don't want to think about Mathis and body spray in the same sentence, please. Thank you, Kenny.
Listen,
Thank you, Kenny.
Don't get mad because you don't have any hair.
I will never unsee this ever.
Don't get mad because you don't have hair.
That was a strategy of mine.
Yeah, exactly. Well, listen, get some body spray, artisport.com. All right, people, check it out. I want to talk to you guys about, so both of you, Kenny, you won a 250 World Championship. DV, you never won a world title, but won some GPs.
I never won.
But like both of you guys left titles and wins on the board, you know, to come here to America, right? So I want to start with you, DV. Like, how young were you when you were like, I don't care? Not that you don't care about the GPs, but I want to go to America. How young were you when that decision was in your mind?
It was only because I came out of my pocket in '96 here.
Yeah.
I raced Anaheim '96 on a private truck Cowie and a box van, you know, a van. That's the race MC won with the $100 bills on his helmet, if you remember. And I was hooked, and I knew it was going to be. I wasn't as good as Kenny or other guys in the GPs, but I got second in 125 in '98 and third in 250 GPs in '99, and then I came here.
But you were, but in '98, you're like, I'm not staying here. Like that's
no. But in so what's crazy is in '98 I was battling for the World Championship against Coyote, and then I was also battling the West Coast Championship. He went to the last race with John Dowd.
Right.
I was 3 points behind. So I was second in both championships the same year, which was crazy if you think about it now. But when I signed my Yamaha Europe contract at the end of '97 for '98, '99, 2000, basically, I knew at the end of 97 that in 2000 I was going to the US. Either 125 or 250 or whatever it was. Yamaha Europe says, we're going to put you there.
Oh, so there was no, Yamaha wasn't fighting for you or anything? So,
no, because I said, I want to leave. It doesn't matter. That's why I only stayed really like 1 year factory 125 and 1 year factory 250, and I bailed out.
Right.
Because we decided at the end of 98 not to go to 125 class, to go straight to the premier class in 2000. At the end of 98, we made that decision.
Now, Kenny, for you came over and did some supercrosses, then went back to the GPs, right? That 1 year?
Yes, 2011, yep.
Were you, was you and your dad, Kenny, when you were like 14, I know you did Loretta's 1 year, right? Were you guys always like, we're going to America? Like, was this always the plan? And was Pitt and everybody at KTM trying to convince you to stay? Or was this just, like, there was never a doubt in your mind, Kenny, you were coming?
No, there was never really a doubt because that started so early on. I mean, when I was riding 50s and 65s, or actually when I was on 50s, when I started, my first helmet that I ever got actually came from the U.S. because my parents were over here.
Okay.
So then it was, I don't know, I was just so hooked on the whole American lifestyle, and I watched all the Moto Triple X's, the Crusty Demons of Dirt. I mean, that was just a thing, and I feel like I was just born to do this over here. But it was just a matter of time. And then having said that, I went to mini Olympics twice. I think it was 05 and 06.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went to the Lorettas in 08. And then it all happened so fast. Like, I went from being in the GPs and comfortable at home, just being used to what I know, to, hey, next year this and this happens. You're going from Suzuki to KTM. You can technically ride West Coast. Like, all these things started happening super quick.
Yep.
And before you know it, I was here almost full time. You know, it all happened so fast. I was a kid wanting to go there, but being used to everything that I'm comfortable with around here. And all of a sudden we switched living in another continent. You know, learning about all of this thing. It threw a big, I don't know, wrench, but I would have loved to know now, not that I would never change anything, but I would love to know now, if I would have never left, what my career would have looked like, because I felt like I was just so dialed over there and coming here. And maybe it was also because we just in particular struggled with it a little bit, but we came from having our own track, our own everything, never having to leave and just going in our motorhome to the races, to come in here, living in an apartment, you know, we have to drive everywhere. The lifestyle is different. It was just a big restart, kind of. Yeah,
DV, for you, did you think about what your career would be like if you never came over?
A little bit, but you know, I think I was gonna come here no matter what.
You were just that was
maybe it. Like I would hope I had a couple world titles, maybe, but because I was pretty close and I did not really try that hard. Really, like it was really my.
Like in 99 and 250 GPs, you were probably just looking at America the whole time, right?
Yeah, basically, And funny thing is, like, I raced the last GP of the season in the US with the factory Yamaha USA bike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Buds.
Buds Creek,
That's actually the first time I saw Kenny was when I went to Toycental, DV, your last year for Bud.
So 2009.
What was that?
2009.
Was that 9?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That was my first ever GP win.
Yeah, I know. It was a huge deal. It was really cool to be there for that. For sure.
The condition is like Dida, same thing.
Yeah,
like, it really is. In
crappy track, long ruts, choppy. Yeah, pretty like very very close.
Condition,
Yeah.
So and for you, Kenny, like
slower in speed.
Yeah, slower. Yeah.
For you, Kenny, like KTM was always on board with that, or one of the things when you went from Suzuki to KTM, were you like, I want to go to America, and they said yes, or like was it just no problems?
So the original deal from the beginning on was going to Roger DeCoster's team, because back then, I was big time hooked up with Suzuki and looking to be a very long time. And then out of nowhere, all these things started happening with KTM. But our goal was to always be with Roger DeCoster. And that was already kind of in the works while he was still at Suzuki.
Yep.
But then with the change and everything, it was a huge it pushed me a little bit more even in the direction going with KTM, just because I was meant to be with him. And
right.
So then we did that whole deal,
Okay. Yeah, I just think it's interesting for you guys to do that because, Caroli never came over, Everett's never came over, right?
Yeah.
Jeffrey's probably not coming over.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
It's a huge decision. Like
Everett's came over and tried it out in the early 90s, Supercross, but, I don't think he had the level of Kenny's in Supercross to come here for a full season. You got to be an amazing Supercross rider to come here. Like I think he was for Everest was too late, and then for Tony same thing too late. They have no Supercross background whatsoever, so that's tough to make the switch.
And you, the French, grow up with a Supercross series, so you guys are all good in Supercross for the most part, right? Arena cross, Supercross, right?
We used to race like in the 80s in France. We had like little Supercross tracks, and when I was like 14 on a 125, I was doing like Supercross already. Like some of the guys now, the 14-year-old in Holland or Belgium, they will never ride Supercross ever.
Right.
They ride Lomo and then they go to Oss and Berghem, and you know they'll be like amazing in the sand, but they'll never touch a Supercross track. So that's like you cannot tell a kid to go and make that switch and be comfortable and perform in the U.S.
And Kenny, for you, from what I understand, your dad had a Supercross track long before anybody, right, in your area?
Yeah. So my track in Germany is actually probably one of the best Supercross tracks you can practice on around. But it was all homemade and home built. I was just lucky enough to score with that stuff, you know. Yeah. But yes, thinking back, the French especially, they were always good in Supercross because I feel like they had all these series going on, and actually me as well. I went down to Switzerland and stuff for an 85 race back in the day for Supercross as well. And that's when I was racing with Tonus stuff. I mean, most of those guys in the GP I've raced with for a long time, since we were little.
I think I remember. It was Geneva, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
I think Tonus broke his arm there or something like that, I believe.
Oh, you did Geneva on 80s?
Yeah, there was like a little race. I remember that. Did you have like a RM80, a Suzuki 80 or something? Yeah, I remember that.
Yep. Yeah, it's just it's such a big move for you guys to do it, and it's cool when it works out. You know, Marv's the same way, right? Marv came over, and it's like yeah.
But you gotta. I don't think people realize how hard it is to leave everything behind. I came here. My parents came with me. Like they stayed for a year.
Yep.
And so I came here. I was 22. So at 23, I was on my own.
Right.
They left, and even the first year, it's so tough. You leave like family, friends. At that time, I had a chick in France. She never came. She stayed home. You know, like I was. Yeah, my chick never came. And like she came like once or twice, and that's it.
Right.
Just to visit. And I was going just to work and just to try to get results.
Yeah.
Right. But we slept on the floor, and I bought a house. It was obviously empty when I got here, and slept on a carpet for 3 days because the furniture were not available like the same day. That was like
I have
crazy stories about the move, you know.
Yeah, I have some crazy stories too, especially at that race actually at Geneva. We went, me, my mom, and my dad went down in just like a moto van, you know, like a Volkswagen bus.
Yep.
And we went down there, and it was, you know, in the winter, so it was snow out, freezing cold. We had no heater, no nothing, and we slept on air mattresses, and we were freezing our asses off. It was so bad. I mean, there were some stories that I remember from back in the day that were gnarly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I look at it. I mean, look, I don't have anything near like you guys did, but I left Canada to be a mechanic. And I was just like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to make it work, right? And I didn't have any address for the longest time, and I got.
You slept in a box van.
Yeah, I slept in box vans. My first job was $300 a week.
Yeah,
I had to pay for all the food and everything.
That's what we did when we raced like European Championship or like when we were like amateurs and stuff going all over Europe. Like you sleep in a van and like you have no fridge, no nothing. Like
typical over there.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You eat whatever,
right?
You know, like it's like everything you eat, whatever. It's don't require a freaking fridge. You know, like.
I got a job, Kenny. I told you the story before. You might have forgot it, but I got a job doing the GPs for that Knipe racing team. Thomas Knipe, he's passed away now.
Yep.
In '99, or the winter of '98, because I just wanted to do the GPs and I couldn't get anything decent in America. So. Got a job with Knipe. I go to the Dortmund round, or the German round, whatever the first round of the Supercross series was.
There were multiple ones.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, so we're here, and I'm like, so what room are we? They're like, room. I'm like, yeah, what room am I? Like an hotel. They're like, oh no, we stay in a camper. I'm like, but it's January or whatever. No, we stay in a camper. I'm like, oh, this is not America. This is not American racing.
It's 15 degrees outside,
Yes.
and then you sleep in the van.
Yeah.
And then you leave the engine on with the heater blasting all
Yes.
night.
I was like, oh, this is,
You know, the way the Germans go there is because of the party, so technically there's very little sleep required.
Yeah, exactly, right?
It's crazy. You make me think about something. But and when I think about it now, it's completely insane. But I remember we did not have a heater, and it was winter somewhere. But we had like a stove with like a propane tank.
Right.
And my dad would leave the stove on at night.
Oh, with propane.
To heat up the van. think about this for a second. Think about this for a second.
You go to jail for that now.
Like
or die.
You go to jail or you die. Like, there's no good solution.
Man, no. There's. I just thought I'd bring this topic up with both of you guys here because you guys left a lot of wins and stuff. I mean, Kenny, you're still winning over here, but and TV, you had a nice career too. But yeah, you guys left.
But I think Kenny and I I don't really know his story a lot, but it doesn't seem like he had a lot of money when he grew up racing.
Right.
And we had no freaking money, so it was like I can tell you, like a van, no nothing, and then struggling and tough. Like we had it's not like we had like a $300,000 motorhome going to Loretta's with 5 bikes and and sponsorship everywhere. As far as I'm concerned,
right?
So it was tough, and growing up, but also making the switch and coming to a new country. Like I was the only one that really spoke English. Like my parents didn't really speak that much, so I had to deal with all this stuff on my own when I got here, and I never took care of anything when I was in France. So that was like that was the huge thing. Like my parents would do everything, but when I got here, I had to be like the man of the house basically, and call everybody, buy a house at 22, or like it was all by myself. That was like crazy.
I think we lost Ken. Ken, you there? No, we lost him. All right. Try to get Kenny back, or actually just tell him we're good to go, or I'll text him. We're fine. All right. Got technical in the show, but we'll fix it.
I don't know. Why do you keep unplugging your thing over there?
Because we're losing internet for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
You pay your bill?
We pay the bill. Yeah, we pay the bill. All right, David Villopoto here on the show. Let's get to some phone calls if we can here. And
do you want my hotspot? I have a Mint mobile hotspot.
I don't know what that means. A Mint?
A hotspot. You can use my phone as a connection if you want.
Let's see if we have.
You see, like I'm.
Andrew, you there? Andrew. No internet right now.
It's not even the internet. That's also the phone line.
Yeah, that's odd.
There's no fiber in.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
No fiber. Yeah. No, for sure.
Hey, we're picking up your coloring, by the way. So no coloring anymore on the show.
I saw the microphone works very good there.
The microphone works really well. Yeah,
but
just no coloring.
Everything else sucks. Okay.
All right. Let's get into. We're still recording. Live, we may have lost them, but
this is going to sound great when you listen back.
Fantastic.
Yeah, good radio.
Thanks to Kenny Roczen for coming on. Artosport, by the way, artosport.com. All products under $10. David Villopoto in a studio with us right now. And first up, let's talk to the folks let's thank the folks at ProFilter. PulpMX listeners get a 20% discount by visiting ProFilter's website at profilter.com, entering the code PULP20. At checkout, there's a real option for riders to avoid cleaning an air filter ever again. Imagine an alternative way that eliminates the time and chemicals required to clean and oil your filters. If you haven't heard of ProFilter, maybe you've been roosted too many times. Pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter or oil filter for your next service. ProFilter.com. Thanks to the folks at Maxima as well. Eli Tomac, Monster Energy Pro Circuit, Adam Cirillo, just some of the riders using MaximaUSA.com. They've got the new Formula Peak system on their new 4-stroke oil. It's been proven to improve performance by implementing the entirely new system there. Unique and exclusive to Maxima. 927 as well. DV, were you using Maxima for your 2-stroke builds? Were you ever trying that?
I'm kind of a motul guy.
Okay, because they're French?
If I buy stuff, yeah. But actually...
Are you kidding me?
Who did that? Who did I drop?
Marks did.
Okay, so I'm more like Trans Oil, and that's the name of it, Trans Oil or something.
I don't know.
On Motul for gearbox, and then the 800 for like a premix.
Okay.
But
well, why don't you try the 927? It's the world's fastest.
Yeah, but I actually did buy some last time. I shopped for like some parts on Motorsport.
Okay. Did you go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out?
No, screw you. Look at this house. You don't need me to click on
that's
your
why
banners.
That's why I need help. That's why I need.
It's mortgage payment.
Yeah, absolutely. I need the affiliation program with this thing.
Okay. No, I got a little code, a little sponsorship.
Oh, I think I helped you with that, didn't I? Yes, Scott and the boys at Motorsport.
I got a little discount when I order a Motorsport, and because I never ran 927, but that's the one that smells super good, right?
Yes.
So, and then sometimes when I'm at the track with Dylan and there's two strokes coming by and I smell this, it reminds me of the 90s.
Yep.
When I came here, like like riding Paris, and all
whatever, right?
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, I need to put this on my bike for the next time I ride.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't touched the bike in over a year or
you have more,
so. 2
of your builds now?
No, I only have one.
Only one?
Sold
okay.
All of them.
You sold all of them? Okay.
I made 9 builds.
Yeah.
And I kept only the original one, basically. The YZ250, I did the first one.
Yeah. All right. So no plans to do another one?
No, yeah. I think too hot. Too hot summer in the garage.
Right.
Maybe in the fall, and then the thing is, right now, COVID and price of used bikes, the guys are insane.
Yeah, I've heard.
Price of bicycles,
yep.
Of e-bikes,
yes.
Of
trying to get parts for them as well. Yep.
But parts are like there's no tires anywhere.
Right.
It's like, guys, what are you guys doing? You know, and especially like price, and kind of got tired of it. And I'm more like I have a very addictive personality.
Okay.
So I would do something. I will do every day, like until like.
Yeah. Your builds, because I've done them, right? I do the builds. Your turnaround time on builds is impressive.
Yeah, because this is like that's all I do.
Right.
Like on weekends, I don't go out. I work on my bike. I call people. Like call my powder coating guy. I'm like, dude, give me my frame and. The vapor blaster, I'm on it, every day trying to get my stuff done.
Yep.
And I work on my parts also at night and weekends. I just stay home because I wanna get it done.
Yeah. No.
So
absolutely.
I got a bunch done. It was fun, and at one point I'm like, it's getting a little repetitive.
Yep.
Kind of doing this. Basically, you do pretty much the same thing every time.
Yeah.
It's very similar. And I'm like, they're going to take a break this summer and maybe go and do some things and kind of like not travel because I can with my citizenship and everything.
Yep.
So I just stay local and then do Palm Springs and kind of, chill out this summer a little bit.
Right. Well, yeah, especially like you were working pretty hard with Dylan. Like you were all in for a long time when he was here, right? And going to the tracks and everything. So, yeah.
Yeah, because that's, and when Supercross ended, I was kind of with him like often, just to get ready for outdoors.
Yep.
So I did not really have much time, and when I spend a day at the track, even if it's like half a day, it's kind of like a half a day and change.
Yeah.
I get home, I'm like beat up.
Yeah, you don't want to, no, yeah, for sure.
It's like 100 degrees outside. You standing up for 3 or 4 hours, and then I get home. Like I take a shower, I don't want to do anything. I'm done. So that's why I was busy with that, and I never got back into it.
Right.
But
David Villopoto on the show. Coming up with Phil Nicoletti. Can we try the phones? See if those work. Thanks. Jason Thomas as well coming up here shortly on the show, and again Ryan Villopoto, Jacob Piccolo, and Anton from Swap Moto Live. So Anton says he has 2 questions for you.
I'm scared.
I don't know what they could be, but he says you might end up yelling at him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So that's good though. Those are good questions then. They're good for the listeners.
Yeah, for sure. Got a question. Got some emails here to read as well. Coming up here. This one I'm going to save for later. This one is from Allison. Long story short, a great man. This is from Allison. A great man named Brian Kaler stole my heart and taught me to ride, and I fell in love with motocross. We have been together for a few years now, and he proposed to me in July. My fiance and I love your show. I wasn't expecting a proposal, and he surprised me, and I have been trying to think of a way to surprise him back. I was hoping, if it was not too much trouble, if you guys could give our engagement a shout-out on your show. They watched the show together. She doesn't have anything to give me, but she would understand if we didn't want to do this. But she wants to thank us for keeping the show during COVID. Allison and Brian, they're getting married.
Congrats.
Do you have any advice for Allison and Brian?
Don't listen to me. I got divorced, so don't listen to any
so
of my
that's
advice.
That's
Mine didn't work.
Right. All right, everybody. Let's welcome our next guest to the show. He's our regular co-host, of course, or a regular caller, I should say. He's going to be a co-host here coming up here. Brought to you by motorsport.com and ORW. It's Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Phil?
Hey, what's up, Steve? How are you?
We're good, man. DV in studio here.
What's up, DV? How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. Living the dream.
So Phil just got knee surgery. How is it, knee? How is it, Phil? How's the knee? How are we doing?
It's okay. It's actually going a lot better than what I thought. I actually did my first bike ride today, and it's only been 12 days. So, yeah, I'm happy with it. Doc did a really good job, and everything turned out well. So,
how long from the surgery to your first bike ride? What is that? A couple weeks?
No, it's only 12 days.
Dude,
so,
that seems early. I know they're doing it, but
it's always like that because
12 days.
If you don't wait, like some people do a rehab on a knee like a few days.
Really?
Yeah. Like it's quite quick, and I did a ton of rehab on it before I went into surgery, so my leg was pretty strong already as I went in, so it helped on the back end quite a bit. But I still walk around with a limp and stuff, but on the bicycle and stuff, it's obviously I got
what was it, ACL?
Not much there. Yeah, ACL, MCL, meniscus. So it was had quite a bit of damage, but man, I honestly thought I was going to feel a lot worse than what I am, but it worked out for the best. So we'll see. So they're still saying 3 months or whatever, but obviously everybody heals. So we'll see.
Wow. So you got it done in New York?
No, I actually got it done down here.
You did find somebody down there. Okay.
Yeah, in South Carolina. So it actually worked out. Doctor worked with me, and it's just hard. Like if you don't have an in with a doctor, because our insurance is so frigged up, so it kind of worked backdoored some stuff. And
wow, you got him a jersey. You got him a jersey, a signed jersey, and he got you in.
Yep, exactly. So it was a little complicated process, but it worked out for the best. So I'm happy with the end result. So we'll see. So hopefully be on the bike here in a couple months.
A couple months, yeah, that'd be good, man, for sure. And so cadaver or what they do?
No, I did because I did the patella tendon on my other knee, so I had good luck with that. So I did that same on my left one.
So
cadaver is not very good.
Oh, it's not? I thought it was I thought it was like they're both the kind
of. Totally did twice you broke.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh really? Yeah. I mean, I just don't want. I don't know. I just didn't want to reject a cadaver. I mean, some people have good luck with it. I mean, I talked to a bunch of people, like I said, because I did my other knee 12 years ago, so a lot of things have changed in the past 12 years. So, I asked Dean, and because he's been through the ringer with the stuff, and he's done everything except for the patella tendon, which is kind of weird because it's kind of the strongest one, supposedly. He did quad, hamstring, and whatever else. But I just stuck with the OG patella tendon, and so far so good. So
right.
There's a surgery in Canada that a BMX guy before X Games went there. I don't remember. That was one of the big BMX guys of end of the 90s, early 2000, and it's basically like it's a rubber ligament that they screw in your tib and your femur.
A rubber one. Wow.
It's rubber. They drill your tib, they drill your femur, they screw that shit in, and it's like in a couple of weeks, few weeks, you're good to go. It's like something insane. It's not like the surgery is not allowed in the U.S., but the guy, you got to look it up somehow.
Wow, if it's Canadian doctors, you know it's great.
It's a BMX rider. Maybe Matt Hoffman or something.
Matt Hoffman, he's one of the OGs.
Yeah, one of those guys like that.
Yep.
Before X Game, he broke his knee, and he went to get that surgery.
Yep.
Which it's very controversial in the U.S. And I guess he worked out. It was great. I don't have an ACL since I'm 13. Like for 30 years, I haven't had one.
Yeah. And some guys are fine, right? Yeah.
But my knee is like sketch. It's been sketch all my career.
Yeah.
You know, like I haven't had one in all my pro career.
Right.
So, but I would like to do it, but you know, I'll put it away every time. Like.
Right.
So I don't know.
Yep. Phil, Unadilla, what a ride by Roczen. We just hung up with him on the show. What a ride.
Yeah, man, it's phenomenal. It makes me so mad because it's so effortless and so flawless. And honestly, to me, I almost fell asleep watching it because he made it look so easy and was just like it was boring.
Right.
You know. But yeah, I don't understand how he can do that. So. Go that fast on a track like that. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know?
That track was brutal, too. Like, it was brutal.
Yeah. But, I mean, he's done performances like that on the same tracks before. You know what I mean? On the exact same track. So,
right.
But, I mean, still, even DV's guy, Dylan, he rode good. You know, I just, on a day when Kenny's, 5 out of 5, you can't. I don't think you can really stop him on something like that. You know.
Yeah. Sexton too. Like you watch Sexton, you're just like, oh my god.
Yeah,
it's such a great riding style.
You know, and then you add Jed, the 3 Honda guys just were flawless. Like it's crazy. So, that definitely wouldn't have been me out there. Legs would have been dragging the whole night.
But I think the Hondas the way they're set up.
Yep.
They're good for that the type of condition. I think they like softer setup. Power is not as high as the other bikes. Like it's power delivery, like less torque. You know, like I think that helps them a little bit.
Right.
You know, on this type of track.
It was certainly a ride red day. What about AP's crash? Said his hand slipped off.
His what?
His hand slipped off.
Really? It was his hand?
Yeah.
Wow. I seen his right foot kind of slip a little bit or something, so I didn't know if he missed the rear brake and he got a full-on whiskey. But
I think that's a whiskey. That's a whiskey thrower move. Like you mean his
100%.
his right hand came off and then at the same time he gassed it.
Right.
But I think what I see I don't know what happened really. Like people said, oh, his thrower got stuck. No, he can't. It's not possible. It's the last thing that could happen. But I think he landed maybe like perfect in the downside of a hole over like a little landing thing.
Going,
and then maybe over rev before, also like kind of like rev before he hit the ground.
Right.
And then the forks bounced just the right amount just to go through the. I think it was a cocktail of everything that happened on the right moment to do that.
That was just a freak-looking crash for a guy with that sort of skill.
And the bike was just wrecked.
The bike was done. Like
seat, subframe, muffler, rear fender.
The bike was gone.
Yeah, but I don't know. You think Kenny would have won that first moto?
Yeah, I do. I mean, he was coming. AP was coming, though, for sure.
I liked AP with that new section. You know, they got rid of that long sweeper where Ricky,
James
Bubba,
and Ricky,
they couldn't have changed that when I raced. I hated that stupid off camber. You know, when they crash right here, when you landed, you always caught your inside foot because it was so
you're
off
turning,
camber.
You're trying to turn.
And this sweeper sucked. I hated I'd love Unadilla.
Right.
That section, I hated it.
Phil, did you hate that section too?
Everybody did, I think.
It was a death trap when it got rutted.
Yeah, it was like.
the ruts went all the way back to the amateur track. But I was super pissed because they brought back that section. DV, you hit that section a lot where it went up to the amateur pits, like the big horseshoe. And like when I turned pro, like 08, I think 07 might have been the last year they ran that drop-off hill. And then in 08, they took it away. And it never came back, and of course this year they bring it back.
Yeah,
but it seems like
you guys went further.
We went further, and then the drop off was like a real drop off.
Yeah.
It kind of looked like Majora, kind of like a flat, and they kind of drop down.
Yep.
But I really liked AP's line. So at the bottom of that hill, on the right hander before you go back, like AP was like coming like. Open his turn, and he was taking like the single on the inside and jumping far into like the rut, and he was catching Roczen right there like every lap. And then where he sucked every lap was at the bottom of the screw. He lost like 2 seconds in one turn. I'm like, where is he? Like I was waiting for, he's like on his ass right there going down. And then going back up when you have like those the tabletop sideways and the other tabletop before you get to the start, like you almost thought he crashed. I don't know, he's here. He lost 2 seconds in one turn. I'm like, and he did that like a few laps in a row. I'm like, are you gonna fix that and then stay with him at one point?
You think? Wow, it seemed like that screw you. The bottom gets so jacked, like it doesn't flow, right? It's from guys just hitting a wall and trying to go back up, like nothing flows there.
I don't know. Kenny was in and out, like no problem. Like it looked like it was a flat corner, and AP was making it look like, dude, it was an enduro cross corner, like they had logs across it and everything.
Yeah, but that goes back to what I'm saying. I think bike setup here, and then power delivery and riding style. Here you have to be like, it's a throttle control only because you have you see the rut berm/berm on the bottom, but 3/4 of it, after there's nothing. And then you kind of go up off camber, it's super slick.
Right.
And then you gotta really use, gas it when your wheels are in a berm, and then you have to let off a little bit when you get at the end of the corner, just to find the traction, and then kind of like go back to it when you're straight up the hill.
Right.
And then I think AP was like, he was too aggressive when the berm wasn't there, and he was like sliding. I slided a little bit, and then that was it. He couldn't go up.
Phil, did you get to ride Unadilla much, the regular track growing up? Like, was it just
No.
Like they never raced there?
Yeah, we were never allowed to back then. It was just like, that was like sacred land, so we were only allowed to ride the amateur side on the other side.
Okay,
so,
all right.
I did get to ride it one time in like 03 on an 85 for a Parts Unlimited day on a Monday.
Okay,
I was able to skip school, but that was it.
Yeah.
So now they ride it all the time.
I actually have a cool story about Unadilla. So my first year in 2000, Yamaha made me go do amateur race in Southwick.
Okay, yeah,
the week before.
Right.
So I went 3-1, Dowd 1, he went 1-2, whatever. And but during the week, between the two, like the amateur race and the Southwick, I didn't ride in the sand.
Yeah.
So Yamaha brought me to Unadilla, and they brought me to Binghamton.
And they let you ride the tracks?
To ride the tracks before because that was my first year.
That's pretty sweet. That's a pretty good deal.
I didn't know any of the tracks. I actually went up, before that I went to Engtown. I tested in Engtown. We went to Washougal in midweek. I flew in the morning, rode, fly out at night.
How'd your bike get there?
Box van. Guy
Holy shit.
Drove 20 hours one way just for 1 day of testing.
Wow. That's pretty good.
But when we got to Unadilla, they say, pro track. No, you got to ride the... So I went to Unadilla from Southwick.
To ride the amateur track.
To ride the shitty track in the back. It was like... It was full of like boulders and rocks.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Massive fucking rocks over there.
The rocks are insane.
They're like, what is Villomin doing here? Yeah.
And I was doing... And actually, YOT guys were there. I think... maybe Ernie was there, and Piccolo went too. Well, a few of us went there. It was like kind of muddy. It was like full of water.
Did not help you one bit for Unadilla National.
No, one bit.
Right.
And then National, and the same year, the Unadilla National. We're gonna talk about it in the overall travel story or whatever.
Yeah.
But that didn't work out at all. And Binghamton, it was a piece of crap too. I hated that track.
Oh, Phil's talking shit on Binghamton.
Phil's gonna fight you. Phil's gonna fight
you. That's maybe the worst national track I ever raced.
Come on.
Seriously, that tunnel. No. That tunnel bridge, whatever jump, like when you land in that black soft dirt before you go up in the trees right there. That sucked. That Supercross section sucked. The triple down the hill, that was like so sketchy. It was ice. You know, you could.
I did that on a CR125.
Yeah, you could die every lap there. The step up just before, the step up sideways kind of. You come in like wide open, and then you lose both wheels on the takeoff every lap. I was like, dude, this track sucks.
Phil's gonna fight you.
And then the start is like a super short and 180 right ender. You know, like stupid.
Yeah, but no, we get rid of Binghamton and we go to Muddy Creek for sure.
No, I would take a national on the parking lot of Walmart before I go to Binghamton.
Thanks to Phil Nicoletti for calling in. Motorsport.com supporting his call in, and we thank those guys as well. Please check them out. Order OEM and aftermarket parts from the folks at Motorsport. They will help you out. And so, Phil, I want to get our next guest on here as well. So before the season, myself and you and Ryan Gauld were on a group text, and we were talking about the Canadian Nationals, and you were saying that this Jacob Piccolo, he's a kid from Canada, and you said he could win the MX2 class up there in Canada. And Gauldy and I both kind of laughed at you, didn't we?
Yeah. Actually, you guys said I was an idiot.
Yeah, exactly. You said we said you're an idiot because you were riding with Piccolo down at the club, and you know you'd seen him, and of course you spent some time up there the last few years. Well, Phil, he did it. He won the MX2 title this past weekend at Walton. So
got it done. So it was impressive. I told Gauldy back in March I think he'd be a good underdog if everything could kind of come together and he could get his head right. And obviously, bike needs to see. There's a shit ton of variables, but it's worked out awesome.
Let's bring him in right now to the show. Welcome to the PulpMX show, Jacob Piccolo. What's going on, man? Congratulations.
Hey, thank you very much.
So, how was Phil? Like, you're riding with him at club, Jacob. I mean, was he must have just been super positive with you all in the preseason, super pumping you up, telling you, right? That's how Phil works, Jacob.
Yeah, a little bit. He chewed me out a couple times, crashing and stuff. But it was awesome riding with him and everyone else down there.
Listen, and like we said, Jacob, I don't know if you heard us, but he was calling you as a potential title guy before the year.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He was a bit of a ticking time bomb still when he was down there. No doubt about it.
What do you like crashing or what was it?
Yeah, the little fucker's made out of rubber. Like, I mean, the car wheels are just unreal. Like, we have two motos during the day. In one moto, he's hounding me, like stalking me for 35 minutes. And then the next moto, he's riding back to the truck because bars are bent or he's, ass over tea kettle, And we had to kind of tell him, like, dude, you don't have to go 110% all the time. You know what I mean? Let's finish a day going, 80%, finish both motos, and work from there. So,
right.
There was no blow-ups up there. No grenades, no nothing. So
Piccolo. Awesome. So is this true? You were crashing a lot at club. You were having some issues early on.
Yeah, I had a couple of wrecks there. Just some dumb little tip overs. I would have like a skid motor there, and then I would have a stupid little tip over. And
just all tip overs, Phil?
What's that? For sure. Yeah, dude, those things weren't just fucking tip overs, man. He had some fucking wad ups.
Jacob, man, listen, you came into the final round. There's 3 guys for a chance for the title. McNabb, Sanai, you got it done. How nerve-wracking was that final round for you? You won the first moto, right?
No, I got second the first one.
Oh, okay.
I pulled the whole shot, and got into it with another rider and kind of almost fell there, and then Marco got behind me, and I kind of just just kept behind him the whole moto. You couldn't really pass. It was super difficult to pass. But.
Right. Man, you got to be stoked. Really, really cool job. And I mean, again, going into the final round, there was 3 guys that could have won it. And I mean, did you really think, Jacob, coming in? I mean, look, obviously we saw you last year. You had speed at times. You had put in some good performances. You missed some races also. Did you think you could win the title this year, like 100%? Or were you thinking that this year you could win some races and move forward? Or was this the title on your mind, outside of Phil, of course, pumping your tires?
Yeah, I don't know. I knew I'd definitely be, up there getting wins consistently, and I had a few people telling me, I could definitely win this championship, and it was kind of getting my confidence up a bit, and I just took it round by round, and by the end I had the red plate coming in the last round, and felt good. Had a brake pedal break on me at DeChambeau actually, so.
Oh, okay.
Lost some points there, and was definitely nervous coming in the last round for sure.
Yeah, I bet, right? Phil, did you talk to him? Do you talk to Jacob much? Are you texting him?
Yeah, I texted him and his old man, during the week, just kind of see how things are going and before, but, it's as soon as they're up there, you can't really do much, but just told Jake before we went up there, dude, do not fucking grenade. You know what I mean? Every moto you have to be on the box. Every moto you have to be scoring points, if you want to have it at the end. And, the kid did exactly that. So if he had it, he went for it. If he didn't have it, he didn't toss it away like he's, everyone thinks he's accustomed to. He kind of changed his demeanor and, turned into a Canadian champ. So
that's awesome. Jacob, don't grenade. That was the advice. Don't fucking grenade.
Yeah, I told him I was going to drive over the fucking border and beat him if he did. So
he told me a few times.
Yeah, it's worked out. But how many people jumped on the bandwagon though, Jake?
Quite a few people for sure.
Yeah, that's
some doubters coming in.
Well,
that's
listen,
good,
Jacob, I got to be full honesty here. I mean, I'm from Manitoba, so I'm pulling for the Manitoba kid. I mean, I really was. I was like, Manitoba has never had a good rider. We've never had a title rider. We've always had shitty. Our best rider ever got 5th overall in Canada. That was our best ever deal. So when Ryder McNabb, the Canadian kid, I'm just like, this is it. Manitoba's finest. But Jacob, you did it, man. So I just got to be honest with that.
Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
Hey, so we've all, the Canadian moto fans, we've heard about you for a long time. We've read about you for a long time. You've had some ups and downs in your career a little bit. How do you feel now? Like, how do you feel like you're finally getting into your own here now? Or, what was the reason sort of for your emergence the last couple of years? Maturity, physical, whatever?
Definitely hopping on the 250, I feel like I had. It was definitely, had more speed and stuff like that. And, I went down a couple of years ago to the Trans-Can and got some intermediate titles. And then club definitely, helped me step up my game, another notch. And just, that was last year was, at club was my first year actually, being full-time, training all the time and all that. And riding 4 or 5 times a week. And that definitely helped a lot, definitely riding with those fast guys, because I've never really done that, and it obviously showed from last year to this year.
So it almost sounds like you took it a little bit more serious, like you're like, hey, I got to train and really put in motos.
Yeah, for sure. Last year, I would ride, I'd be lucky to get out, once or twice a week, and then weekends, and this year was, full-time. The endurance was good. I had solid motos. I'd ride 4 or 5 times a week, and that that just really helped me get consistent on the bike. And definitely all the trainers at club really helped me out. And it,
So Phil, that was it. Training actually, Phil, and riding more.
Well, I mean, it's hard. DV can attest to it.
Yeah.
Dude, the kids with talent nowadays are a dime a dozen.
Right.
They're everywhere. Every kid can throw down a burner lap and this and that. But the problem is when they actually have to step up and train for, 3-4 months to actually prepare for something. They can't really commit, and every time it gets hard, they'll stop.
Right.
But can appreciate a kid that has talent that ends up utilizing it, or they don't let it go to waste.
Yep.
Which was cool because, everyone, like I said, kind of wrote Jake off, just because he was like a ticking time bomb.
Yeah.
Or nothing, you know what I mean? So, and fair enough to McNabb's point, he's unreal kid, super fast, and 2-3 years next year he's going to be a threat, no doubt about it. So, and same with Ward as well, and Canella. But if a kid's got talent, that's one thing. But if they can harness the talent and utilize it to do good, it's something totally different. So, they come all the time. Kids throw down burner laps, and then they think that's all there is to it, but it's not the case.
Right. Jacob, so obviously you're going to stick with the PulpMX Phil Nicoletti training program going forward. Right? This has to work.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be down there. In February or January. Such a great program down there. And having to get to ride with Phil and all the fast guys down there really helps for up here.
Now, we heard from a guy that was down there one time. Phil got worked by Zach Osborne. Marchbanks was all over him on a 250F. This is what our spies were telling us, Jacob, about PulpMX one day. Did you witness any of this?
I actually left for a week when Osborne came up, but yeah, Marchbanks.
Yeah, so he wasn't there for the ass beating.
Oh, he wasn't there for the ass beating. Okay.
No. So it was good. There was limited eyes around.
Right. Jacob, Piccolo brought to you by offroadwarehouse.com. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. They've got new locations all the time now. They just opened one up in Arizona. They help Team Chaparral with Mumford and Shock. And they also help Marchbanks and Phil. They have stores throughout the West Coast. And the PulpMX code SAVES at offroadwarehouse.com. Stop in to check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. Thanks to ORW, offroadwarehouse.com. And thanks to motorsport.com for bringing us Phil Nicoletti. And so, Jacob, I got to be honest, too. When Phil was talking about your championship hopes, listen, Sky Racing has had a checkered past. We know this, right, with riders. So one of the things I'm like, look, I don't think that Sky Racing, Aldic and Sky Racing can have a championship guy. I feel like there's going to be bike issues or problems or whatever. It was your team that you signed up with. And look, man, you had a great year, and I was fully in the wrong there. I got to congratulate Sky Racing. They proved me wrong, as far as having a title contender. So all of that. So, Jacob, I was totally wrong. Good job to Sky Racing for this, too, as well.
Yeah, big shout-out to Aldic. He was one of the few that believed in me and, put me on the team. And he knew even before I went to club that I'd be a title threat, and it was just awesome. He's been awesome.
Yeah.
Testing the bikes and all that, and he's a really great dude. And I'm enjoying the whole process. Right.
So Phil, I got to eat crow on that one too because I didn't think Sky would.
Yeah, I think I actually bet you and Galdi $100, 5-1 if Jake wins it.
Jesus,
so
no, you did not.
I think I made a quick grand.
Oh yeah, there's no chance you would put any money, Phil, because you're so cheap.
See, that's bullshit. Now you're not going to pay your debt.
Oh, you're way too cheap for that.
I'm going to ask Jake a tough question. So,
okay,
how much did when he started winning? Okay, obviously KTM didn't want to hire you, right? Because obviously normally in the past they've fielded a 250 guy, but this year they just went with 2 450 guys and didn't do a 250 guy.
Mm-hmm.
So in the end, did they start helping and coming around, or what was the vibe? Who was making the call at KTM? Was it JSR or was it somebody else?
Yeah, definitely JSR and Matt have been a big help this year. They've been giving me some support, and yeah.
Okay, Jacob's not really talking about it, Phil.
That's all right. I was just curious to see how much KTM Canada, decided to go, oh yeah, now we got a kid that's winning.
Right.
Let's jump on the horse.
Come under our truck. Bring your bike under our truck. Right.
Yeah, exactly. Which I get it, but Jake's kind of put himself in that position to where maybe he didn't belong under there. But I just was wondering how fast it took them to kind of be like, oh yeah, come on over. We'll take care of you real quick, which that's how the sport is.
No, that's how the sport works. It's not necessarily it's not necessarily a slam on KTM Canada, because that's how these things work, right?
No, you're exactly right. So that's cool. So at least the budget was there to help and seal the deal up.
And Jacob, so you're from BC, right?
Yeah.
What part?
So I'm like 30 minutes from Vancouver.
Oh, okay, like Abbotsford-ish or something like that?
Yeah, actually, yeah. That's true.
Okay, yeah. So let's continuing the strong trend of West Coast Canadian riders being really good. So I like to see that, because I am Manitoban, and so we're sort of the West a little bit, kind of. Jacob, so when does the Supercross series start there?
We got 2 weeks off.
Okay.
And then we start back up.
And are you doing it? You're doing it?
Yeah, I'll be training on some Supercross here. There's a couple tracks around Ontario that have some Supercross, and I'll be doing that.
Do you think that they will honor Phil at all, a past Canadian Supercross champion? Will there be any? Have you heard any rumors of memorials or ceremonies or anything?
No, I haven't, but they have to.
Right? He's Supercross champion. Yeah, absolutely.
For sure, dude.
No, hey, so are you signed up for next year, Jacob? Talking about that a little bit. Are you a free agent coming off your first pro title here, or what's the story?
Yeah, I just signed with Sky for a year.
Okay, so you're open. Oh, man. Phil, are you going to help Jacob with his negotiations?
His price is high at the moment.
Right. So you're gonna help him out, Phil? You're gonna call these guys?
I mean, how many people does it really call?
Yeah, not that many. JSR and hot dog vendor. Call hot dog vendor.
I know. Well, hot dog vendor, he's got his guy, and
right.
I guess for another year, and Diggs, he's got his guy for another year. He's going to be a threat. So I mean, there's kind of only a couple little areas to go, but
that's true. And Sinai? You think Sinai will go back?
I don't know. Possibly.
Right.
I'm not really sure, but I don't think the Orange is a bad place. So
no, absolutely not. Jacob, what was your favorite track this year up there?
I definitely have to say Deschambault. That track is sick. I feel like it's one of the more legit national style tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deschambault is my favorite one up there too. It's like, I don't know. I mean, Gopher, it's gnarly, but I think Deschambault is pretty cool. Wallen's actually pretty awesome as well when if it's wet and it's watered and gets gnarly rutted. But
right.
I think Deschambault just for the layout.
Yeah, the other one does. That's the sandy, hilly one, right? A little bit.
Yeah.
That one does look sick for sure. Jacob, man, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. Congrats on the success and the title and everything else. Doing a good job, man. Thanks a lot for coming on.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for having me on the show.
No worries, man. Talk to you soon. And remember, just whatever Phil says, just follow Phil. Just that's it. That's the advice.
Do the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Phil. Right. Or thanks, Jacob, I should say. Thanks, man.
See you, Jacob.
Thank you.
All right, that's Jacob Piccolo on the PulpMX Show, brought to you by ORW. Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by Motorsport.com. We got a couple of phone calls here. Nash is on 2. Nash, what's up? What's your question for Phil?
Gentlemen.
What's up?
Steve, Phil, always a pleasure, everyone.
How are you, mate?
So if the knee's coming back, Phil, strong, how soon can we see you tread into the team manager position? It's a good way to be in the sport.
No.
No team manager. Be immersed in the team that's supporting you.
No team manager role yet. I still want to race, so.
But when you're getting on the mend, you can be there guiding, providing your insight and knowledge as a journeyman.
No. I got enough headaches. I don't need any more.
You're not going to do it, Phil.
Team manager spot?
Yeah.
No, I mean.
Dude, a fill-in manager. Come on.
Not anytime soon. No.
Dude, you're right there at club. You could jump into the show. Come on.
No, I can't. I still want to ride.
All right. If you can't do that, how about a vlog? I mean, do you know how much YouTube money you'd be making, Phil, if you did a vlog?
I'm not going to flood the market with another vlog out there.
There's a lot of vlogs, DV.
There's a lot of vlogs.
I don't watch any of them.
Uh-huh.
They're dumb.
I love it.
If they make $27 a month with their vlogs, it's maybe the max they can make.
No, those guys are crushing it, man.
No,
they are.
They make more than 27.
Nah, they make. Vlogs. I know a guy that makes over $1 million. He has he makes over $1 million a year, but he has 2.5 subscribers.
Marks, what do you think? Like the top moto guy makes in a vlog, like AC or what are they making?
I would have to look at their view count to be able to give it.
Oh boy, big
It's
analytics.
small. I think it's like.
I'll go look.
You have to make like millions of views to make $10,000 or something. You got 1 million views.
I'm just not carrying around
they
a
should
fucking
have
camera all
these
day.
rants, and people just give cue cards that we know that you have superior insight on, and you flip the card over.
But people already put everything on Instagram stories. What do you need a vlog for? It's like.
Yeah, but no, DV's insight.
What do you
YouTube
need
channel.
TikTok? What do you need stories?
Speaking of vlogs, Troll Train Phil is in a bad spot.
Yeah, the next vlog will be depressing.
Poor
I think we need less vlogging and more writing.
Dude, DV mental training. That's what the next YouTube video should be. DV's mental training. And then that's when you hit the drop, Tits. Right there.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they don't know shit.
the Supercross one. That's the one. Yeah.
Yes, that's Steve. Thank you. We're on top of it.
Tits, he's sleeping over there. He's not even paying attention. No.
I love it. Hey, last thing before I go, Steve, you are aware that you have an X-Brand champion, Craig DeLong, X-Brand goggle athlete.
Yeah.
He's a champion, but you never mention him.
Yeah, Craig DeLong. No, everybody knows Craig DeLong. Yeah, he won the X2.
He's a champion.
Wait, did he win the X2? Is that what I'm talking about?
It had to be
XC2. Yeah.
What is that?
GNCC.
Wake up, Supercross.
Either way,
Supercross.
Champions. I just want
Shit,
Craig DeLong
Supercross.
Right there.
Fuck Supercross. And sleep Supercross.
That's it. That was the advice to young Adam Cianciarillo.
Oh, yeah?
In studio in the Pulp Show. That's what you told him.
Oh, yeah? Dude, you didn't listen. He's vlogging.
He's too busy vlogging. He didn't listen. Exactly.
No, seriously, talking about vlogs for a second.
Yeah.
Like people, fans, the fan base.
Yeah.
If they have to listen to your post-show, your pre-shows, everybody's vlogs, everybody's stories, like all race reports, PulpMX show, Gypsy King show, podcast.
Fantasy Motocross TV. Fantasy Motocross.
Yeah, don't get me started on that one.
PulpMX Fantasy, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, but if you put all this together, when do people work and sleep and eat? Because there's too much content.
No, they don't work anymore, DV. Have you not seen
No, don't start with this either. We ain't starting with this either.
Oh, this will be great. Let's
get
into a political discussion with Phil and DV.
No, Phil, we ain't going there. Just don't. You know, I'm like, there's way too much. I'm just tired thinking about it. Having to go through all those vlogs and content.
If you're a consumer of moto, you have your choice, right? You don't listen to everything, and you like pulp stuff or you like vlogs.
DV. It's a moto fan buffet.
And the thing is, the worst thing is they celebrating mediocrity in result all the time, like fans, like in comments, they blowing everybody up, like the guys, like people that just show up, they have new set of gear, can't qualify, will never
Is this a race tech rant?
Score point, like oh, you're so good, you're amazing, you're great. No, you suck, bro. You suck. You can't qualify, you don't make points. You know, you can't score a top 20 in the national out of 24 stupid motos. I'm sorry, find a new hobby. You're not good.
Are you sure you aren't related
find a new vlog to vlog about. You know, find something else to vlog about.
That just fucking wrecked me.
Do you understand? Like, but everybody celebrates mediocrity and failure, and like with like all this social media thing, like, oh, you're so good.
Like everyone in the world nowadays is a winner, man. That's
I know, but I'm like, dude, you guys suck, dude. Stop vlogging. You like, and then those guys, like, I've seen a couple of them, like those guys, and they take themselves so seriously. They have to have the latest freaking forks and inside the latest goggles, the latest rear tire. I'm like, dude, you give a stock bike from 10 years ago to a factory guy, he's gonna go 10 seconds faster than you. Like, it's not in your equipment.
Okay, so
at one point you gotta do something else than vlogging.
TV, give him an extension cord.
No shit, asshole.
Hand him an extension
Mark
cord.
says that AC probably made $500 for the last vlog that he did.
Great.
Okay,
the guy makes $2 million a year. What do you? Why? It's like, there's like.
This is the Race Tech rant.
There's like a wad of $100 bills.
Yep.
In a freaking case,
Steve,
and then he's gonna go, and then he says, "Oh no, that's not. Let's pick up a few pennies over there."
Okay.
Like, yeah, $500 for one vlog. How many views is that?
Dude,
that was like 140,000, so that's probably right around the 500 range.
You think that's that much? I don't think that's that much.
I would, yeah, based on
because what we have
based on numbers we did for similar videos.
Yeah, okay.
If you do one every week, four races a month, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, $2,000. Yeah, great.
Yeah,
that's great. Like how much?
AC doesn't need the $2,000. I do.
I know, but. I understand.
Race Tech rant of the night, David Villomin on vlogs.
I loved it.
I have other ones.
Okay.
I have plenty of other rants. We can do a show with like rants only.
You just became Phil's favorite retired rider.
Why?
Just with that rant about these guys.
Dude, I love
that was wonderful. That's DV Gold, Steve. That's why he comes on the show.
That's why he comes on.
Honest perspective.
Absolutely. Thanks, Nash. Thank you, buddy.
Go get him, guys. Enjoy it. Cheers.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Celebrating mediocrity is the greatest thing.
Yeah.
That's my opinion, I guess.
That's my opinion. Justin's
I
on.
think I'm gonna hear about this one for a while too.
Justin's on 5. Justin, what's up? You want to talk to DV and Phil?
Yeah, man. So I ran into DV last weekend at a market square in the Woodlands,
you there?
Texas, and was too scared to approach him. So I just wanted to say what's up to him and let Phil know that I went 11-13 for 9th this weekend.
11-13 for 9. Nice work.
Hell.
Yeah.
How does that even work?
We made it work, man.
Yeah.
So you were at the Melrose training post, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was actually my daughter. It's kind of like South Hollywood area. There's like a vintage market.
Okay.
A bunch of overpriced LA stuff. And I brought my daughter a few years ago, and she wanted to do like a family day. So my ex-wife, her boyfriend, my son, we went to that place for one day. And I guess.
And you saw DV there.
Yeah, I was there chilling.
All right. Well, thanks, Justin. Thanks for the call, man.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks. Phil, that's great. So Phil's not going to start a vlog anytime soon now because DV will. Yeah.
Now that I know how to
I guess like for like struggling privateer makes $500 a vlog is great.
Right.
If they can, do they get like 100,000 plus views? I don't know.
They probably don't. No.
But maybe even if they get a couple $100, I'm sure that helps them. But I have a real tough time, with this stuff. I have a tough time. I'm like, for me, like I'm so focused on writing, like getting like be prepared 100%, like finding the right spot, like the right strategy, the right get to pick, what to do in the first lap. I'm like intense into this stuff, performance 100%. When I see all this stuff pop up, I'm like, dude. Oof.
So you're not buying any Alex Ray sketchy merchandise?
What is that?
It's his line, his merch. A-Ray's got merch.
Yeah. So that see, this is a big thing.
Yeah.
The merch.
Merch. Okay.
Yeah.
Donald's on 4. He wants to talk about Wygant. Donald, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. You want to talk about Weege?
Yeah, he's a little underpaid,
Oh, wow. Okay. A little underpaid.
I'll tell you who's underpaid.
He was at Loretta Lynn's. Just he never got off that podium, and then he went straight to the motocross stuff. He's doing his little weed show. Speaking of blogs, that guy's gonna make some money.
Yeah, see, Weege is underpaid, Phil.
Yeah, I'm underpaid.
Listen, he doesn't.
Weege underpays me.
Weege doesn't make it one dime from that week of Loretta's. It's just all rolled into his deal, and he's hard working. You're right, Donald. He's working hard.
Dude, he kills it.
Yeah, no, you're right about that, man. He does a good job. So yeah, well, some appreciation for Wygant, Phil.
All right. Well, I mean, Weege has multiple incomes, so I think he does okay.
All right.
Come on, Phil. Get on your bike and keep riding.
Oh boy.
Thanks,
Donald. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right. Have a good night.
Thanks. So Phil, you're coming in studio here after Paula, we think.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, the motorsport.com, fill-in call will take place in person. That'll be great.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Trying to go to Paula for the race.
Yep.
For ORW, and then come up to Vegas.
Awesome.
So,
looking forward to it.
5-star hotel and everything. Be dialed.
Yeah. Well, I'll check on the 5-star hotel. DV, I put them up at the Silverton here, and so it's not exactly 5-star.
I put myself.
Yeah, but I'm paying for it. So.
I put myself.
Okay.
Just put it this way, because I book stuff like it was my money.
Right.
And it's convenient.
Yeah.
So I flew Southwest.
You flew Southwest, yeah.
And then I'm staying for $72 down the street, which is like a $9 Uber ride.
Yeah.
And I won't even go to the Strip on this trip. Just like last time, actually.
Yeah.
I haven't been to the Strip this year. Yeah.
We're gonna dial you in just like that, Phil, when you come in.
Actually, the Silverton is good. There's a Johnny Rockets there. It's actually pretty nice.
Okay.
And then there's blackjack tables, so we're good.
Awesome. Thanks, Phil. Thanks for coming in. Thanks to Motorsport. Thanks to ORW, of course. So we'll see you in studio after Paula, but we'll talk to you after Buds, of course.
Sounds good. Thanks, boys. Have a good night.
All right. Thank you. That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. Thanks to those guys for helping us out, Motorsport and ORW. And, of course, I want to thank the folks at Works Connection. PulpMX 20 is the code to save Works Connection. I love the purchase that they have. The easy purchase. Fantastic. I put them on all my builds. Speaking of that. Atlas neck brace.
Are those the builds like Tits are working on? No,
what's that? No, he's the mountain bike repair guy.
No,
he's the mountain bike repair guy.
That was a shot at you because you don't work on your bicycles.
I do work on my. Oh yeah, no, bicycles not so much. Thanks to FMF, Guts Racing, Get Data, Atlas neck brace. The Vision brace is out now. So thanks to those guys for coming on board, and of course the great David Villomin in studio here. So listen, the folks at OGIO have stepped up with us a little bit. They want to give away to you people a 9800 Pro bag. So that 9800 Pro bag, we're going to give one away. We're going to kick it off. We're going to give a lot of them away, but we're going to kick it off with the first one with a contest at PulpMXShow.com. Email contest at PulpMXShow.com with your worst travel story that involves an OGIO. All right, so please check that out. Listen, and we know travel sucks. We know that, but when you have OGIO, it makes it a little bit better. The Rocky Mountain guys, Star Racing, Pro Circuit guys, Red Bull KTM, 9800, the rig bag as well, the backpack with the laptop sleeve. Love the folks at OGIO. OGIOPowersports.com. Email us using the contact form on PulpMX.com. We'll pass it on to the guys at OGIO, and they will give you a deal if you don't win the OGIO 9800 Pro bag that we are giving away tonight on the show. DV, your worst travel story. What do you got? What do you have?
I have a few.
Okay. What's the worst one?
But to relate, we can talk about Unadilla 2000. We could talk about being stuck at the German-Polish border for over 36 hours.
Really?
To go to our GPs. We could talk about that. We could talk about
why your papers weren't ready, or what?
No, because the border guys were a bunch of dicks, and they didn't want to let us go.
Polish guys or German guys?
Polish guys.
Yeah.
Like Germans were fine. Just get out of here. But when we get to we were in like no man's land, in between the two borders on a parking lot.
Yeah.
We stand at parking lot for 36 hours, and then we were waiting, and then at one point we're gonna turn around and go home.
Yep.
Because we're gonna miss the race.
The race, yeah.
And like the morning before something, or the night before the race, I think it was the night before the race. A guy knocked on the door, says, "Go."
Just no reason, just whatever.
For no reason. We had all the papers.
Yeah.
You have to fill out everything that you have in the truck.
Yep.
Everything that comes in has to come
out. Right.
Yeah. Nowadays, way easier in Europe. Borders open.
Right.
But back that was in '95.
Yeah.
So it was crazy. But the Unadilla story is pretty bad too.
Okay.
So connection in Chicago. That was my first year here, so I didn't know you had to avoid Chicago because that was the shittiest airport in the country for delays and everything.
Yep.
So I landed around 3 or 4 in Chicago, and big thunderstorm weather, everything canceled. So no flight for Syracuse to go to Unadilla.
Mm-hmm.
And they put us on the flight in the morning, but I would have missed Saturday practice.
Yeah.
So I was with my dad only. We rented a car. We went down to Earth or whatever, and rented a car. Drove. I think it's a 12-hour drive.
I thought it was more than that. It seems like, but maybe
I think
not.
it's a 12. I think we did Chicago. We went direct. I think we went to the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
I called the hotel because I had a room. I said, "Don't cancel my room. I'm coming."
Yeah.
So we got to the hotel, but obviously no bags. No bag, no nothing. So we had to buy everything, toiletries and everything.
Yeah.
And we went to sleep for a few hours maybe.
Yeah.
And then went to Saturday afternoon practice.
Yep.
I was out of it. And it rained. It was kind of muddy. The truck wasn't very good. My first time Unadilla, so also
trying to learn it a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, tough to learn. Very back in the day, it looked more loamy, but it was very slick.
Yeah, that was when I first started going there in '96. It wasn't the loamy USGP Unadilla.
No,
it was beat. They fixed it since then. They've brought in dirt. They've left it alone. But around the time you would have been there, it was not great.
Yeah, it was very. It wasn't. It was wood chips, but the base was very hard. It was very slick.
Yep.
So, did not get our bags.
Yep.
Bags didn't show up. Nothing.
Really? Yeah.
So good thing I have knee braces and everything in the truck.
Yeah.
But I still had the same outfit I flew for on me, same shirt.
They never got you the stuff. They just never.
No. So I went to the race.
Yep.
I think if I remember right, I went 5-7 or something.
Okay.
Not a good day.
Right.
One of the motos, I lost a shroud. Thanks,
Monty,
Craig Monty.
Yep.
And second moto, I got a hole in my pipe, bigger than a quarter.
Okay.
On the front.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
And the bike was super loud. It wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
So it was a ridiculous weekend. It was. So I went 5-7 or 7-5.
Lost a shroud. Got a hole in the pipe. Drove 12 hours. Right.
And then and it rained that day on and off. It was kind of a muddy day.
Yeah.
We got back to the hotel in, I think it's Utica, New York. Utica, New York. I think it was a Holiday Inn. And we got maybe at 7 o'clock, at 7 o'clock at night. And my bags were there.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
So I had my bags for the
flight home
for the last night.
Yeah.
And then I finally changed my clothes because I had the same pants for 3 days. And that was my first Unadilla. It was great.
That's the OGO travel story from David Villopoto, and we're going to give away an OGO 9800. Tell us your worst travel story. Keep it short, though, people. I don't want to read a novel here. Just tell us your worst travel story. Provide some photos if you can of evidence. And
do it by tweets. That'd be easier. Only 180 characters.
140, I thought? More than that now?
140, 180,
okay,
whatever.
I don't know.
It's limited.
Listen, we're going to do it. Contest at PulpMXShow.com. Don't tell me how to run my contest, all right? We're going to give away the bag from the folks at OGO. Easy on that. That's Bradshaw's water. Do not throw it at me. All right, we're going to go to commercial break here. Come back. Jason Thomas is coming up. Ryan Villopoto, Michael Antonovich, and more. And the great David Villopoto as well to talk more about Unadilla. Talk a little silly season stuff. Talk motocross the nations team USA as well. And so please stick around. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
The Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt
bushings
in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green. Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX 2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing. We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp, support Guts Racing, and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on PulpMXShow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 123 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the start device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new. 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of
Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati.
Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to
KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and TM.
From the motocross, supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Decal Works and the folks at Fly Racing. Thanks for listening, man. Appreciate it. Thanks to Kenny Roczen, Phil Nicoletti, Jacob Piccolo for coming on earlier. And congrats again to Piccolo for the Canadian MX2 250 Motocross Championship. A very unexpected title for him, but, man, he really crushed it. So, and again, we're coming up with Jason Thomas here coming up shortly and more on the PulpMX show. So, again, 702-586-7857. If you have a question or a comment or a concern, we can try to address it right here. And, of course, David Villopoto is here in studio as well. Thanks to the folks at Ride Engineering, ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save with ride-engineering.com. Their product of the week. They just came out with a new one-piece anti-twist bar mount that fits the stock 2018 to 2022 YZ65 and 85. So this is for the little Yamahas, 2018, 2022. They are the same height and stock and same height as stock and come with all the necessary mounting hardware, including two 28-millimeter tall spacers. There's also a rubber cushion between the bar mount, base, and top clamp to reduce vibration. The retail is $104.95. If you want to use the code PulpFan20 discount, yeah, that'll be great. You'll still get free shipping and the bar pad for a little bit less money. So PulpFan20 is the code to save with ride-engineering.com. Great company, great products. Michael Antonovich still coming up. Ryan Villopoto, Jason Thomas as well. And again, I I was going to do the Race Tech rant, but DV, you did it for us on vlogs. Pulp21 is the code to save with Race Tech. Please, racetech.com. Go there.
I'll go there.
You like Race Tech. They've done your stuff for your...
Yeah, they've done a few
Are you been happy with it?
Yeah, they've done a few sets of suspension for me, for my builds. Very nice.
Nice guys and everything else. Yeah, great service. So get your bike dialed in for your weight and or speed. Pulp21 is the code to save with Race Tech. Race Tech ran of the night. Rider vlogs.
Yeah. And don't do parlays on baseball.
Okay, and don't do parlays on baseball. Couple emails here from Matt. He said, what up? I had a friend tell me that he heard that Tomac was running a 2-stroke in the 450 class next year since the new model is carb compliant. You would think this would be big news, but I can't find anything on it.
Yeah, that's fake news.
What is going on in the world? What is going on in the world where this is stuff that's, people are believing?
People believe a lot of crap these days.
Got a giant carrot on the screen right now.
Thank you. Make it as big as you can.
It's huge.
Just the biggest carrot
it's
ever.
Covering the screen.
It's unbelievable. Another email here. This was going to be my Race Tech round of the night from Race. First of all, I'm going to say I'm a longtime listener of Pulp. I want a Steve take on the Rocky Mountain team not paying Blake Baggett. We all know it was handled in court, and we get that, but I guess I want to know is why Steve doesn't like to talk about it. The listeners want to know why something like that would happen. Steve always says on pretty much every show he is trying to grow the sport, and I think that is true, but I feel his absence on the topic hurts the point. He is not afraid of writing negative reviews on the riders as a journalist, right? So if I were a journalist in the industry, I would want to find the truth. Not every day does a rider just go missing from a scene that a team that sells motocross merch and equipment. I'm still a fan of Pulp. I just think Steve waffles when the hint of the conversation starts. So that's my Race Tech round of the night. Listen, Race, I've talked about the Blake Baggett situation. Well, Marks is off mic, but Marks, I've talked about the Blake Baggett situation. I don't know. Would 20 times be like a conservative estimate?
It's probably getting up there. Yes.
I've said I've texted Blake. I've texted Tom. I've talked to the team. No one's talking, right? No one talks about what's going on. I said, I'm sure it's over money. I said that many times.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, we don't know. Like, that's it. That's all we know. Like, Ray says he's a longtime listener of the show. He obviously isn't. I've talked about this 20 times. What do you want me to say? Blake Baggett wasn't getting paid. He quit the team. And that's
Allegedly.
it.
And they're probably doing court stuff.
Allegedly.
They've worked it out, I think. The court thing is done. They've worked it out.
But they were, yes.
Yeah.
They settled out of court.
Yeah, they settled out of court. Nobody is talking. I've tried. That's it.
I'm sure everybody has an NDA or whatever.
Right. So, but for Race to say that I skirt around it or I waffle, I don't waffle. Marks is away from the microphone again, so I can't talk to Marks about it. I'm not waffling. I've said everything I know. I've talked about it 20 times. I mean, it's been a while now, right? So obviously I don't talk about it every week because Blake Baggett's not racing anymore. But when it happened, it was a weekly.
Is he gonna ever come back? Or
I don't think so. No, I think he's done. Yeah.
Did he sell his place? Yeah.
I don't know if he did. Yeah, I'm not sure. The point is I've talked about it a lot. Okay, and so I mean I don't know. Sorry, Race is not enough for you. And sorry, Race, it's not enough for the times that you listen to the show. You said you're a long-time listener, but I don't know what else I can say. Right?
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I just heard the rumors, but I don't know what's true or not.
Right.
And, it sucks that it gets to that point, though. Like, the guys don't have a ride. It's bad publicity for the team. Maybe,
for sure.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But I see, like, they sign new guys,
They got McElrath. Yep.
And they signed Savachi too for next year?
No, not yet. I don't think that's official yet. No. But I don't know, man. Shit like that bums me out when people say that because I've talked about it a lot and I said it was money. I mean, I don't know what else I can do. When you ask Blake and you ask Tom Baggett and you ask Blake Baggett and they don't talk to you and you ask the people on the team and they don't talk to you, what else can I do?
Yeah.
I can't do anything else. So you want to talk about Michelin? Because DV, you were winning Supercrosses on Michelin tires in 1997
and 8.
And you always loved Michelin mousses.
Yes.
Always. That's been your go-to. And you love Randy Richardson.
Yes.
Right. So motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer. Follow at Michelin Motorcycle, Instagram, and Facebook. Whether it's DV in 97, whether it's Steve Mathis in now. I use Michelin dirt bike tires, the Starcross 5 line. You were using probably MHs, they were called.
MS.
MS, yeah.
MS and MH.
MH, yeah, exactly. V Twin riders, they got the Commander 3 Cruiser tire, DV, if you have a V Twin. DV, if you have a sport bike for track days, they have the Power 5 tire and the Power GP tire.
I don't have a motorcycle license.
Do you want to do Erzberg ever?
No way.
Okay, well, they have Enduro Extreme tire for you. Michelin does. And then if you get a tire for your builds, they've been Starcross 5s, have they not?
Yes. Yeah, Randy gave me a few sets, which was great. And that's what I have on the bike I actually own right now. Starcross, easy mounting.
Always a great feature.
You don't mount your own tires.
Yes, I do.
Tits,
Tits does not mount my tires. And not only that, I mounted Marx's Michelin's a couple years ago when he used to ride.
And you only popped one tube.
Yeah.
God bless.
No.
But thank you for doing that for me.
You know I never popped a tube changing a tire ever.
Really?
Never.
Oh, wow. I feel like you would have done that at some point, DV.
No, I never did.
Okay. Listen, thanks to the guys at Michelin for the supporting of the show, and they got a tire for you, and mountain bike tires as well. They're the official sponsor of the PulpMX wrap-up show, DV, with Darkside.
You ride tubeless on your stuff?
Yes. So they got the Wild Series and the E-Wild Series of mountain bike tires. I run the DH34 series on my bike. So the point is Michelin sponsors the show. They make tires for everything. That's the point. And Randy is in studio next Monday.
And for your car, too.
And for your car. Randy's in studio next Monday.
Nice.
Yeah.
So he flies from North Carolina?
No, he's going to be out here for something. Some business. So, Jason Thomas coming up here shortly as well. I want to thank the folks at Scosh. Scosh Industries, innovators of award-winning consumer technology, power sports, car audio products, and accessories. They're celebrating over 40 years in business. Scosh can get a 20% off by using the code PULP2021 at Scosh. SCOCHE.com. Unlock the discount for accessories for life. PULP2021 at Scosh. So thanks to those guys as well for coming on board. DV, do you like, and Jason Thomas is going to come up, we're going to debate a little bit on that. We got the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Ups too. DV, do you like the Jet or Justin Cooper for this 250 title?
It's tough. I was...
What'd you say?
It's tough.
Tough. Got it.
Tough to...
By the way, I got a text from Tim Ferry during the commercial break. He says hi. The great Tim Ferry.
The great.
Yes.
Is Evan turning pro anytime soon? No. 2 years?
2 years, yep.
Wow. That's
so like next year amateur, the following year amateur, then
sure.
after Loretta's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw you won a title? Or
he won 2 titles.
2 titles?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. As far as Justin Cooper and Jet,
yeah.
I think I'm still leaning with Justin Cooper even after did that because he's kind of like a consistent guy and he starts really good. And I think in this day of age of 250 class where there's not somebody that dominates that can
Yep.
I don't think you can see like a performance like last year. Dylan crashed on the start and get back to top 3.
Right.
I don't think you can see that this year. I'm really not a start is important kind of guy.
Yeah.
Because I think you should be able to, if you're good, even if you don't get a good start, you should get around and go to the front. But the way this series is shaping up, being consistent in front on the start is important, and I think maybe as power, I would give the Yamaha a little edge in that class.
Yep. But the thing about the start, just to interrupt you a little bit, the thing about the start is like, that crash at Millville when Jet drove into Styles or whoever was down.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you avoid with starts. You know what I mean? That you just put yourself in a good position to get going. So that's all. In my eyes.
And then you get in a good pace right away,
right.
And then obviously, and Justin Cooper is good for this.
Yes.
I think he's and then he's a great qualifier too.
Mm-hmm.
So always a good gate, always
good
starts.
You start your day off right?
Yeah. It's kind of like snowball. You have to there's like all the stages need to be good, you know, to have a good day. But I don't know who I would put my money on, because as I said earlier in the show, Justin did not capitalize on. He could have a 20-point lead right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he made a few mistakes where he lost a bunch of points.
But you still like Cooper to take it home.
Yeah, a little more experience, like raced a little more experience.
Sure.
He knows he raced Butts Creek, let's say, before.
He has done Buds, yeah.
I think Jet didn't.
No, Jet's raced Buds. That was one of the races when he was an amateur that he raced.
Ah, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah,
Right.
I think those two obviously like they have like a race. They're a race ahead of everybody else. So
right.
Yeah, we'll see. I think it's gonna be good, and I think Justin Cooper needs to be still do what he does like on the start and everything, and kind of show us like a little bit of aggressivity, like authority.
Fight.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
He's lacking a little bit of this. I don't know if it's due to his injuries from Washugo. I'm not sure.
But you're kind of hinting at he might be a bit banged up. You're kind of hinting.
I don't
at.
know.
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay, but you're saying you don't know, but I think you're saying I do know.
I don't know if officially. I don't know.
Right.
Nobody told me.
Okay.
But I've seen stuff where I don't think he rode a lot in between.
Sure.
In between those two races, so that go 1.5 or 1.4, whatever he did, it's actually no bad a race for him if he was.
Yeah, first moto was great, right?
Yeah. So and Jet is a very good rider, very technical, rides very well, and but lacking a little bit of experience, made some mistake here and there.
Yep.
So it's 6 on one side, half a dozen on the other. You know, it's.
Sure. Hey, Tits, you have a question here from a caller?
Yeah, a caller called in. He didn't really want to stick around, but he asked if I would ask you about if you would elaborate on Dylan's plant-based diet, any details or how much you know about that.
You can hear your fan in the background.
Sorry.
Should have known that.
Yeah, plant-based, so yeah. That's it.
TV breaking it all down.
The fans really appreciate
no
your
cheese,
candor.
no cheese, no milk, no meat, no nothing. Just
yeah,
you know.
Was that your idea or his or?
No, that was his idea. It's kind of he saw that show on Netflix, and then all the.
Oh yeah.
Do you have a problem with it?
No, for me, seriously, no, because I tried. I was vegan for a year, so I tried it, and it's fine. I felt good. I think there's a lot of positive about it, and but it's working for him. So, but yeah, he's pretty. He's actually vegan and gluten-free, which is.
Is this chick too?
Yeah.
Is she the same way?
You have to when you do something like this, everybody has to, comply.
Because Pookie's vegetarian,
and you're not.
I'm not. So we figure it out. We work it out.
Yeah, you figure it out, but
but that's not as radical as a plant-based.
Yeah.
Right.
But and it wasn't that hard though to just. I did it for a year just to try.
Yep.
Gained a bunch of weight though.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Because vegan doesn't mean healthy.
Right.
Because you eat a lot of carbs, like pasta and a lot of beans and everything that's like meat substitute, or it's all a lot of calories and carbs and stuff. So you got to be a little careful.
Yep.
But those guys is so like if you do your training the right way and you ride
you're burning. Yeah.
You're burning. It's just putting fuel on the fire.
Right.
So whatever you eat, basically, it's okay because. You're so active that you burn it.
Let's get Jason Thomas on the line. FlyRacing.com's Jason Thomas. We can get some of his thoughts on Team USA and Unadilla as well. Okay, so we covered AP Crash. Oh, Supercross 2022. So with Dylan expected to win this outdoor title, do you feel like he can win a Supercross title? Is he going to be as good in 2022? Like, obviously, you never know. And like, I don't even mean to win it takes a lot of things that go your way, like we've talked about. Do you think he can get like just podiums and wins next year and just be in the title fight all year long?
If he wins the title, it could go both ways. He could like boost his confidence and his will to work and go back and says, you know what, I'm gonna put my head down and go for work all this winter, like and try to do the best he can and do some kind of the same thing. Battle for, being in the top 3 on the podium and maybe be right there for the championship. But it could go the other way too. You win a title, a lot of people have hangovers after a title. They don't do. We've seen Tomac after a Supercross title.
Webb this year.
You kind of have hangover about during the nationals. After he won so many.
Right. Dylan has a 2-year deal.
I
think so. Next year. It's up. It's up at the end of the next year.
At the end of next year. So it could go really like both ways.
Right.
After you win a title, and it's tough to get motivated again after such a long season. And if he's champion, he's gonna make a ton of money this year. He's gonna make a ton of money if he wins the championship.
Yep.
And then you get to a point where, you have 2 huge houses, super nice. You have nice cars. You have like ton of money, and that indirectly works against you as an athlete. Comfort and money is a cancer for athlete.
Right.
And you have to be like very, very tough to forget about all this and go back to work and do what it takes to be a Supercross champion, and that's hard. And what works against him is I still think Dylan is a motocross rider.
Yeah.
That raced Supercross. I think motocross come naturally for him more than Supercross, and he has to work on his technique, and he's not up to par to like a Roczen or even an Adam.
Yep.
In Supercross yet. I think he's still missing a little bit. And I don't know if in 3 months he can, close the gap or not. That's like a big question. So it doesn't. If you win the championship outdoors, I don't think it means anything about Supercross next year. Because he has to go and work on his riding technique in Supercross, set up maybe his bike a little better for him, and I think he's lacking still some Supercross riding because his background is not enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fly Racing's 2022 line continues to push the boundaries of innovation and style. We had JT in studio here a couple weeks ago talking about it. The all-new Formula CP helmet offers Rheon technology at an eye-popping price. And improvements extended the Evo and Kinetic lines of gear as well after they changed that light line last year. And the Zone Pro goggle made a podium last year with JB10, so please check that out. Flyracing.com at motorsport.com and at Fly Racing USA on social media. Let's bring the man in now. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not much. Just we're in the middle of our national sales meeting, which I don't know why you didn't come up, Steve. But
I was not invited. And Anton, who's going to be on the show tonight, is there. And Michael Antonovich is in Boise.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, you're not here, but we're going to have a great week. It's a lot of learning, and just everybody from the whole company is in town in Boise this week. We haven't had one for a couple of years, so exciting times.
Does this affect my deal, or like am I on the outs with Fly, or like what's going on?
Well, that's already been negotiated. As you know, you're asking a question you know the answer to. So no, but honestly, it came down to the fact that I personally believe that you are a person that if you were invited, you would complain that it was smoky and hot and you didn't have enough to do and you were bored. And then if we didn't invite you, then you would complain that why didn't you invite me? Anton got to go. I should be there too. When in the end you really didn't want to come. So I didn't really feel like there was any winning in this situation. So you get to stay home, you get to stay in your pool, and you get to do a show from your house, which I know you like.
Okay, wow. Smoky. I mean, I didn't know it was smoky there.
It is very smoky here, yes.
You got fires going on or what?
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily here.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, all over California, Oregon. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter.
Okay.
It all blows over this way.
All right. Well, DV's in studio here. Do you want to talk about San Francisco, LCQ, or do we just move on?
No, I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we're good. I was listening to his dissertation on Dylan's season next year.
Right. And how do you feel about Dylan's Supercross season?
I think that if he can figure out a way to kind of take out some of the inconsistencies and the weird crashes, he could win. The speed was clearly there, and I don't know if it's what DV was saying about it just doesn't come as naturally, so he's having to push the envelope or get out of his comfort zone more, which then leads to mistakes and weird situations. But we all saw the talent last year. I mean, you and I both know, Steve, we were staying in these houses and hotels together. Many of the conversations were about how fast Ferrandis was that nobody really saw because he wasn't on TV. He was in 10th place and he was going just as fast as the leaders, but for some reason, whether his own or a bad start or a crash or whatever, he was shooting himself in the foot results-wise. So I think that's the key. It's just finding a way to kind of level out the results to where you're there every single week and you don't have these weirdo crashes and results that aren't really in his nature, I don't think.
Yeah, we'll see, right? There's certainly some great rides from Dylan. And there were some rides where you're like,
one of the good rides is when he something happened to his shifter or rear brake pedal or something, and then he started just in front of Webb that was leading, and then he kind of gapped
Orlando,
him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he needs to work. He has to be flowing a little better, like some technique, consistency. You need to work on this stuff to be able to run with the guys in the front. And as I say, he's more of a motocross guy.
Yeah, and that's natural.
He's more like a Stanton than a Bailey.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Yeah.
JT, we got an email here from a listener. I wanted to run this by you. Where'd it go? Oh,
Probably on your email.
Yeah, JT, did you hear I got an email about Tomac running a 2-stroke for Yamaha?
Oh, yeah, this is my favorite
because it's carb compliant now.
Late.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
What's wrong with these people?
I saw a YouTube video of this as well. I don't know who made this YouTube video, but this is one of the most ridiculous theories, ideas. Yeah. It's right up there with the works parts thing for me. It's just ridiculous.
All right, email from Rich here. Question for JT. In light of Connor Field's concussion at the Olympics, he was wearing a Fly Formula, arguably the safest, best helmet on the market. When I raced downhill mountain bikes in the Y2K era, this is Rich, there was always a discussion over whether moto helmets were superior to mountain bike-specific full faces. Back then, weight was a factor, but other than that, concern was speed, type of impact, terrain, etc. I remember helmets for different disciplines required different Snell and DOT ratings based on terrain and type of speed. Moto, road racing, auto racing, football, hockey, etc. With BMX tracks being so hard pack or even trending towards being asphalt, has there been any discussion regarding different design and technology for this application? Thanks for weighing in, from Rich.
So my take on this is, years ago, a lot of guys were worried about weight for helmets, and the premium top-of-the-line helmets were pretty heavy. So guys were not going down that path because of that. They were trying to get lighter, and They were, in my opinion, sacrificing some safety aspects or quite a bit of safety aspect to gain that weight advantage. Well, fortunately now you don't have to make that compromise anymore. Most of the premium level helmets take weight into consideration very heavily. And for a guy like Connor, and I've had this specific conversation with him, and when he's feeling a little better, I'm sure you will too on the show. But he was very forthcoming way before the Olympics. And I asked him this question. I'm like, hey, have you ever considered wearing the mountain bike helmet or the BMX helmet? Because they are lighter. Not much, but they are lighter. And he's like, he was very forthcoming was just there's no way. There's no way that I would ever wear something that was not, purpose-built to be the safest thing possible. Because when you're making the helmet lighter for a mountain bike helmet, by default, you're taking away some of the EPS, and you just don't have some of the safety features in it. That's just a natural part of the process. So for him, it was never a question. He would not even consider wearing anything but the Formula. And if you looked across the line, and I did this on purpose, I was looking at the other athletes at the Olympics, and they were all either wearing the Formula or the 6D or something like that.
Yeah.
They were all wearing moto-designed helmets that were built for big impacts. They're built for motocross crashes. And, thankfully, with some of those crashes, they were wearing the best thing that everybody has to offer.
Did you see Connor? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Did you see Connor Fields? Oh, sorry, DV. Did you see Connor Fields crash?
Yeah.
Oh.
Landing before the bolt turn, at first.
Oh,
yeah, so
it was bad. Go ahead, JT.
I was going to say that's not to say we won't continue to get better. There are next evolutions of these helmets coming, and I would expect that these guys will continue in BMX to wear whatever that next evolution is. But yeah, I mean, I've talked to Connor several times since he's been back, and in hindsight, I'm so thankful that he had the best thing we had to offer, and I hate to see him hurt. Like I went to bed without talking to anybody that night. I was so sick watching him get carted off there that Friday night or Saturday night or whatever it was. And, all you can do is just be thankful that you had the best thing you had to offer. That's really all there was, because if he had cut a corner, if he had taken a different route and said, you know what, I'm going to save, 50 grams on this helmet and wear something else, like a mountain bike helmet,
right.
Who knows? Who knows what the outcome would have been. It's pretty scary to think about.
Absolutely. DV and JT, I want to get your guys' take on Team USA for MXDN. Looks like it's going to be RJ Hampshire, Justin Barcia, and Chase Sexton. DV, what's your initial thoughts on that Team USA?
That's good. It's good.
All right.
Well,
we're moving on.
It's, I guess, I'm guessing that's the best available guys they have.
Yeah.
Who would you pick better than RJ? Maybe Justin Cooper?
Yes, I would pick J Mart or Justin Cooper over RJ.
But the Star Racing guys ain't going.
They're not going, no.
And then
I would pick Tomac. Kawasaki's not going.
Yeah, and I really like Sexton as a rider.
Yep.
He hasn't delivered the results up to his abilities, I think, this year yet.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been talking about Sexton since last year, outdoors. Like he rides very well, very good, and soon we'll see him like up front more regularly, just like we saw last weekend.
Right.
And Barcia, Barcia's gonna.
Yep. He rides well these things.
Yeah, he's gonna, unless he's Lomo. That was very specific, but. I think he's good. He's gonna give it 100%.
Yep.
So it's not bad of a team. I don't think every team's gonna be a little weird this year because maybe not all the good guys are going. Like the French team is not that crazy either.
Yeah, who's on the French team?
So that's a great question.
Marv,
Vial, Tom Vial, 250, Boisramé.
Yeah.
Boisramé, he rides a 250 Kawi MX2.
Yeah, he's a 2D guy, but he was a bit of a surprise, right?
And then he's going to go up. He's going to ride a 450. And but so that's not the best team you can get either.
Right. Did you see Belgium? Belgium named their team today, too. And
so they put...
Everett's kid is on it.
Yeah, the guy is 18? The kid is 18, 17. It's super young, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why they would do that.
They probably don't have anybody else who wants to do it.
Yeah, because they have Jago Geertz, but he's gonna race for the championship.
Right.
And
he's doing it, I think. Or is he on Belgium, or is he not on Belgium?
He's not racing.
Oh, I thought he
was.
Racing. Okay.
I don't think Jago Geertz is
right.
not. If not, he will be riding 250. I'm guessing.
Right.
But
he and that's the same reason. Like Maxime Renault is not racing.
Right.
So.
I mean, JT USA, Team USA thoughts.
I'm good with it. For me, I'm pretty consistent in the fact that I just want guys that want to be there. For me, at that race, effort is everything, and it's not always about effort at the race. It's effort before the race, which leads into being good at the race. You know, if you don't want to do it, you're going to take time off. You're going to be resting. You're going to be at the lake and stuff. And these other guys, these MXGP guys, are going to be racing all the way into it. You know, there's a race in Sardinia that I will be at the weekend before Motocross of Nations. So these guys aren't going to be rusty. You know, they're not going to have taken time off or any of that. They're going to be right, you know, clicking as they go into that race. So we're going to need, if we want to take it seriously and want to have a chance to win, we're going to need guys that do the same thing. They're going to have to keep practicing and have to keep training and be sharp when we roll into Italy.
The race is in Mantova, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's a very US-like track. So they're gonna really they won't have any problem. You can actually ride your bike from here and be fine. It's like a flat redbud type of deal.
It's got some hills on the side there, but yeah. Right.
Kind of a small track.
Yeah.
There's just a small.
Yeah, a little bit of a section that goes up and down.
Yeah, but it's like all shoe type of thing.
Yeah.
But it's you can't really say that's uphill or downhill.
Okay.
It's just like a
never mind that
elevated turn kind of, and but it's like soft.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if you stay in
Millville is a good comparison to it, I think.
More redbud.
Okay.
It's softer than Millville for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely sandy.
When is the last time Team USA sent like their perfect team? God, I had to do some research.
Saint-Jean d'Angely 2011.
Was it 11? You think it was 9 years ago?
I thought Latvia team was really good. Dungey, Tomac, J-Mart.
Yeah, that was a 14,
so
15?
15?
14.
14? Okay.
14, yeah. France was 15, and then Majora was 16.
Well, okay, wait a minute. The France team was Webb, Barsha, J-Mart, right?
Yeah, but that's not the best team.
It wasn't the best team? Okay, it's Tomac.
I think Tomac was just on a different level. You have the champion in Dungey, and then you have J-Mart, who was a two-time champion. That's a pretty damn strong team.
Yeah. So 6 years ago,
in
Team
France,
USA sent
I think 2011, Baguette was champion too, and then
Dungeon Villopoto.
Villopoto.
Right.
That's a great team also.
DV, you won in 01, France?
Yeah.
Now, Team USA wasn't there. It was September 11th.
Yeah.
Do you look at that like, we got lucky because USA wasn't there? Did you care?
No. You gotta. Do you think Chad cares that RC wasn't in the championship in 04?
No. I'm just asking.
He cashed the check on the championship bonus,
Yeah.
right? So he's still a champion, right?
Yeah.
So it's if you're not there,
Yeah.
I
but
know
no feelings of that when you won.
You can only race who's there.
Yeah, but I know September 11, but I was in the U.S. I flew. I went to the race from the U.S. Like everybody could have went. I know, like it was like a crazy time and everything.
Yeah.
But that was like maybe 2 or 3 weeks after the race.
Right.
Yeah,
I flew a week after.
Yeah. And but we went there.
Yep.
From here.
Yeah.
So.
No, but what was the year you won, DV?
01.
And then you win again after that, though?
No. I think the next time they won was Latvia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Latvia 14. I think Dylan was in a team too. On the Cowie, was super young.
Yep. Dylan, Gauthier, and
Gauthier was amazing that day.
I think he went 1-1.
Oh my God, he was.
Did he
so
go
good.
1-1?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He was amazing that day.
Who was the third guy? Was Marvin? No.
Probably Marv, right?
No. I think they took Dylan in place of Marv actually.
Yeah, Dylan was definitely on the team.
Yeah.
Gauthier, and then who would have been
Romain, maybe? Romain Febvre, maybe?
I don't know if Romain was there yet. I think Romain was still. I don't know. I don't remember him being there.
Yeah, it was. I got it right here. It was Gauthier, Ferrandis. So you guys will never guess the third guy.
I'll never guess it.
You'll never guess it.
If I think about it,
Frossard.
Frossard.
Yeah.
He was great.
I knew it was somebody.
I wouldn't have got that right.
He was great. He was a very good rider.
Yep. And then it was Gauthier, Marvin, Roman. Then it was Gauthier, Pacharel, Roman. Then it was
that team. The team you just mentioned in France at
15.
Federnet was unbelievably good.
Yeah.
Marvin was insane on the 250 that day.
That team was incredibly good.
And then in Matterley, of course, they called the enduro rider up.
Charlie.
Enduro rider.
He only had one season enduro. Yeah, right. That was but France, like if they'd not controversial with their picks.
Yeah,
they're not happy.
I know they left out what's his nuts, Vial, right?
Yeah, because of
the Red Bull helmet or something.
Red Bull. Yeah.
The Red Bull. It wasn't a helmet. It was the hat.
The hat. Yeah, Jesus.
The logo, Red Bull logo on the French hat. France didn't want to have Red Bull logo on the hat because I guess Monster was kind of like sponsoring the team, the effort.
I don't know,
whatever.
man. But you guys,
that was,
yeah.
Why are French people so French?
Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm American now, so I'm fine.
I don't mean that as an insult. It's just you're French. Like French people are very French, and I don't know how else to say it. Like it's just a very unique, like even viewpoints on things and opinions. It's a French culture.
Absolutely. Hey, let's do the X-Brand Goggle tear-off, shall we? Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. Craig DeLong winning the XC2 title.
You didn't even know that.
Yes,
10
I
minutes
did.
Ago.
Oh, I did.
10
Totally.
minutes ago, you don't know that.
X-Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. Josh Strang also winning a GNCC with X-Brand. Kyle Chisholm, Freddie Noren, Henry Miller. So many X-Brand Goggles out there crushing it. And if you don't want to win, don't wear X-Brand. If you do, please wear X-Brand. Pulp Show 21 is the code to save with EKSbrand.com. There's also a special deal through the Motorsport banner for X-Brand. It takes you to PulpMX show page. So please check this out. And thanks to X-Brand, man. Great company, great guys. Chris Kiefer is just over the moon with the new X-Brand goggles. He loves them. All right, so these questions you need 30 seconds to answer, DV, and they're made by a Corey Moser. Do you know him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
A weird guy.
Yeah.
It's kinda weird.
Super weird. All right, let's do this, Marks.
DV, does Tomac do better or worse with this move to A-Star and the Yamaha on the two-stroke? Not on the two-stroke.
You added that on.
Yeah, I did that. I think he does better. He does better because I think he's gonna. If he goes there, he believes in the program, and I think the bike is not as bad as everybody thinks. Hence Dylan in outdoors, and I think he's gonna love it. Yes.
All right, 25 seconds. Good job.
JT, if you're announcing a USGP with Malin at Unadilla, are you calling it Screw You?
I want to say yes. I probably clear it with someone first. I don't think I just wing it. And I think that was my biggest complaint is that this has never been addressed. Like no one's ever asked this question. That's shocking to me.
All right.
Steve, with access to the teams being restricted due to COVID, are you really missing much by watching the races from home?
Yeah, you still are. The teams aren't really – they're okay. There's a couple teams that don't want us around there due to their corporate policies of COVID. But, yeah, you got to go to the races to talk about the races. I didn't go this weekend, but, I don't go to every one. But where else do you see Dylan Ferrandis pulling out in front of Cooper Webb at Orlando and never getting past and actually pulling away? You would never have known that if you weren't at the race watching it. Where else do you see Jason Anderson fade poorly at Houston 1? The examples are countless of going to the races and watching what happens, and you can see and you can report on the races, good and bad, of what goes on outside of the TV camera. I don't know why this is so fucking hard for people to understand. You want to talk about the races? Go to the races.
But I think
I
think going to the races is great because you see much more.
Yeah.
But you have to watch the race on TV.
You still watch it.
When you get home, you gotta. I watch the race on TV too. When I go.
Sometimes
to the race.
I'll just when I rewatch it, I won't have the sound on. Poor Weech.
Actually, they do a good job. Those two.
Yeah, they do. No. Yeah. Sometimes I'll just be like, fast forward. Watch it.
GL is very South African in there.
Yep.
But as his bias is very South African bias kind of, but he does a very good job.
All right, next question.
DV, who's the next up and coming French rider?
Oh, that's I don't follow that much, but
I don't think Vial would count as an up and coming French rider, right?
No. Benistan is more like the new Dylan. Come from the same area, very close. Rides, kind of the same, not the same, but like same philosophy of rider. Yeah. I would say Benistan. Yeah.
25 seconds.
JT, if each country could and would send its best riders to MX Destinations, who's winning this year?
Say it.
Either France or the Netherlands.
Who they gonna who they sending on MX2 though?
Oh wait, no, sorry.
Netherlands.
Yeah.
It's a good question, but I think
Van Moosvik.
Yeah, is it Moosdijk?
He's hurt though.
Oh, the Wolf, the kid that the
Oh,
Wolf.
the Wolf,
kinda
Husky
Wolf,
kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
He could do pretty well.
Oh, his style. I saw like highlights. I don't watch MXGP. I don't have the pass, but I watched the highlights video, and like the little bit I saw by this kid at Lomo, he has like he looks like an American. He has American
He's
style.
huge too. He's a really big kid.
Yeah, and then he has like not a Euro style at all, and then doing like using bumps, making doubles into a turn and stuff. Like, I was really impressed. I didn't even know about the kid.
If he makes it with a name like Kaida Wolf, he's going to be crazy popular. Marketing machine.
Yeah, that's a good point. And it's WULF, right?
No, WOLFE.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
E at the end.
Yeah. All right.
Steve, how many of the riders do you think have been vaccinated?
Oh, I don't know. I fucking would have no idea. I mean, it's the motocross, so 20%? Less? All right.
Are you vaccinated?
Yes. I'm going to go. I think 20% is fine. Yeah. JT, what do you think?
I'm going to say 10 or less.
Yeah, I'm more like that.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
20% way too much. What about the QBs not saying if they were or not? Like, did you see that?
Well, I think they're not. Otherwise, they would tell you, right?
Yeah.
So when they say it's a personal choice, I don't want to get into. That means they're not vaccinated. So, all right. Are you vaccinated?
Yeah.
Yeah. Marks, you're not, right?
Not yet.
And Tits, you refuse to.
That couldn't be further from the truth.
Oh.
Tits is on board.
I am fully.
Why did I think you were talking
know
about like
for
the
you,
microchip and stuff?
For a guy from Utah, it's
on,
like
man.
weird, like to hear that.
I got COVID and got vaccinated, so tell me how that makes any sense.
Maybe
But
I'm mixing you up with
did
Swisscore then. I don't know. But I thought
Could
you had a
could be
strong
Talon.
opinion.
Talon's pretty nuts.
But
not very
Talon's
smart,
pretty
so.
nuts.
But you got COVID before you got vaccinated?
Correct.
Yeah.
And Marks is just too lazy to go.
Yeah, pretty much.
He never leaves his house.
We'll get there when
anyway,
it's
so-
time.
Right. We'll get there when it's time. Marks gets vaccinated in 2025. Alrighty now, I'm ready to go.
Better late than never.
All right.
I don't know where I was.
Okay.
Let's see. DV, what does Ferrandis need to do to carry this momentum into Supercross?
I think we
we
went over, but to be quick, just not celebrate too much, not go on vacation for too long, and get back to Supercross, work on technique, and
eat, sleep Supercross, sleep Supercross.
Yeah, that's it.
Shit Supercross
for 3 months, and it's a lot of work to be competitive. To see like the glimpse of the good thing that we saw this season in Supercross, to get to a point where he's going to be consistent every weekend as a podium guy is a lot of work.
I don't know if he wins the championship, but I would bet a lot of money if he's healthy, he wins multiple races next year. But I don't know about championship. Who knows? That's too much to think about. But I can see him winning multiple races, huh, JT?
I think so, but this is the same thing you got yourself in trouble with Sealy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
we thought it was going to be a breakout for us. All right, next question.
JT, if you could ride any track on the circuit, where are you riding?
If I could ride any track?
Correct.
Either Budds Creek or Millville. Probably Budds, because I always loved it. I think Millville's a superior track, but I just personally liked Budds Creek better.
But Creek was like I was there like the first year for the USGP 99.
Yep.
I fell in love with the thing, and then
I was racing you too. You didn't know I was racing you, but I was racing you.
And then 10 years later, I raced like 07, 08, maybe 08 last
Whatever
time.
last year, yeah.
And the track went to shit, like all base and like berms on the outside,
right.
And the inside is super slick, and then I don't know, it did not get any good
Right.
after that. But in '99, I was like, dude, that truck is insane. After like riding like shitty trucks and GPs all
Right.
season, I was like, dude, that's so great.
All right.
All right, last one. Steve, whose loop out was worse, RV or Plessinger?
Oh, RV's was. I mean, RV was on a straightaway. Just yeah, RV's was the worst one.
You can ask him.
Yeah, he's coming. Hopefully, he hasn't replied for hours about coming on the show next. So hopefully he comes on. Ryan Villopoto coming up next year.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we'll see. We could just go straight into Anton. We'll see. All right, JT. Anything else? Did we touch on anything? Did we get everything you wanted to talk about?
I think so. I was going to add one thing. I've been slowly building out these fly racing product podcasts on my own. They're like, each one is like 10 minutes long, and I just kind of go through products of my own take on it and a little behind the scenes on it. They are live. They have been live for a long time. Just nobody knew they existed. So if you search for Fly Racing Product Podcast on whatever your favorite podcast application is,
So it's a
you'll
separate
find them.
show. Separate show feed.
Yeah, exactly. There's probably like 6 or 8 of them on there now. And if you're in the buying process, or you're trying to figure out what you want to do or want any more information, they're pretty cool and they're quick, right? They're just kind of all the bullet points and what works and what doesn't, and what our thought process was, and pricing and stuff like that. So just want to kind of get that out there. I've been meaning to mention it for a while, and I'm gonna keep adding to them, but I at least have enough in there to have a little library going.
All right, yeah, people check that out, flyracing.com. And so Justin Cooper, DV's theory for Justin Cooper, by the way, JT, we spoke about it earlier in the show, was that he may not have done a lot of riding during the break and was feeling it in that second moto. Mm-hmm.
I don't agree.
Okay. So JT's on the side of bike setup.
No, I'm not. I don't believe that he got tired. That's all.
Okay. All right.
I think my official opinion is that he wasn't feeling it. The pace was too high for him, regardless of it was him or the bike or whatever, and he backed it way off, and that's why he was a minute down. Like, he could have probably pushed the envelope and lost by 20 seconds, but what does that accomplish? Nothing. So once he realized he couldn't stay with those guys, then he just chilled out.
But every point's pretty important to a guy like that.
It is, but I think RJ passed him. He's like, I can't beat this guy either in this moto.
Yeah,
so
but
once that was done,
Mm-hmm.
then he's like, I'm just coming home with this.
But you look at his attitude in Daytona this year. He was like not going anywhere. He raced like he didn't want to be there, and all of a sudden he said, "Oh, dude, I have the red plate. I need to get going." And in the last few laps, he passed a couple guys and finished second or third or something. And I think sometimes he rides it. It seems like he doesn't want to be there, but when he's on it, when he wants to do it, like when he's pitched off, kind of like Red Bud second moto or something like that, the kid can go and win easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with you on all that. I just don't believe he was tired. That's all.
No, but what I was saying is, I think I did not see anything on. I'm not online like you guys with news or whatever, but I think he got hurt more than people think in Washougal.
Yeah,
and I don't think
that could be.
Yeah, I think he's nursing maybe an injury, and that's also why.
Right. All right. Well said, DV. Thanks, JT. Appreciate you coming on. Good luck at the sales meeting, and maybe next year I can make the cut. I hope so.
I got a
Yep. What?
I just got a text from a 916 number, which is Sacramento area.
Yep.
It says, "Hey, ask JT if Baguette is coming back next year."
Is Baguette coming back next year?
I have not heard anything about Baguette coming back next year.
Baggett's not a big communicator. So
I got a text. I got a text for a number I don't know.
Okay.
So.
All right.
That's bullshit.
All right, JT. Thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate it. And hopefully, I make the cut for the sales meeting next year. I hope.
Well, I know that you will complain one way or another about it. So
Thank you.
Did you get the cut? Did you get on the rooftop in Portland for the?
Yeah, I was on the Portland rooftop for fly racing. Yeah.
So
yeah.
you're good.
I know you like rooftops, TV.
I was
guy.
never invited for the rooftop,
No,
so
I
that's
know.
why.
But you like rooftops.
I do like them.
All right, thanks, JT. Thank
All
you.
right, see you guys.
All right, let's roll right into our next guest here. He's a multi-time Supercross and motocross champion. He's a motocross The Nations champion as well. He's a member of Blue Crew. It's friend of the show, Ryan Villopoto. What's up, RV?
Oh, how's it going, Mathis?
We're good, man. David Villomin in studio here. So.
What's up, DB?
Hey, how you doing, man? Are you barbecuing?
I'm good.
Are you barbecuing? Or?
I just did some. Lamb. Yes, I did.
Nobody takes their barbecuing serious like Ryan Villopoto.
No. Actually, the Grill Your App seasoning that got sent to me was really good, also.
Oh, so you're using it? You like it?
I don't use it all the time, but they have the gunpowder one, the black one.
Yep.
I did that. I used that on some venison.
Okay.
And it crushed it. The fans were happy. The people around the campfire were very, very happy.
Well, good. PulpMX code to save at grillyourassoff.com. If you need more RV, let me know. I'll get you some more stuff.
I could always use another gun case or another
gunpowder,
for ammo.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Safe to say, RV is not vegan.
He's not vegan. No.
Oh, come on. You've seen me, right?
And what about our guy Nick there at Prime Foods, just dialing it in?
Oh, so what do you think?
Oh yeah, I did a tomahawk.
Yeah, how was it?
I was scared to death to do it, but my buddy Tits Legendary here gave me some advice.
You are, Mathis.
Bro.
You're such a pussy.
Why is it? I just didn't want to fuck it up. I was scared to do it.
I know, it's only a $220 piece of meat, probably.
And you got to flip it. Like I flipped it like 7 times. I had one half of the grill off. You know?
It's not how you do it. I don't think.
That's what Google said, and Tits Legendary said. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't flip it 17 times like you did. But
they flip it twice. Normally you only you leave it on one side, you leave it on the other side, and then you let it sit on the side by itself. It cooks itself.
Well, Google said flip it every 2 minutes, I think, or 4 minutes, something like that.
That's what.
Oh wow! So you were out there flipping that sucker in 2 minutes for like 45 minutes.
I literally had a clock going and was flipping the thing like crazy.
Because my guy does a lot of stuff like that, and then a few Fridays ago he did a barbecue with one.
Yep.
And it was amazing.
Yep.
And what he did is he left it on one side, turn it up, left on the other side, same amount of time, and then let it rest on the side, like not on the fire or on the grill.
Okay.
And it cooks itself.
Yeah, I wrap mine in tinfoil afterwards. I let it sit afterwards. I had a meat thermometer and then let it sit there. Let me tell you.
What do you have, Mathis? What do you have? A gas grill?
Yeah, gas grill.
Oh, we got to get on the Yoder program.
Well, I don't know anything about Yoders and pellets.
The way I do, yes, that's probably what, for a gas grill, I probably wouldn't. I mean, yes, you can get it done.
Yeah.
It's not the same. I put mine on at 225, and I let it sit on there and basically get to 90 degrees. I probe it and let it get to 90 degrees inside, and then I pull it off the grill. And then I turn my Yoder up to 600 degrees.
Okay.
And then I stick it back on. And then because it'll go from 90 degrees. Once internal hits 90, it'll actually go to like 100 to 102. It'll just keep cooking off the grill, like.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
And then I put it back on once at one. If it's 102, 105, whatever it's right in that range. I go till medium rare temperature on, or just before, because it keeps cooking on at 600, and then it just crisps everything up, and then it's the only way to go.
Okay, Tits, did you hear all that? What's your feelings on that?
I was actually making mental notes.
Okay, because you use a gas grill. You don't have pellets, right?
I have both.
Oh, you have both?
Actually, I do have both, yes.
Oh, my. Okay.
When I use the gas, it's on indirect heat, and you sear both sides and everything like that. But yeah.
I'm up in Washington right now, so I use my grill that I have.
Right. Okay.
Years ago, my dad took from my house to, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago, and it's all blown out. There's no low, there's no high. It was just wide the fuck open, like just wide open. It's all burnt out. So I was managing the grill out there, and we did some lollipop, lamb that Nick sent, and God, they're so good. He sent a nice ribeye that was like, most Americans, I guess, would say, oh, God, the ribeye. The lamb smashed it. It was so much better.
All right. Well, there we go. Grilling tips with Ryan Villopoto, everybody.
Make it a weekly segment.
Yeah, we should. Weekly segment. Hey, so you were at Loretta's. You rode the new Yamaha.
I was at Loretta's for 4 days. Yeah, about four or 5 days.
You rode the new Blue Crew 2-strokes?
The 125, yes.
And how was that?
Dude, I had so much fun that I was only supposed to do like one parade lap, right?
Right.
Just cruise around. Everybody's supposed to stay behind me.
Yep.
But I kind of just got out there. learned the track like pretty fast. Obviously, just kind of went out. Okay, this is how it is. Okay, great. I'm fucking hammering, like, like just as long as I wasn't in anybody's way.
Yeah.
Dude, I was having a great time. It was fun. Like, track was bitching.
And nobody waved you off or nothing? They just like, fuck it, let you go? Like, whatever?
Well, so I guess they were going to, I think Cotter told somebody, like, radioed in, wave him off.
Yeah.
And then Davey had said, no, leave him out there. Look, my whole thing is if I'm not in anybody's way.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought I was having a great time, and I think people liked it. Yeah. So, if I'm not in somebody's way and causing problems, then why not have me out there for a couple laps? I think I did 3 laps per session.
Per load, per race. Now, what did you think of the new bodywork and everything on the Blue Crew? Did you like it?
Bike was great. Seats a little bit flatter. It's a more updated, like the current model motorcycles that are out there today. A little bit more power. So. Chassis always been great on that, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
So great motorcycle, great update to it.
I talked to our buddy Jake Weimer this week about some stuff, and dude, he's all in for amateurs, like Chance Hymas and everything. Like Weimer was there the whole week. Like he's in.
Whole week.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Whole week. Yeah. Oh yeah. We were there the whole week. We were there all night. One night. We were there all week.
Oh, so one night you guys got into it.
I mean, just a little bit. You know how it always goes.
You know what? We do know how it goes here on the show.
You're lucky I like you.
We do know how it goes. Hey, so your RV summer camp is next weekend or this weekend coming up? This weekend coming up, right?
This weekend coming up. Yep, this weekend coming up. So it's up here at Grays Harbor. We're getting ready for that right now. It's a good time. It's just bringing in a bunch of most of our people that come. I call it a summer camp because, like I said, I don't want to be on the hook, and I'm honest about it. I don't want to be on the hook of, having somebody come here. I didn't learn anything.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you didn't listen, or maybe this, or maybe that, or you're in a group of 12.
Right.
But I always turn out. Did anybody that asked, did you have fun? Oh, it was a great time. Then okay.
That's
okay.
It.
Well, got your money's worth, right? So I bring in, myself, Jake, Brock, and try to change it up depending on who's hurt. And just, try to, I guess, educate these kids as much as we can with the way we have it set up and water balloon fights and food and everything else. So it's fun.
DV, would you want to get contacted to do RV summer camp up in Washington?
No, thank you.
Okay, DV's good. The rooftop LA, the bar scene.
I'm good.
Well, he's got the red plate right now, so I mean, why would he want to come up and do some amateurs?
Yeah,
I still don't go to where the red plate is. I stay home.
Have you asked the Tim Ferry about coming out to one of these summer camps?
Oh, the Red Dog?
Yeah.
I hung out with Red Dog and Evie and at Loretta's. We did some business deals, so they're coming around nicely.
Now, you're trying to be Evan's agent, correct? This is what's
I actually am not trying to be Evan's agent. I had just said what I think he was worth.
Okay.
And his eyes lit up and was like, "You're fucking hired." and Beaker's like, "Oh God, no." Well, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, technically he's worth that, but can we get that? I just told him what I thought.
Right.
What somebody should ride for at any one of their calibers of those top guys like that.
Yeah.
We'll see. He's 2 years out, to see, but these guys are getting hired so early.
Now, Beeks called me, and Beeks is in there too, and he just thought your numbers were nutty. So, I don't know. You're going to have to fight Beeks for Evan or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then Mertz will be there at some point. Mertz will get in there. It'll just be an agent.
Hey, I said I'm not really an agent, but I can help you out if that's what you like.
Yeah.
If
Sure.
But Red Dog doesn't need an agent. He knows everybody.
I mean, that's not my gig. Like,
right.
Exactly, Stevie. Like, I'm just like, I can, if I can educate you, then, but Red Dog knows. Like,
he knows. He's been around. Like, why would you give 10 points to someone?
I don't know.
Well, you can do it yourself.
I have no idea.
10 or 15, like young kids.
Is it that much for an agent? 10 points?
Yeah, but not for the top guys.
Inside 10 points, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but for kids, but like, let's say like top guys, they might only pay 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like 7,
money,
8 because more money. And those guys only get like, outside the industry, they get you free boxers. That's all. Free etiquettes, and then maybe like a free armor because they need to sell it. All those guys, But they get shit for free.
I know.
Where's the money?
I find it funny. Like even Dungey's Target deal was like his aunt worked at Target or something.
How do you give 20% of your etiquette deal when you get only boxers? well, you give a couple boxers to your agent. Here's your cut.
Yeah, there you go.
You know. So, but
I mean, I personally would like to see. Obviously, we thank God for all the energy drink sponsors and the manufacturers, but. You know, and everybody that's stuck it out. I think things are pretty good right now. Everything I've seen, everything's sold out. Things are hard to get, but you know, we need the Gillettes. I think our sport is there. How do we do it? I don't know how we get those outside sponsors,
you'll never get it when you have 400,000 people that watch a Supercross race. You'll never get big companies. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I think yes. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think we do have our niche, though, and I mean, UFC was a niche at one time, so you know, growing. But people like fighting, you know.
Well,
if you're a motorsports fan, you know, like it doesn't probably fit in. But I think there is a place for it, and I'm not saying it's millions of dollars.
Yep.
But it's a $50,000, $100,000 deal. You know, I think it's there, and I think eventually it'll get there. You know, I hope.
When you go to a big company and then you give like TV numbers, they're gonna laugh. They're gonna laugh at you.
But DV, if you go to IndyCar, you look at IndyCar, they have pretty good outside guys, and we get the same ratings as them. It's kind of just the perception of the sport.
The problem with any four-wheel sport, though, is like the consumer drives a car every day, so they feel like they're, you know, they feel like they're part of it. They can get in a whatever car they have, and if they want to fucking give her the berries, you know, they can. You know, like there's not, you know, you put somebody behind the bars that's never rode, or that's, you know, rode a little bit, and say, hey, go out and just roll the Supercross track. It's going to end in tears.
Yeah, no, you got a good point. Hey, what did you think of Vince Way over at Loretta's?
Yeah, pretty. I mean, I liked it. Like he rode well. He had a couple mishaps, but ended up with the championship, which was cool to see.
I heard Pops was upset about the fist pump.
Yeah, I don't think I was there for that one. I seen that afterwards on the gram, and he was you know, getting a little cocky.
Yeah,
that was great. I saw it go by on Instagram.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, like Nick's like, hey, if you're going to be cocky, you better keep that bitch up on two wheels and not fall over. You know, like right. I'm all for it.
Yeah,
but you better produce.
Yeah, no,
I can see Nick say that.
Yeah, that's a very good point. The Star Racing guys, from Dylan Ferrandis to AP, use Vortex Racing sprockets. Email Kyle at Vortex Racing to get a deal on the V3 bar or a sprocket that won championships with Stu and Chad Reed and Ferrandis, of course. They got the long-lasting laser-cut steel Vortex Racing sprockets, or they got the Cat 5 F5 hardcoat ones. VortexRacing.com, Kyle at VortexRacing.com. Tell him you listen to Pulp. He'll give you a deal, chains, sprockets, and bars from the folks at Vortex Racing. RV, congratulations, AMA Hall of Fame.
Oh, thank you.
Yes,
thank you.
Hall of Famer. This was your first year of eligibility, and I mean, I think you were a no-brainer. I don't know how much.
If he doesn't get it, who does?
Right. I'm not sure if you were following it, RV, but yeah, you got on.
I mean, as people know, I'm pretty close with Bitus, and he had told me that I would be in the first ballot, basically.
Yep.
And you have to be retired for 5 years. You know, and then on the sixth one, you can go get in. So I had an idea, but did I know when? Like I had an idea that it was going to be, you know, soon, I guess. But this year, no, I didn't know that. So it's cool. You know, like it's on one hand, it's bad for me to say, like, AMA doesn't do a good job at promoting this or making this thing. Like
they don't.
You know,
you're right.
I did this professionally. Everybody knows I started racing at 4 years old, professionally, blah, blah, blah. And, you know it's a thing, but you don't really, it's like this elusive thing, kind of, you know, like, yes, there's a Hall of Fame, but like, you know, like, I probably won't see you there, Mathis, you know, like it's kind of this weird thing that I think should be covered more, should be a bigger thing. You know, so I think we should work on that, you know.
Yeah, well, you got to go to Ohio for the banquet, right? I think it's Ohio.
Yes. Yeah. I think it's October 15th. So
we should go and do a live Pulp show from the AMA Hall of Fame.
We can do that.
That'd be great.
Do we? I think we should invite Jake.
Yeah, we got to get Jake. Oh, for sure. No, absolutely. Are you have any plans to come in the studio? We got to get you back up here.
Yeah, so we need to get back in studio.
I got a new studio. We moved. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Out of the
What's that?
Out of the basement.
Yeah, we're out of the basement. We're in a loft now. We went from a basement to a loft.
Okay, make sure the AC's on.
Okay, is the AC comfy enough for you, DV?
Yeah, it's fine. The house is bigger than yours. I mean,
oh God,
I think it's more expensive than yours too.
Here we go. You
know.
Oh, so Mathis, you moved actually.
Yeah, we moved houses.
Yeah, he moved. He lives in the palace.
It's the same square footage as the other one.
If you watch MTV next week, you'll be on MTV Cribs.
Oh God, here we go.
It's the MTV Cribs house.
It's 200 more square feet. That's it.
You're boring, or you think you are. Either or.
Ryan Villopoto here, brought to you by VortexRacing.com. Yeah, we got to get you back up here, RV. Absolutely, Jake as well. Did you like Unadilla, RV? What were your feelings on Unadilla?
I liked Unadilla a lot.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, so early days, like when I guess early days, but the first year I rode it, we still had Saturday practice, or there was Saturday practice. I did that for one season.
Yep.
And then it went to just, Saturday practice, Sunday race, and then it went to Saturdays. But yeah, it was, I always liked it. Really big track, wide, lots of passing, technical. It kind of had a little bit of everything. I would say that Unadilla and Glen Helen were my favorites.
Really, huh? So I didn't asking this question. I didn't think Unadilla was one of your favorites. I just happened to ask you what you thought. But wow, okay. So yeah, you were stoked on Unadilla. Wow.
I mean, I picked Glen Helen over.
Right. I never heard anybody said their favorite is Glen Helen. First time in history. How?
On race day, it's always good. Like, it's technical, it's rough, it's gnarly. There's lots of passing. I mean.
Seriously, I think the opposite. There's only one rut that's good. If you get out, you're like in a bayou. It's like you're like stuck in the mud.
I don't know. So there was sections of the track that I will say that if you got out of the main line, you potentially could get stuck. Definitely in practice. They did a little too much water, but I don't know. I always.
Wow, that's interesting.
I did good at a lot of places. But if I could race one, I think Glen Helen, it was one of my favorite ones.
Are you surprised at Ferrandis outdoor season, RV? We haven't had a chance to talk to you for the motocross since motocross started up, and of course, I think you got 4 wins, DV. Ferrandis, 4 wins, almost a 50-point lead.
4 wins, 8 podiums.
8 podiums. What do you think, RV, of DV's guy here? I'm pretty surprised.
I would say you could use the word surprised, and I think he's got the speed, like the speed's there, but I think I've talked to you about this a little bit. Is I don't know where all the consistency went, in the 450 class. It's like nobody's consistent, and DV just said 8 podiums. That's how you win championships. It's not just like, okay, knocking down wins. That's great, but if you win and then you get 30th the next weekend, and then you come back and win, and then those are huge point swings. Winning a couple, winning 4, winning 3, and then consistency on the podium. That's how you win championships. So the consistency. You could say it's surprising, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, first season, right? Outdoors, right? First season, yeah.
Well, on 450s, yeah. It's a blue crew, so we know it's great. We know the bike's great.
Yeah, but you got to say, like, he's the same age of Roczen, though. So he's not
really... older. He is older, but still, you know how it is. You come over to a new... I mean, I tried it for 4 races, and it sucked, No offense, it's a French team, but, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
DV's not taking offense to that.
No.
To the French team comment.
No.
But yes, he's riding very well, and the consistency is what's keeping him, afloat above everybody else. Because, like I said, that's what wins championships.
Yeah. No, it's been great, man.
I mean, Stu won a lot of races and didn't win championships, but he won a lot of races. But he had huge point swings. that doesn't help. That you can't win championships that way. Now, the odd occasion you get lucky. Okay, yeah, okay.
But you gotta, if not too many people are consistent, you gotta, respect the fact that Dylan is able to do it week in and week out so far. That I think he made all the podiums, moto podiums. Like he did 14 out of 16. I think that the 2 times he got 4th. I think so. He's very consistent, but that's a performance to be consistent because all the tracks are different, and
totally.
And sometimes he was far behind and he crashed and then he tried hard and then he came back
and that was the other thing. That's the other thing you bring up, DV, is I feel like Dylan has he's got the fight and like the no lose attitude. It doesn't matter if he's fucking last or first turn crash. Like I feel like that's a Dunge move or something that I would have done back in the day. Like your bad race is in the top 5. Like a bad day is the top 5.
Yep.
It's not a fucking 10th, 12th. That is if you're no clutch lever, like bars are down, bent, like you're salvaging something. But like a first turn crash, you get up or whatever, you have a crash. Like a bad race is outside the top 10. And that's what you push for is inside the top 10, no matter what, if you fall in the first turn or not.
Yeah, Kenny was on earlier and said, my bad races have been the bad, the reasons why I won these things, just my bad races, and he knows it, right? So yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I love Kenny, but that seems to be like he does that a lot, and
right.
Like he needs to sort that out to do that because like he just went 1-1, but he's still 50 points down. That's it's great. 1-1s are fucking awesome, but how do you get back to be the consistency side of it? There's 2 races. There's the day of the race, and then there's the consistency race. And you're managing both of those.
Right. Ryan Villopoto on the show, brought to you by VortexRacing.com. The Atlas Vision brace, have you tried it or got one, RV? I know you're more traditional the Atlas brace, but have you tried the Vision?
Yeah, traditional. I mean, the few times, like I haven't rode it a ton this recently, just been busy with the kids, but yeah, I have it in my gear bag.
Oh, okay, so you have one. I didn't know if you were even trying it or if you preferred not to use that one or whatever.
Yep,
okay.
No, I have it in my gear bag. Yes, sir.
All right, fantastic. How's the things with Canvas? How's that going?
Things are good.
Yep.
It's good. I think Drew Adams just knocked down 2 championships at Loretta's for us.
Nice.
Gavin Towers, lots of podiums out there at Loretta's. So those were our 2 riders out there at Loretta's, and
sweet.
And I was sporting it out there in the hot laps. So we're just chugging away, getting our job done. Just making the gear better and making cool designs and trying to sell it.
Yeah, I thought the stuff at Loretta's looked good. So good job on all of that. I don't know if you probably didn't have a hand in that at all, but yeah, thanks.
No, actually, I consider myself the beaker of the world of Canvas.
Oh, wow.
So,
okay.
Yes, if we need some things or we want something new designed, like I kind of work on that, help with that. So does Michael, obviously. But that's kind of I'm the beak of the world.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
So you actually partner in this venture?
Yeah, I am.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I saw you were like using the stuff. Is that like something like Michael Leib started or something?
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, 5 or 6 years ago, I think. Yeah. He started it from scratch, and it originally started making gear out of Argentina. Now currently we make it right. It was actually, we could see the stadium from where we were. Now we've moved buildings. It's 15 minutes from the stadium, but it's made right there in Anaheim.
Nice. Wow. Yeah. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, for sure. Okay, man. Well, thanks for coming on. I appreciate taking the time. I know you're up there with friends and family and all that stuff. So, but we wanted to get you on. It's been a long time. So, yeah.
It has been a long time. Too long, Matt.
Happy late birthday.
Oh,
thank you. Yes,
because you have the same birthday as my daughter, and on Friday she turned 18, so that's all I remember.
Ah, okay. Awesome. Nice.
Your daughter's 18. How worried are you for dudes coming around?
Like she had a dude.
She's had a dude.
For a while,
okay,
yeah.
all right, okay. I didn't know if that was panicking or
the
not.
The dude is taller than me. He's 6'5". He's a monster.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I gotta hit it.
She can't be short though, right?
No, she might be like 5'7", 5'8".
Oh, okay.
You know, like
Yeah.
she's okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, but yeah, she turned 18 on Friday, so I knew like. And it's funny because my son is MC's birthday. As MC's
Oh
birthday.
boy, RV and MC.
Yeah.
That's made it happen.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Thanks, RV. Thanks for coming on. Let's get you back up here in studio for sure soon, man. Thank you again.
All right, boys.
All right.
Have a good one.
See ya.
You too. Bye-bye.
That's Ryan Villopoto, everybody, multi-time Supercross motocross champion and AMA Hall of Famer now.
He's a big deal.
He's a big deal. David Villomin on the show here tonight, and Michael Antonovich coming up. We did the Race Tech rant. We did the Expert on Gongo Terrace. We still have the motorsport.com tweeted Tits segment as well. We got a commercial coming up here shortly, of course. More talk about the Unadilla National and more with the great David Villomin. Hey, DV, did you know that every two-stroke KTM and Husqvarna...
You're going to plug how many stuff in there?
Do you know every two-stroke KTM and Husqvarna and gas comes with a Vertex engine from the factory?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay. Did you know that 65 years ago, Vertex was founded in a small workshop in northern Italy?
But you're talking about the CDI box?
No, the piston.
Vertex, not Vortex.
Vertex, yeah.
Vertex.
Yeah.
I used Vertex in my GP days, all day. Back.
Okay.
125, and then I used in my builds. I used the Vertex, the gasket kit.
Okay.
The old
Pivot Works. Did you use Pivot Works for the linkage and everything? Did you rebuild your linkage like I did?
I rebuild with stock stuff. I clean and grease.
Yeah, I did the same thing, but I used the Pivot Works.
I don't replace if they don't need to.
Okay.
Or I'll put like a.
Can I just finish this or no?
I'm telling you, your sponsor, I'm using their product.
That's awesome.
That's good, right?
Yes,
that's
it's good.
Publicity.
It's a good thing, yes.
I used the gasket kit, the engine, the full-on thing. It's great.
Did you get the rod kit and everything? Did you do
some of the
rebuild the crank?
Yeah, some of the builds I did. I didn't buy the old crank. I just bought the rod.
Yeah, the rod and the washers, the thrust washers and stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sales at pivotworks.com if you want to get a deal on a 2-stroke or 4-stroke piston. They have the replicas. They have high compression, the GP style configurations. VertexPistons.com to see the full range of pistons. Email sales at pivotworks.com. So whether it's Pivotworks, whether it's hot rods, whether it's Vertex pistons, whether it's hot cams, they can give you a deal on all of that. The bike in a box kit, they're fantastic. The hell are they called? Where you got everything in a box.
All right.
The name is escaping.
Wrench Rabbit.
Wrench Rabbit. Thank you.
Yeah,
yes.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tits.
That's actually a pretty good deal.
It is a really
I never
good deal.
used it, but I saw it online. I'm like, you get everything.
You get everything.
Yeah.
I built the Project 500 using that.
You did it?
Yeah. I didn't do the motor. Did everything else.
I thought you were a factory mechanic.
I don't have a press. I don't have a solvent tank. I don't have a vise. So I'm going to rebuild the motor. I need all of this stuff.
I'm the same way.
I don't have any of this.
I build my own engine mount thing.
I have one of those.
With 2x4s, like old school.
Right.
Because I only did like clutch and top end.
Right.
But I didn't split the cases. I don't have the tools. I don't have anything.
I can do it. I've done 8,000 cases in my life. I just don't want to do it. And so my buddy Tony Berluti.
What about you do front brakes, calipers and stuff?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Come on. What's wrong with that? Is that hard to do? Do you feel like that's hard to do?
The only thing he doesn't do is touch his mountain bike.
Yeah.
Other than that, he can do everything else.
I was thinking my front brake caliper.
Oh shit! Okay. Yeah, I do that. I do calipers. All right, let's get to our next guest. Brought to you by VertexPistons.com. He works for Swap Moto Live. He's at the races each and every week. It's Michael Antonovich. What's up, Anton?
What's going on? Thanks for calling me.
No problem. You got some echo going on. Where are you at?
Oh, I am in a stairwell at a hotel. So
are you taking a dump or what?
Yeah. Are you in a bathroom? What are you doing?
No, I was in a stairwell. I thought that would be like a nice, quiet.
No, get out of the stairwell.
I'm out.
Okay, fantastic. David Villomin in studio here, and I'm surprised he would agree to come on after your boss ruined his Supercross title in 02. Anton.
Oh, we've already said there will be no special Dylan parties, no photo shoots, no nothing until after this season's over.
Yeah.
We're not coming anywhere near that.
Just keep that. When you hit the ground, DV, did you know in like an instant you were fucked? Like, was it bad?
I passed out.
Oh, you did?
I blacked out.
Oh, wow.
I was asleep for a while.
Oh, shit. Okay, so you knocked yourself out.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. I knew you hurt your shoulder. And everything, but
Don woke me up. I was in bad shape.
Can you imagine Don thinking about McCarty and he's got to call McCarty or he's got to do something because the guy who's leading the Supercross points is passed out, Anton.
Yeah, these are things, it's a whole different era back then. I'm glad that these are days that I'm like, I wish I was part of that. And then there's other stuff where I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I never had anything to do with it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, that wasn't good. But, you'll never know. It's, live and learn.
What a ride by Kenny Roczen at Unadilla, Anton. And Brayton tweeted this, and we talked to Kenny about it as well. And it's basically it's an amazingly rough track. I don't think the TV did it justice.
No, and you had to go there to see it.
Yeah.
Because both sides of the track were completely different. Like the top part where the start straightaway is, the finish line, gravity cavity, screw you, all of that stuff was one terrain. It was like a little bit harder pack. It was like, it seemed like more topsoil was there. But then that whole valley all the way back to the new old section that they brought back, that seemed way deeper, way ruddier, way gnarlier.
Yep.
And then every line had, every section of the track had a dozen lines in it, no matter where you went.
Yeah. And dude, yeah. And Kenny's ride.
Peg deep.
Oh.
Yep. And his feet never left the pegs. I mean, he was pretty much flawless all day. It was pretty incredible. And those are like those rides you expect Ken to do at a track like Unadilla.
Yeah. Yeah, he was really good the last time we were there too. And and him and Sexton, 1-2 in the second moto, you're just like, you're watching these guys and you're like, this is poetry, these two dudes.
Yeah. And just like, especially in those first laps, you had to get up to the front. Otherwise it was over. Like if you were behind somebody, you weren't going to be able to reel them in.
Right.
So what they did, especially in those first laps of both motos, and just took off, and it was over from there. Like that was it.
Like Kenny's first lap in the second moto was insane.
Yeah.
He passed Dylan right away. He was
probably like sixth, seventh.
I was gonna say he wasn't even in the top five.
Yeah, you didn't see him around the corner
in the second turn, and then he came in and he passed Dylan on the outside of the third turn before that dropped and that bridge thing.
Mm-hmm.
He passed him right there, and then he was second after one lap. Like, first lap was insane.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Pete Fox put some clip up at the top of the hill in the back. And Kenny just gets on the gas. You could see his feet are off the pegs. Probably the only time his feet were off the pegs all day, and he still made the pass.
Yeah.
Like flat tracking through that turn.
Yeah, because that's the new section they did. Like that turn that doesn't go as far as us.
Yeah, you make it left.
In that turn, he went wide. And who was leading at that point? Sexton? Yeah, Sexton went inside rut, and then he went outside of the rut, and then he squared up the rut on the inside of the inside, basically.
Yep.
But it went on the gas too soon, just slid all the way to that drop off, and never let off, feet off the peg. That was a great move.
Yeah.
And then he passed him that. There's a dome at the bottom of that hill, and then he over jumped that dome and then passed him right there.
The attempted pass where he went on the outside and he feet on the pegs and he cut across 3 ruts too. In one of the inside turns. It was early in the moto. It might have been a Moto 1.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, you just like, holy shit.
His outside worked good also just before you cross the starting line.
Yeah.
Before that sketchy step up.
He would get over that,
he was going super outside, super fast.
Yeah,
he was
It was a clinic, Anton.
It was funny because Washugo a couple weeks ago, listening to Eli in the last few laps of Moto 2 and just how gnarly he was just on the throttle.
Yep.
And you could hear the bike everywhere. And you're just like, that's badass. That's awesome to hear. That's so exciting. That's how you have to ride this track. It's the complete opposite with Kenny at Unadilla because it never sounded like the bike was revved out anywhere. It was just everywhere he needed to go.
Yep, absolutely. What Justin Cooper after the race was more talking about bike setup, Anton, as far as that goes, and his disappointing second moto. What do you make of that?
And how was your weekend? He told us, he's like, hey, I couldn't run the pace with them, and I'm not going to risk it. So I saw that I didn't have what I needed to go with them, and I just let them go So he's kind of in that, I have the red plate, I'm going to manage it today.
Right.
I have heard what DV has been saying, though, in this show, is it time to do that yet? So who knows?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I was a little surprised by that, too, because that first moto, like the battle between him and Jet was great. That's exactly what you want to see in the first lap. When they came where I was standing at in the first lap, when they came down the hill and then over that little hump, and I saw them both together, I'm like, this is going to be awesome. This is going to be exactly what I've been hoping to see the last 2 weeks.
Right. Yeah, it was pretty good. And then Jet's second moto was damn impressive, man.
That big turnaround.
Yeah.
He needed that one really badly. He might not think he will, and even in interviews he won't say all that much, but I think a lot of people needed him to do that so they didn't keep thinking the wheels were coming off the train already.
Yeah, I agree, right? There was a little bit of worry there going on.
So much bike setup stuff that him and Hunter both all the way through, like Millville, Redbud, Southwick, Washougal even, just talking about like, yeah, we don't have it with the bike. So I was wondering if they made big gains, but he said that they didn't really change too much during the break.
Right. So you're up in Boise for the Fly Racing sales meeting that I didn't get invited to. I've already hit up JT and Max. JT said I'll just complain either way, which he might not. He has a point. I'm not gonna sit here and deny that.
Yeah, I don't think you'll have fun at like a 2-day trade show. I don't think at like learning seminars. I don't think this.
Is that the ones where you sit in those seminars and they kind of rotate through? Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
It's a good time to sell ads though, or try to get advertisers for Swap Moto Live, right? That's
totally
for you guys. That's a great opportunity.
Yeah. And like, hey, your money's set. You and the Western Power Sports connection, that's good to go. I'm still trying to crack that nut a little bit more.
Oh, I thought you guys were on. I thought that.
No, we're on.
Oh, okay, because Dawn and
more.
Fly didn't get along for a while, but everything's fine now.
No.
Right.
Me and Max have been working this relationship since like 2012.
Right.
So anything I can do to squeeze more out of it, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, Anton, pushing it. What?
You have a relationship since 2012?
Yeah, because that's when I got started in 2011, and then by 2012 I was going to the races and like.
I know. I was doing a joke. I was gonna say, was Tinder up in 2012?
Yeah. Good DV. I knew you're gonna get me. I know you're gonna get me.
I was gonna get like some kind of joke in there.
What? You had 2 questions for DV tonight, Anton. Before I forget, let's.
I don't know why you would have 2 questions for me.
Well, let's go.
Well, because I like you, DV. You're one of my favorite racers ever.
You may be only one of a few.
Well, I have a lot.
Even Mathis doesn't like me.
Oh, okay, yeah, I invite him here. Yeah, but I don't like him. Okay.
Well, that's okay. First thing, most importantly, when we talked about this all year, Dylan being a rookie, but he's older. Are you guys thinking long term for him? Like, hey, we're going to race into his 30s, 31, 32, 33, or are you guys trying to maximize the window that he has right now? Because you know how there's 2 schools of thought. Either you can race and have fun, or you can just burn the candle super hot and try to get as many wins as you can. What are you guys trying to do?
It's not like we talk about this like often, but when so at the end of the season last year, I told him, I'm like, doesn't really matter where you go. Just think about you have 4 years. You have 4 years of working hard and sacrifices, and after you can sign a deal just to, as we say in French, put a little bit of butter in the spinach, which means that's a French saying.
Yeah.
It's just to ride maybe 1 or 2 seasons to make a little extra money on top of what you really have. But I told him, you're gonna be like competitive at the most 4 seasons. So that's 1 is already done.
Yep.
And he has 3 to come. And I told him like 450 is tough. You gotta get into it and then work hard. But if you want to win races and maybe battle for championship, you got to get into it. And you only have 4 years. Just after these 4 years, he's going to be like maybe a 30. Oh, he's from what?
What's Marv right now? Marv's 31?
No, Marv's going to be 32 in December.
Okay. You're starting to see some slippage.
Dylan is from 94, so
Okay.
he just turned in May, he turned 27. So that would put him like 4 years, like 30, 31.
And we're starting to see slip in Marv.
And
right
that's
now.
it. Like 31, as far as for Dylan, I don't think he can best himself after this 4 years. So if he doesn't get it within 4 seasons, it's done. So might as well just work out and go for it. You got to be like some kind of honest about it. It's going to be tough. Plus after that, like count 4 seasons, there's the guys going up, the Jet Lawrences of the world.
Right.
In 4 years they're going to be in the 450. So you're going to have to still be maybe a Tomac that's going to still be there.
No, Tomac will be gone.
But 2 or 3 years. He's going to sign what, 2 years? So at the end of this one, so that's 3 seasons of Dylan's going to have to deal with Tomac. 3 seasons out of the 4 that told him he's going to be able to be competitive. So you understand? Tomac's going to still be there. Roczen might be there too. I don't think it doesn't sound like Roczen's going to race for a long time. I'm not sure, but we were saying the same thing about Tomac wanting to retire early. He signed another deal, so so yeah, 4 seasons and there's only 1. It's gone.
Okay,
so 3 more.
All right, Anton. Next question.
Okay, I know you're gonna already just discredit how good you are and the impact you have on French motorcycling and all that. But in watching everything that we watch from MotoGP to off-road to MXGP, what do you think about just how good the French talent is right now? Is it surprising to you, or is it just no, we've always been this good?
No, we haven't been that good. Once in a while there's some, maybe 1 or 2 or... My generation, I think 3 came out, like Tortelli, Roncada, and myself. I thought we're pretty good French riders. But I never won anything in the US. Only Roncada won a regional Supercross championship. So it's not like we were dominating, kind of like Quartararo is doing in MotoGP, or even Dylan last year, for example. We never really seen that. Obviously, Porcel did it, but did not really jump into the 450 class. I think we gotta enjoy it when we have it, because it's very not often. And after this generation, so it's like half a generation you have Marvin, and half a generation behind you have Dylan. It's gonna be tough. I don't see, as the US is concerned, it's gonna be tough. But I love MotoGP, Fabio, but it's crazy because what I think of when I see Fabio and when I see Dylan, for me they're not French. They not act like French guys. They don't race like French guys. French guys, it's always there is exceptions, obviously, but we're more calculated. You don't take that much risk. We kind of don't fight very hard. We just try to perform doing something different. But Quartararo is more is flashy.
Is this the street bike guy? Street bike racing?
Come on.
What?
The guy is leading MotoGP.
Oh, he is? Okay,
yes,
so he's bad dude. Well, what happened to Marquez? Not leading? Not good anymore?
Go to sleep.
Okay.
Go walk your dog outside.
Okay,
and
fine.
we're not talking about MotoGP ever again.
Okay, great. Can we talk about Canadian
Marquez
Moto?
he won a race, one race a few weeks ago. He hasn't won in 2 years.
Okay. So, Jesus. Oh, God,
and he won
so
out of the
angry.
blue. So, I think, and when you see Dylan, is way different. For me, he's not French. He's almost more American the way he rides than he's French.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't ride Tortelli didn't ride French either, though.
That's why I'm telling you exception. Tortelli was more force and
But
aggressive.
you, Roncada, JMB, Pichon,
Porcel, all we almost say they're not fighting, but it's not like we're not fighting. We take less risk and we try to find different ways to be as fast as the other ones. Without riding like them.
Right.
That's more like the typical French way for me as a rider. And same thing in MotoGP. You take Zarco, for example, he's French, but Fabio isn't for me. And so I think we should be happy to have guys like
Anton, for me, talking to Dylan is great, right? He's a good interview. He's
awesome.
He's very honest, very open. He's just like, yeah, what is what I think. This is what I So it's refreshing to have a guy like that a little bit. He'll talk a little longer. He'll give you some detail. So
I like the respect he has for everybody too. And DV, this could even probably frustrate you, because there have been times that he's been so complimentary of other guys where it's like, no, that's your competition. But that's cool to see that he enjoys beating Eli, enjoys beating Kenny. He knows that these are the guys that he's looked up to forever.
Yeah.
And there's a checklist for him too.
Yeah, how about Red Bud when he was like, not too many people have ever held off Eli Tomac, and I did that. You know what I mean? Like, that was cool.
But he's a fan of Eli.
Yeah,
Eli is a model for him,
right.
like a model of hard work, dedication.
Yep.
And that's important. Look, we were talking earlier in the show, my first race in the U.S. was Anaheim 96.
Right.
I had a clapped out, used KX125, help from FMF. I made it to the main event. I got fourth out of, weird, because that wasn't my spot. That was an amazing performance for me. That night, MC won one of his 14 out of 15 races in 96 in the 250 class.
Yeah.
So that's 96. 4 years later, I get to the US and I'm basically teammate with MC.
Right.
And I'm racing him in the 250 class. Think about it's the same thing. I'm like, MC was like a model.
Yeah.
He was not maybe my idol like Bracho was.
Yeah.
But
But
MC, like the spy goggles, the knack, that was 94, 93, 94.
Yeah.
I was riding schoolboy.
Right.
That was like the top.
He was like Jesus to you.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, right.
So when you get to a point where you're battling with Jesus, you gotta respect the guy.
Yeah.
You gotta respect the guy is like everything you wanted.
Yeah.
You wanted to be a factory Honda rider. You wanted to ride Fox gear. You wanted to be in Terra Firma 2 jumping that hill.
Right.
We all wanted to be McGrath.
Yeah.
I
did too, and I was just a mechanic.
Like he was. So, and I think Dylan with Eli, or the guys that were winning Supercrosses like 4 or 5 years ago when
he was
just before he came here.
Yep.
And Eli was on the top of the world. He did not maybe win Supercross race championship, but he was the best guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now he's like racing with the guy, and Tomac is a machine. He's like, and I really like Tomac, dedication and the way he rides. Obviously, like I'm critical about his riding because maybe my philosophy is different. But you gotta respect the guy.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, it's insane.
Anton, remember when Ferrandis first debuted for the Star Guys? Like he was just parking dudes, 250 Supercrosses, like Savacci and a few other guys.
Toronto, was it Toronto?
Toronto,
yeah.
like just Ferrandis, just moving dudes. And I was thinking to myself, this dude is not gonna survive here. Like,
I was like, so I wasn't walking with him, and then I've known him for a long time. I've known him since he's 5 years old.
All the French guys know you. Yeah.
And I've known him also. I spent time with him, and like he was a little shit when he was like 15, 16 years old. He was a little shit. And but that year I was obviously watching the races on TV, and I actually was working with Christian Craig.
Okay.
And they were on the same coast, I think.
I don't remember. Yeah.
Because the first race in Minneapolis or something.
Okay. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Minneapolis. I was with Christian. He was there. And it was sketch.
Yeah,
that was like sketchy. And then after, I stopped with the Christian Craig on Daytona, and I still watch like races. But dude, the guy was sketchy, and I was the same way. He's gonna get killed. He's gonna get T-boned.
Yeah.
They're gonna break his leg.
Yeah.
He was like, almost. He was like a moving chicane.
Yeah.
Like he was parking guys and fighting for his spot. I'm like, dude, you shouldn't do that. You're gonna get
Yeah,
in
no,
trouble.
I remember coming on these shows going like, did you see Ferrandis has got nobody likes Ferrandis right now, like nobody.
He's gonna get in trouble.
Yeah.
And then it kind of like
he got better. Yeah,
not that much because
Right.
a couple years ago it was a big deal.
Wow, yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Craig thing at Anaheim was gnarly. That still might be one of the gnarliest boos I've heard, huh, Anton? Dylan.
And it went on for weeks.
Dude.
Yeah, but the weekend, I think it was the weekend after or a couple of weekend after that. No, I think he went to Oakland and then he went to San Diego. San Diego was pretty bad too because he kind of like went inside of Faulkner. Faulkner went off the track.
That's right. Yeah,
and he
Faulkner
won
went
the
off
race.
the track. Yeah.
That I was on the floor on the podium. And I was happy because you need to feed.
Yep.
You need to, the booze need to motivate you to do it again.
Mm-hmm.
But that was crazy. And in Anaheim, when he got second, because sometimes I don't go on the floor, and I stayed in the stands with like buddies of mine.
Yep.
It was crazy. but now it sometimes I check some social media stuff.
Yeah.
It's getting more fans, I think. Like people start like enjoying the fact that he's here to do the best he can, and he gives everything he has every time.
I agree, Anton. You're down there for the podiums and stuff for nationals. You're shooting photos, and you're right. Like, well, how do you feel about it? Like, just a few years ago at Redbud, Marv was getting flipped off, right? We saw that.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Dylan's and the fans when you're down there?
I completely agree with what DV said because we can even see it in our comments of our YouTube interviews. His appreciation just for being here, for trying his best, for the competition, for all of that stuff. The fact that he portrays it and makes it open to people, that he doesn't hide that, it makes it easy for people to want to cheer for him because they're like, oh, no, he's a core moto guy too. That's cool.
Right.
The reaction to him has definitely come around. And then if his personality doesn't do it, his riding damn sure does because people are like, well, you can't deny that he's good. When he does what he does, you can't deny that he's one of the best there is right now.
Dude, some of those national rides earlier this year when he was charging through the pack, like just no quit, just super stamina, like just fast.
Yeah.
It was great. Yeah.
I mean, there's still some bullshit that happens. Like he told me after Washougal that somebody was throwing water on him every single time.
Yeah, he told me
every
lap at a section, the guy was throwing water in his face every lap. Yeah.
And like
I heard booze on the podium in Redbud too.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah. Every time he gets on the track, they start chanting USA. Like when he comes on the podium. But then there's other people.
It's okay.
There's other
I'm
people
fine.
that start cheering for him though too. So that's cool. There's been a lot of little kids that have like called out to Dylan, like, "Hey Dylan, they only are jealous of you because you're so fast." And that's been pretty cool because even younger kids are starting to get like, no, he's good. He's really, really good, and enjoy it while we can.
Absolutely. I think, like I said, his attitudes and interviews are great. He's I could see people not liking Purcell, the way he acted, the way things he said. Like you're like, dude, you're like an amazing rider, but you're kind of a jerk off. Like, so I get it. But Dylan's interviews are never anything but super authentic and happy. And like, if you're just the guy watching his interview, you'd be like, I don't care where this guy's from. He seems cool. So that's how I feel anyways.
Like as a fan and as a guy that's been watching this stuff for years, because, when you and I went to Mantova, whatever year that was, to watch Chad.
15? 16?
It was right before, it was Dylan's last year over there.
Yeah.
Part of my reason for going to that.
16.
Yeah. Was to go talk to him about coming to the United States. And, even then he had already made it very clear that that's what he had wanted to do. And then for him to come here, that first year was super hard. When he moved to the East Coast, I don't think that North Carolina and Cooper's program and just that whole culture shock really did well for him. But it's been really nice to see him come into his own here. Him and Nastasia really enjoy their time, like from the holidays to living in Florida now. It seems like they like it. And I was worried there for a little bit, like, oh, shit, this isn't going to go good, and he's going to bail after 2 or 3 years.
I talked to him at Bercy almost every year when he was there, and he told me after Bercy one year, I'm going to America. I've got a contract with Pro Circuit. I'm going to go ride for Pro Circuit next year. Like, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then, like, I don't know whatever happened with that. Like, did he ever have a contract?
I think Mitch didn't want him.
Yeah.
At one point.
He basically.
I
think he told me he had a deal though.
Yeah, but it might have been a deal with the Kawi Europe, maybe.
Yeah.
Same kind of a deal that I had back in the day.
And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I didn't think much of it, right?
At that point, like, I don't think they can, Kawi Europe can say,
right,
take him even if you don't want him. You know, like, so something happened. And I think, I don't know this story 100%, but I think like just Mitch didn't want him.
Right. Anton, that leads me into another thing I want to talk to you about too a little bit. Was Loretta's. You were there all week, and you know Chance Hymas was one of the best riders there. He's going to go to Honda. You know, certainly Faulkner is not performing right now. McAdoo's hurt. Shimoda's doing well. You know, Hammaker's just getting back going. The Pro Circuit guys, I mean, this isn't a good thing for them lately. It's just not going the way Pro Circuit and Mitch Payton have wanted it to.
Yeah, it sucks too because, like, you want to see Mitch do good, you know, because he's Mitch. He's funny, he's cool, it's one of the best teams, it's all that. But yeah, it has been a really rough couple years. And then there's a lot of variables that they have. You know, that is still a new bike that they're trying to figure out. I think that, you know, Faulkner's been really open that he's not there. Like, either mentally he's not there or physically he's not there or both. But he's just not there. Shimoda's done well. And I know that you've been very doubty of Shimoda when he first got going. But I think that he's been such a solid pickup for those guys. The fact that he had to kind of fight his way onto that team too says a lot.
Yeah, dude.
You know, Joe's good.
He was in a contest to get on the tryout. You know what I mean? And he won the tryout. Like, and same thing with McAdoo a couple of years ago, right? McAdoo won this tryout, and both of them have overperformed for Mitch and Kawasaki. You know, so yeah. No, I'm coming around on Shimoda a little bit, Anton. Yeah, the kids. I just thought those results at Geico and even with Mitch were like injury induced. Like half the field was missing both of those years. So I'm like, you know, so I'm just shrugging my shoulders at Shimoda's results, right?
But the thing is, if you look at it, it's the PC thing historically is they make the same, other than, again, exceptions. Purcell, he was kind of like a little different. And you can think of like a few guys, but when they get there, they ride and act the same.
You think?
From Chris Gosselin to Nathan Ramsey to
like aggressive,
to Casey Johnson to David Pingree to all those guys all over the years. You know, like it's super aggressive. A lot of fight in the riding, and kind of like think after, rather than think first and then go. It's more like, oh, I'm going to pin it, and then I'm going to think after what's going on. That's why we see like McAdoo a little bit. McAdoo could have died a few times this year. You know, it's a miracle that he's still like with us. You know, after those, like some of the crashes. And I think it's the end of a cycle where this don't work anymore. The PC philosophy, they made riders better.
The guys get podium on their bikes, no problem.
The Chris Gosselin of the world.
Right.
Eric Sorby showed up from France.
Yeah.
First race in Houston 2002. Not the third best guy. Riding like crazy. Taking out Buddy Antunez, getting third that night. Matt Walker won. Matt Walker, another one. Added to the list of guys that kind of ride in that PC mode.
Right.
And I think it needs to have a generational change where this type of riders or philosophy don't work anymore. And you see now, like people that rides, they win. They don't ride like that type of guys.
Right. Well, Jet Reynolds is struggling right now. He broke his collarbone. He was, Hammaker. I think the jury is totally out on him, although he seems like a good kid. Marchbanks, already gone. So Anton, Hymas going to Honda. There's not a lot in the pipeline.
Honda what?
Honda Jet Lawrence Honda.
Factory?
Yeah. Amateur first and then factory. But so Anton, where's the path for Mitch to get back?
Well, okay, here's the thing with that. If you watch enough racing for a long enough period, you see that any team goes through their highs and lows. Think about when Honda didn't have everything going on, and now it's like, oh my God, Honda's killing it again. So Mitch is going to ride the cycle of the ups and downs every now and then. I think though, the 250 class has gotten a lot older now too. You know what I mean? So he's picking up these kids like Jordan Smith that are later in their careers, and like DV said,
another guy that it's the same. It's like same rider, Jordan Smith.
Oh yeah.
Why you pick him up? It's the same thing. Like go fast. You know he's not gonna finish the season. You know he's gonna crash, get hurt. He's been doing that for years. It's not like because he's gonna ride a greenback this time that's not gonna happen.
Yep.
You know.
I like Jordan, but that was a questionable signing for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you look at the guy in front, look, Thrasher won a race. He's young, you know.
But Anton, when you look at Mitch, so take away AC's outdoor title, you have Justin Hill's very unlikely Supercross title, and then, dude, that's been it for a long time for championships.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, and think about, what was it, summer 2011, where they were just knocking out podiums week after week after week outdoors.
Top 4 times in Supercross or whatever, right?
And I think that the bikes were like not as good as they used to be. They used to be like the best one. They used to be the star racing of the 2000s,
Yep.
Or the 2010s maybe. But now they don't have that edge.
Right.
Like star racing as the bike age now. And they used to have like the good guys.
But if they had a good amateur, none of that. You could still win on their bike. We all agree with that, right? A great rider can still win on the bike.
Yes.
But Anton, they don't have that guy. They don't really have a path to a guy like that.
You got to pay him.
They do and they don't, because they have Reynolds, and then they have even further down the line Rider D. But it's just waiting to see how that stuff's going to go.
Do you feel like Rider D is on that level? I don't know. I'm asking.
I don't know, because then we're kind of getting into this generational change now, where these kids that have been signed since they were 10, 11, 12 years old, they're cooked. Dude, they hit 17 years old and they're ready to go to the pro ranks, and they're just over it. They've been blown apart. They're tired of it. They've probably been carrying the financial weight of the family for a while, and they're just over it. And so then you see a guy like Kitchen or Dylan Schwartz or whoever come out in these last few years. Hymas is a great example of it. And they peak way, way later, and then they're fresher for their first pro season.
Right.
And maybe that's what and you've said this a lot too, but this is really, we're seeing it play out in person. But maybe that's what they got to do. Maybe they need to find some guy that's not been the Team Green superstar since he was on 65s.
And I think a little bit like, so the Team Green people pick guys that they like, right? And Mitch has an obligation to support some Team Green guys, because that's what the whole deal is about, right? So Mitch is handcuffed a little bit because he has to take Team Green guys, which sometimes works out great, but maybe sometimes not.
Yeah, but you have 4 or 5 guys in your team anyway. Just take a couple and just get 3 good guys.
Where I think Bobby Reagan can be pretty aggressive and just be like, I'm just taking these guys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's a much of a Blue Crew amateur deal that goes into pros, So
their own deal. Their own deal.
Yeah, their own stuff.
Yeah, you have
Romano and
you have Romano, Kitchen, and you had Fry and Thrasher.
But there's more Team Green guys. Mitch, like Sinai, like Dylan Epstein, Dylan Epstein, Sinai. There was he wasn't interested. They were Team Green guys. Joey Crown. There were Team Green guys that did really well, and Mitch is like, nah, because there's so many Team Green guys to pick from, right? So. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see them get out. But you're right, Anton. Like,
I really think it's not. You can have so many guys do good. It's not about the rider or the signing or who they got. With whatever they got, they could have won championship. I think it's the way you develop the rider.
Yep. Develop the rider, yeah.
Yep. I don't think they're good at developing any riders because
is it because they're in California all the time?
No. Okay. I'm 100% California. They can't ride in Florida. In Tallahassee, they have to ride 4 hours to go ride. It rains every single day. It's always crappy.
I'm just saying, what are they doing to not develop?
California is great. It's okay. Ride crappy tracks, dusty Supercross track. You're gonna know how to, throttle control and stuff. Chocolate Cake, Florida, where even me and my neighbor go fast. It doesn't make you better. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they have stuff there because you can they give the land away, and then you can make facilities.
Yeah.
You can do that in California.
Well, no, listen, Dylan, AP, they stayed in California and won races. You know, a couple years ago.
So
it's been done.
And there's a ton of people that went to Florida. They don't do shit. Right. So I think it's the way they train the riders, and maybe the way they motivate them. And I think there's too much aggressivity, too much fight, not enough technique, not enough like smoothness.
Okay.
Like, have you seen like a PC guy in a history? Like, take away exceptions like Purcell and.
Schmoda's pretty.
Yeah. More. He has a French trainer, a French coach.
Oh, he does.
You know.
Oh, wow. Look at DV taking credit for this.
No, I'm not.
I know, not you, but I'm saying the French.
But he was with in 80s. He worked with Carvela, Yannick Carvela, and then for maybe a year or two, like they were not together. But he's back with him now.
Oh, okay.
But he has more like this this philosophy of technique, like just working on 1 or 2 corners at a time, just like teaching them how to do it, rather than just get out the pit board, let's do a 20 and then go fast.
Right.
You know,
well,
and that's the thing I feel about PC is like
motos, kill.
Go, like, get him, you can. It's your race. Let's go. Like for me, I never like if Dylan, for example, is asleep and he needs to get waking up. I'm like, I'm gonna say something, but I never told him to pin it. Let's go.
Right.
Never. The only
Let's
thing
be
is
smart about this. Right.
Yeah, I'm like just. Lines, technique, how you should do it. Like you have to ride technique first. Ride well. When you ride well, then you go fast automatically. It comes naturally. And then the only thing I ask is, you know, we grind until the you don't settle. It's checker flag all the way down until there's somebody too fast. You keep going. Doesn't matter. And then we train on the side to be able to do that for 235s outdoors, and then for a moto, like for a main event.
Yeah.
So, but you know, when the gate drop, you can go all out because you're ready to go the distance, indoors, outdoors. But I never like. I'm against when I say like I say let's go.
Right.
Like no, like calm them, just flow.
Right.
You know.
Okay. Interesting. What about rider vlogs?
Fuck you, you're fired.
Screw those.
Hey, Mathis, you'll have a better answer for this because you've been around him so much. Do you think that Mitch's reputation of just being like such a hard ass is what all these guys are afraid of still? Because I don't see him acting as gnarly as he was said to be back in the 90s. And I think that these guys that don't know him, like think about how Joe's like, yeah, he never talked to me. Until recently, I think that they're like afraid of him, so they're just like, "Oh no, Mitch just wants you to be gnarly."
Yeah.
Do you think there's some of that still in play?
Probably a little bit, but there's no doubt he's not as gnarly as he used to be. There's no way. There's no doubt.
When he had CP, he was a huge fan of CP.
Yeah, he did. If you win for Mitch Payton, he likes you. He's.
Yeah, but he was a huge fan of his riding and all this. So, like we've talked like 10 years ago about a bunch of stuff, and he loved it.
Yep.
You know, and so I don't think Mitch wants you to be one kind of thing. You know, I just want you to win. But I don't know what also going on with the program. I see like Tedesco is testing bikes. I don't like test riders to test for like pros because they're slower. Or like if you do durability stuff, like if you're gonna give like Tedesco a part to go ride for 5 hours, see if it lasts, I'm okay with. But testing, when I see like at KTM, like the guys are like 5, 6, 7 seconds a lot slower.
Right.
I don't think that's the testing goes to like it's a la carte. It's pro rider is as the pace of the rider with the rider's technique and everything. So I'm not a fan of test rider other than durability stuff.
Right.
And but then there's a lot of things like who's training who's coaching who. Like there's I see Tedesco. I think Forner is with Reynard.
Yeah.
So.
Right.
A lot of people in Mitch's camp hang around forever. I mean, think about how long Bones was there. Think about how long, Nick's around with McAdoo. You have Hot Sauce that's been there forever, Robbie, like all of those people, they don't really stray far away. And like, let's be honest, it still works. Like Mitch is still getting good results. They're still getting podiums. They're still getting the race win here and there.
Yeah. McAdoo had the red plate. McAdoo had a red plate for a while. Yep.
2022, he's going to have the same formula that he's had for years in the past. He's going to have one super fast guy that's pretty like, oh shit, is he going to hold it together in McAdoo?
Yep.
He'll have the young prodigy in Jet Reynolds. He'll have Joe, who's, the import that's really solid and rides differently than everybody else does. And then he'll have Forkner, the Team Green kid that, he's still like trying to bust out the rough edges on. It's the same stuff Mitch has always had.
You are right, Anton. I mean, at one point, the Rockstar Suzuki guys were down and out. Star Racing, of course, has a long history of really not being very good. You know what I mean? And yeah, teams ebb and flow of teams, right? And these things happen. So, silly season, Anton. Before we let you go, what do you hear of the latest? What do you got?
It's weird. It's weird because there's so many, and you know this too, there's so many people in every element moving around, either mechanics going on to different teams or quitting, riders trying to go to different places. And I think too, probably the biggest surprise of the last 2 years, when we hear how much money he got pumped into the power sports economy, that hasn't really translated to a just ton of new rides coming in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like all these new teams are coming out of nowhere. It's great that the industry's got money, but that hasn't directly funneled into bigger racing budgets. If anything, those racing budgets have probably gotten tweaked a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And the biggest thing we're going to see that in, and this is globally, is going to be to watch KTM over the next 3 years as they push more into MotoGP. What are they going to do in off-road in Europe, MXGP over here? All that stuff is going to probably get, shaved down a little bit to make the MotoGP program better.
I heard they're going to. I heard the KTM is going to one team in MXGP next year instead of two.
Yeah, Gas is DeCarly now. DeCarly's going to be Gas. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So I heard that.
Now we're pretty sure Zach's going to retire, Anton?
Yeah, I've started to hear that too. I didn't really, I'd heard rumblings of that over the last few weeks, and then I'm like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
There actually might be something to that now, which is
I think I heard
really surprising.
I heard it's a very, very high possibility.
Yeah, I think so. Is Muckoff coming back, Anton? Those are your guys.
I don't know.
Okay.
I talk to Yariv every now and then.
Right.
I talked to Nathan the other day too, but it's another one of those deals where Yariv is down in Australia. He can't exactly leave. He's been trying to run that whole program down there, and every couple of weeks they'll start having outdoor races in Australia, and then they get shut down again, and they can't do anything.
Yeah.
Any team right now, if you're trying to come to the United States from Australia or whatever right now, it seems like it's such a hassle. And then trying to get back is even worse. If you have to go back home, you're pretty much staying there for as long as you can think.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It seems like COVID is back and affecting things again, right? So, yeah, we'll see how we go from here.
The silly season stuff, too, it's not just on the teams of, who's going where. There's a lot of doubt of, what's Supercross going to look like? What's this going to look like? What's that going to look like? Because, and granted, I'm sure people are going to hear me say this. They're going to be like, oh, my God, it's Anton. This is no bullshit, though. This weekend, Honda, if you came to their truck, you had to have a mask on. KTM is getting more strict with the mask thing. These teams now see, hey, we could start losing employees. We could have somebody get sick. We could have a problem because they've already had positive cases in the last month. A lot of people were sick all the way from, Southwick until Washougal. There was, things like that going on. I bet these last 4 races get a little more interesting as far as protocol goes, and then we're going to have this long break all winter where we're not sure what's going to happen.
I heard somebody got COVID, a rider, during the break.
Oh, really?
I think a lot of guys.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be surprised.
Dude, it was. I can't think of who, but he was a good guy, a good rider.
Right. I guarantee you the guys that failed are stressing a little bit about this January kickoff. They're stressing.
Oh, you have to be.
Oh, yeah.
Even
especially in California.
Yep.
Yeah. And it sucks. I thought that we were past this, but I realistically think we got another 2 years of whoa, I don't really think we're going to go anywhere. The donations thing.
Don't make it political, Anton. Don't make it political.
No, not like that at all.
You know what it is.
But it's just going to be a mess for a while longer. It's not just going to go stop and we're going to get back to it. But
I agree.
I think realistically, you just have to think It's not going to end anytime soon. It's not like we're going to hit January. We're going to be back in Angel Stadium.
No.
Just be happy with whatever the hell comes and whatever races we get to have, because fuck, we're pretty lucky to have them at all right now.
I think you're right. Yep, I agree.
As the city season goes, there's going to be like a few movements. Like Stone, we know that's done, but it's not official yet, right? Anderson to Cowie.
Mookie to Rockstar.
Yeah.
McElrath signed.
Eli.
Yeah.
And then
like what
AP
to
to KTM.
AP to KTM, yeah.
And since Osborne is retiring, then you're going to have a new guy at ski too.
Yeah, I do wonder about that. Will they keep Dino? You know?
I know who it is, but who the potential rider is.
Oh, I think I heard this.
No, I ain't telling you.
No, I heard.
You got to pay me for it.
If I remember what I heard about this, who was it? No, I don't even know.
Okay.
Damn it.
And
can't remember.
What about like 250 class? No, it's
250. That's gonna be a weird
right?
one too.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Like all of PC is like we pretty much talked about. That's good.
Gas is done. KTM is done.
Yep.
No new guys?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Star, no new guys?
Star's done. So yeah, really, right? Like I would think Styles and RJ will be back. RJ will for sure be back.
They're back.
Yep.
Yeah. Styles is back. RJ's back.
Jalek's back. Right.
Yep. And then you look over at Suzuki, that would be the big question mark of like, are they going to get that talent, poached from them? But it doesn't seem like it, but who knows? Anything could happen, especially as we get so late into the year and there's no.
I really like that Dylan Schwartz.
Yeah.
But I've liked it like before everybody did, because I told Dylan 2 years ago, or even maybe 3, like seeing him like on local tracks.
Oh, Paula or whatever.
Yeah, like sometimes he would go like right close to Dylan or whatever. Yep. I'm like, dude, this kid is actually a good rider.
Right.
Like he rides.
He's in shape. Yeah, he rides well.
He has a good potential, like as a technique.
Yep.
It's not like somebody that takes all the outside with the clutch and the rear brake. He rides very well, and I
just don't see an opening for him or Shock. I don't see openings. So.
Well, Shock is staying.
Oh, he is?
He's even, he told me on Saturday, he's like, the plan is to be here another year. He hasn't had anybody, like, although we all have a lot of buzz about him, it doesn't seem like anybody from another factory or another team has been like, all right, here's the contract signed.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I don't want to be a party pooper here, but if you add everybody that's not there, let's say like you put who's not there: Osborne, Anderson, AC,
Barsha last weekend. That's 4 guys that I can think of. Then the result doesn't look as good. Do you know?
I think it's more the progress he's made over time.
Yeah.
But the other thing.
I understand. So, but on the other end, I think that Schwartz is doing better because it's been racing with more like guys that have better bikes, because it's not tough to have a better bike than RMZ 250 right now. I
think the bike's okay. I think that RMZ is okay. Twisted does good work on it. Troll Train's bike was pretty good. He liked it. You know what I mean? I don't think it's not a star level. It's not, you know what I mean? But I don't think it's a massive handicap.
Yeah, but it's a young kid, which kind of like a rookie kind of guy, on a bike that's not that great.
Yeah.
I don't think it's under a PC, under a Yamaha, under a factory Honda, under a KTM, under a Gas.
Under a Husky?
Under a Husky. So
yeah,
so that's 6 brands. So he has the 7th best bike, and in front of him there's 2 or 3 guys or 4 guys on the bikes that better than him. And then he gets like sometime like in the top 10. You gotta see it. I understand, like Twisted is Jamie, right? That Jamie guy?
Yeah, Jamie Ellis.
Yeah. They do a great job. And, at Geico, they were doing a great job too. But the bike out of the box sucked. That Honda, you know?
Yeah, it was tough. Yep.
Yeah. And then, so out of the box, the Suzuki, when you so back, like out of the crate, it's tough to gain that gap. So when you see that he has a 7th best bike, and let's say 3 riders in front of him, a 3 pro bike or 2 pro bike in front. That's between 14 and 21 guys that have a better bike than him, and then he's in the middle of that. The guy is good.
Yeah, I agree.
So just sign him as the 5th guy. Just take a gamble. He might explode.
He's in good shape too. He really works hard off the bike, I think. Yeah, he's in good shape. He's fast at the end of motos.
Yeah, just take a gamble on him, dude. I'm sure he's riding for a bag of
take some of your money and hire
I'm
him
sure
up.
he's riding for a bag of peanuts and then 2 potato chips.
Right.
So just get him as the 5th guy somewhere.
Start a team. You with your millions.
Come on.
All right.
So I'm trying to say, I think there's a lot of on social media on chat rooms. Oh, he deserve a factory ride. Oh, the guys, they suck. But the guys like, because they're friends or friend of a friend. Oh, he deserve a factory bike. Or the guys like between like 22 and 18. I'm like, no, they don't deserve a factory bike. They deserve to go ride, train, and go faster. That's what they deserve to do. But a guy like Dylan Schwartz, he deserves a freaking ride. He does. You know.
All right.
So
DV.
Find one. I don't even know.
Find one, Anton.
Seriously, I don't even know what the kid looked like. I don't even know his face.
Right.
But I've seen him ride a Pala the last couple of years, like local tracks.
Yeah.
Not only Pala, but local California tracks. It's good. It's good. And then he's performing with a bottom of the barrel bike. He's got a. You got to give him a chance.
All right, Anton, get him a ride, Anton.
Yeah, let me put my manager hat on.
What you you guys don't think so?
No, I do. I do.
Am I crazy?
No, you are not crazy. No, not at all.
So
although honestly, if you had to pick, same salary, same everything, Schock or Schwartz, I think I go Schock.
I think I go Schwartz.
I know. We know.
Yeah.
Anton, break the tie.
I mean, you're splitting hairs at that point. And for both of them, and I told Schock this Saturday night after the race was over, I'm like, I really don't think you staying on this team for another year is necessarily a bad thing, because if he did sign the 1-year make-or-break deal and he doesn't perform, then all of these last 3 years are for nothing.
What?
You know what I mean? Let him get one.
Anton, you didn't break the tie.
Okay.
I know. But
I'm going to break the. Are you going to break the tie here? Break the tie with this question. Both on 250, Schock and Schwartz. Who's better?
I think Schock is.
If you had them on equal bikes, like what DV said, I think that the Suzuki thing is completely different. You're really splitting hairs at that point. Like
Anton is not. Anton is not gonna.
Because I'm thinking like really long and hard about this. Schock is just as fit as anybody is, and like he gets really good starts. That's been his.
I don't give a shit about that. Because starts and fitness, it's easy. You know, unless your name is Mike LaRocco, starts are okay, and then fitness. If the guy is not really lazy, fitness is the easiest thing. You don't need a look. I quit school in 10th grade. I don't have any like fitness degree or school, whatever, and I've been training a guy for the last 4 seasons. And the guy is maybe one of the fittest guy out there. You don't need to be a rocket scientist to get somebody fit. If you're halfway smart and then you have a little experience of the sport, you can get them like to be the fittest guy. So starts and fitness, no. What you need to do, look, is riding technique and speed at this point. That's the only thing that matters.
Schock's got a great technique.
I don't know. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him ride. When I've seen him ride Supercross, it wasn't as good as a Schwartz.
Schwartz had a bad Supercross season this year. He crashed at the opener. He was hurt for a while. He came back.
I think he crashed Orlando too.
Yes,
or something.
He crashed.
Or something.
And then so Supercross for Schwartz was rough. Schock wasn't great either, but Schock was good. So
both have super limited Supercross.
Yep.
Yeah,
Schock with more by now.
I've seen Schwartz ride way more than Schock.
Yeah,
that's 100%.
But Anton is not going to break the tie.
So
I'll say this.
On the 250, who's better?
Fuck you, Anton.
You think Schock with the stock?
He's going Schock. He said Schock.
But listen, I would say Schock is like when you have to.
I guess I'm wrong. I guess I don't know enough. I need to see more.
You need to watch Shock some more.
Print the lap times of the 450. I'll tell you who I pick.
Yeah, but they don't know shit.
Okay, we'll print it with your commercial.
Here's where I'm going with the whole Shock Schwartz thing. Shock's been at
print
this
Moto
a while
2.
longer.
Okay.
250 Moto 2.
Stop yelling at me.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Okay, hold on.
Was Schwartz at Unadilla?
Schwartz?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. I fell asleep twice in the 250.
So do you want Shock's times or do you want?
No. I want just the result page, the regular with the best lap time, and then the second moto of 450 to 50.
Okay.
And then we see how much off they are.
If I was like looking at the talent pool and like what's the potential, taking everything into consideration, talent on the bike, outlook, all that stuff, I would have to go with Shock because he's been around since 2016. He's had like the ups and downs. He told me on Saturday, his first ever pro race at Unadilla, he broke his back, caused red flag, came back from all that stuff. He's been through the highs and lows, and he's older than I think people know. So I think that he has a more well-developed outlook of it, of like what it takes to get there, where Schwartz is still learning every single weekend. You know, it's still...
That's why. But the potential is like, the sky is the limit. Just take it, you know.
All right. I never thought we'd spend 20 minutes on Cody Shock and Dylan Schwartz.
It's okay.
But we got to go to commercial. We got to let Anton go. Here's your lap times. You study them during the commercial.
No, I wanted the best lap. No, you don't understand. I just want the result page of the best lap time. So the regular moto page.
Okay, but that's got the best lap times.
But I don't want to go through it. I just want to go real quick.
Oh my God, Anton!
I'll tell you, DV. I have it on my computer.
No. But you guys don't. Just do it again.
Okay, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it right now.
Just the result of the moto with the best.
I got it. Okay.
On both sides, and see like how much off they are from the first guys.
Okay. Printing now.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, live on PulpMX.
we can hardly wait. It's like David Copperfield. He's like David Copperfield.
If I keep my pick, or if I
do you have it in front of you, Anton?
Agree to say I was wrong.
Ken's best lap time in 450 Moto 2, 2:21.704. Shock's best lap time was a 2:26.003. 250 Moto Jet's best lap time was a 2:20.846.
No, but that's the wrong sheets again.
No, they're there.
And then Schwartz's best was
right here. That's one. I won this one, and I won this one. Okay.
So DV's looking now. So, but honestly, that's a little
bit. So
the
best lap time is Jet 22.8, and then where is this guy? Oh, he gets 12. So he's 7.5 seconds off of Jet.
Yeah, and now you're going to compare Shock to maybe
right. He's closer to Roczen though.
Oh, he's closer.
Yeah, 4.3 seconds. Oh.
He's going Shock, DV. Anton, you did it.
Dude,
we did
that's
it.
Good. That's good. I didn't see that. That was good.
Fuck my ass.
Hey, easy, Tiger. Who got that drop? Easy. Yeah, not bad.
Okay, Anton, he's coming around.
But he did.
Mission accomplished.
No,
thank you.
But maybe he cut the chalk or something.
Oh,
because
boy,
that was a heater. Maybe he did a heater or something.
Oh,
he thought it was
and think about how great Kenny's ride was. What was his time to the second best time?
No, but same.
Sexton was the same?
21.7,
really?
21.7.
Oh, wow, so Sexton went as fast, yeah?
Yeah, 21.7, 21.7.
Well, okay. All right, Anton, we got a break for commercial. As always, great to have you on. Swap Moto Live.
I might be wrong on this.
Oh, boy.
Sorry.
DV.
Sorry, guys. But
wow, are we the first ever people?
We might be,
to get him to publicly out of a court
seriously
or anything like that.
We might be.
So I'm guessing you can't really lose with those guys. Just give
either
him,
one's great.
Give him something. But
Yeah, but they don't know shit.
But get Schwartz, get him a freaking ride with something that
okay.
A good bike. Give him. You can't. It's like you can't lose, right?
Yeah.
Because
shit, asshole.
Who's?
All right. Swap Moto Live's Michael Antonovich. Thanks, Anton. Have fun in Boise. We'll talk to you, man. Thank you.
All right. See you guys.
All right. See you. That's Anton. We're going to commercial break. We'll be right back after this with more DV.
Lame.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green. Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX 2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay,
gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of Racetech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at Racetech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Racetech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
Hey, Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing. We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp. Support Guts Racing, and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of
Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati.
Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to
KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and TM.
From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys, and wear the Atlas Brace. atlasbrace.com. Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate, as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 1-2-3 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the Perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the Start Device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening. Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and the folks at Fly Racing. Thanks for listening, everybody. Thank you to our guests, Kenny Roczen, Jacob Piccolo, Phil Nicoletti, Ryan Villopoto, Michael Antonovich, all been on the show tonight. Thanks to those guys. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Job of the Week. Over at Yoshimura, customer service, inside sales rep. It's a full-time job in Chino, California. Yoshimura R&D is in Chino, California, the leader in high-end motorcycle exhaust systems and accessories. They've got an opening for a customer sales inside sales rep with motorcycle industry is required. Motorcycle industry experience is required. Customer service, full-time job, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. Motorcycleindustryjobs.com, the first and only job board built specifically for you motorcycle people. So please check that out as well. Thanks to those guys. Hey, have you ever been in a motorcycle car accident? DV, have you ever been hurt in a motorcycle car accident?
Motorcycle? I don't have a license.
Did somebody or some idiot take you out? Call Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. He's a slow moto guy turned attorney. In fact, ambulances chase him now. Arthur Draper takes the time to know the clients and will take the time to talk to you personally. Consultations are free. You just need to call. More importantly, Arthur only gets paid if you get paid. ArthurDraper.com. Please check that out if you can. Thanks to those guys. They've had a couple listeners contact Arthur and use his services, so it's been great. Marks, Tits, thanks for hanging in there. Tits, we're working towards that 10 o'clock shutdown time here.
On the dot.
Okay.
Promptly.
You're running out of time, bro.
Yes.
Dark Side.
Move it along.
Yo, I got to do the intro.
Oh, I don't think I was preparing these guys for that.
Yeah, I got a DM. I got a DM.
You got a DM?
From a rider that I won't name.
Okay.
A 250 rider. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
Yeah. And it's a very short DM. He just threw my DM.
Yeah, but are you going to tell us?
Yeah, but I want you to just... Do you have a drum roll coming?
No.
Today, Junior?
That's our drum roll.
We don't need to drag this on anymore. Just go ahead and spit it out.
Tess wants to go home. He's over it. Schwartz better.
Schwartz is better. Okay.
As a very good rider.
So tell Christian that he's wrong. It's Cody Shaw.
Who's Christian?
Christian Craig.
It's not Christian Craig.
Okay.
No. So thank you.
Dark Side.
Since you're listening.
Dark Side, who do you take? Shock or Schwartz?
You're gonna listen to Dark Side's opinion on this?
Dark Side doesn't get to give his opinion until his intro plays.
Oh, okay. All right. Carry on.
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Welcome to the show, Dark Side.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Dylan.
All right. So just decide with DV and make sure.
Yeah, mainly so he doesn't yell at me.
Right. Yeah. Exactly right. Just start yelling. Yeah. Hey, Dark Side, how is the Manscaped?
It's good. It's awesome.
You know, I use it.
I used it a couple nights ago.
Oh, you use Manscaped?
Yeah, but not. I don't use your coupon code.
PulpMX20 is the code to save at Manscaped.
I bought it on Amazon anyway, so
the Performance Package 4.0.
No, I'm using the. I don't know if I should say. It's kind of embarrassing. I'm using the Ball deodorant.
I know. I have some here for you. Do you want some? Do you want more?
I try it out. I've heard it. I saw somebody talk about it. I don't know who. And it's a game changer.
The ball deodorant is a game changer.
It's fantastic.
Are you using it?
Oh, absolutely.
Tits, are you?
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Yeah, there is.
He doesn't have balls. He doesn't know.
I have some around here, DV. I'm going to give you some.
Tits, that was a good one.
Solid.
Do they have a VGA deodorant for Tits?
The Weed Whacker's waterproof. It's got a 9,000 RPM motor. It's got a light on it. I love the light. I'm down with the light.
No, I use a $20 Target Philips one for that, so I'm all set.
Oh, so you bought the Manscaped ball wipes?
No,
on Amazon.
It's a lotion type deal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's called ball deodorant.
Okay, all right. I don't have that then. I have the wipes.
Yeah.
Okay, PulpMX 20 is the code to save with the guys at Manscaped. How is it, Dark Side, for you?
It's fantastic. I used the Weed Whacker this morning, and use it every week.
And the Lawnmower 4.0 is 7,000 RPM. It's got a light on it. It's got a travel lock on it. It's got everything, man. It's got the advanced skin-safe technology because you really don't want to get down there and have any accidents. It's not good.
No, you do not.
No. The Weed Whacker, I've tried the Weed Whacker a little bit. It's a nose and hair trimmer.
Yep.
The nose, I use a nose trimmer as I get older, so.
Yeah, that's getting a little too personal right now. Let's move on.
PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Manscaped. So thanks to those guys for coming on board, and they do a great job. And DV's a big fan of the ball deodorant.
I'm going to give you my my address, and then you can send it to your contact.
Okay, all right, we can do that. We'll get you some more ball deodorant. Take care of your balls, everybody.
You love saying that, huh?
Yeah.
I love that he said last time I think he was on that he doesn't use Artisport because he's French and he doesn't use that kind of stuff. But he's fine with the ball wipes or the ball deodorant.
Yeah. Underarms, forget it. But balls, very important.
You gotta go with the French thing that we sting, we don't shower, we just use cologne and stuff.
Right.
The whole.
Who was the rider that DM'd you about? Shock.
I'm not gonna. Tell my sources.
It's not really like it's that big.
Yeah,
of
but
a
how
deal.
many?
It's not really.
It's Christian Craig because
No,
DV,
it's not.
Who is DV friends with? That is like a 250 guy.
I'm not friends with anyone.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
It's 1:00 in the morning in Florida though, so I don't think it's Christian.
It's not. It is a good 250 rider, and that's it.
I thought you said factory.
No.
Okay, just a good 250 rider.
A good 250. I did not say it was factory or not. Don't put the word in my mouth. And I'm not giving away my sources.
Okay, you know what, DV? Oh, you know what? Oh, I just got 4 DMs, and they all said shock. And they're from 4 factory riders. I'm not giving anything away.
Yeah, but you did not get anything.
DMs.
Cite your source, man.
Yeah.
I'm not a journalist. Journalists never do.
Hold on.
Wait, what?
I am literally checking my DMs. And
journalists never cite their source?
No, never give up their source.
On stuff like this, yeah.
Okay. Well, Anton and I are shock, and Dark Side and DV are
and a 250 rider.
And a 250 rider.
What was your 250 rider, Dylan Schwartz?
Exactly,
that's a good. No, he wasn't.
Yeah, Dylan Schwartz DM'd me to say Dylan Schwartz was the guy.
That was a good one.
Yeah, exactly.
I give you that one, but it wasn't.
Dark Side, how did the wrap-up show go for the retro?
Dude, I think it was really, really good. That was a fantastic classic show. So much good stuff, and I think we had a lot of good content. So I think it was one of the best ones we've done.
Who's coming on this week?
Logan Carnow and Travis Delnicki.
Oh, nice. Okay, so we got some pro riders talking.
Yeah, they're going.
Thanks to Guts Racing and Seal Savers, and of course the Michelin bicycle tire guys, motorsport.com, of course, all on board with that. Guts Racing, yeah.
Yeah, and kind of a tribute to 2016, which was the classic wrap up we did last week. Brittany Chisholm did a Guts Racing commercial back then, so she's gonna come on, and we're gonna get a new Guts Racing commercial from Brittany Chisholm.
Right.
And I'm sure the listeners will love that.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll probably like that a lot. Did you try to get DV for the wrap up this week on Wednesday or no?
You asked me that last time he was on. You think he's going to come on for an hour and a half and talk about the show?
What was the wrap-up show?
It wraps up this show.
You really need that?
Yes, the people need it.
You need to talk about the show.
It's a show about a show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Dark Side hosts it.
Cool. And then he gives his opinion about what's been on the show.
Yeah, and then they'll talk about your vlog, your view on rider vlogs.
Here goes to all the content we have that,
Right, that people don't have enough time for.
It's a place for Darkside to promote his show is really what it's all about.
If I read and watch and listen to everything Moto, all the radio shows, the podcast, the video shows, dude, I'll never shower. I'll never sleep. I'll just do coke all day, and have in front of a computer screen.
Right. Well, thankfully
we eat Supercross.
I see that. But it's a little bit too much right here.
Thankfully,
you guys might need an intervention at one point.
Thankfully, a lot of people choose Pulp as their only source of motocross and Supercross news.
Well, that's what they say.
Yeah. So a lot of people choose Pulp.
Yeah.
And we appreciate that. So.
Well, it's going to be a good one this week. My favorite quote so far was DV saying that he'd rather race a national in a Walmart parking lot than Binghamton.
Right. Yeah. And Phil, that made Phil upset, so that's good. Yeah.
I can't believe Binghamton could be somebody's favorite track.
It's more than just. Who's Tortelli? Somebody told me. Yeah. Somebody told me Binghamton was their favorite track, and I was like, "Wow!" I couldn't believe it.
This guy he needs help.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Well, maybe it was Rhino. Maybe it was Rhino. It was Rhino told me.
That wouldn't surprise me really on that one. That wouldn't surprise me.
Do you have any comment about Rhino in the 86?
No. I don't know. I heard it was that controversy because he knew he was going to get beat, so he decided to go with the older bike.
A lot of people were not stoked on him because they thought, hey, yeah, you're running from a battle.
Yeah, because Brownie's Brownie wins, right?
Right.
He's obviously better.
Yeah.
The guy never stopped racing, right? Or never stopped riding.
Never.
He's still a machine, right?
Right.
So I saw a picture go by on. I don't follow anyone, but on the homepage of Instagram, I saw a number 22, 86 CR250, and I clicked on it, and it was Rhino, and I kind of understood that was the fact, and then I read somewhere people were bitching about it and saying he was running away from a battle.
There was definitely a lot of people that were like, oh, dude, you got a Honda 450 from Honda, and you didn't race at the biggest race all year, and then everything he talked about in his post was I'm just trying with this bike, man. It's all I can do. You know what I mean? He was making it known that with the bike was holding him back. So a lot of people were like,
ride the bike you have.
I know. I'm one of those guys too. I come on, Rhino. I thought that was a little bit of a cop out. Absolutely.
Yeah, but it's
hey, we can do whatever he wants.
Rhino, we know he thinks kind of outside the box. So
he does think outside the box. Nick, what's going on, man?
Hey, man. Hey, just a question from last week doing the wrap-up show with Darkside.
Yep.
We listened and you said a story about Tyler Evans stabbing Frankie Latham with a toothpick or something. Can you elaborate to that story, please?
Yeah, they got into Tyler Evans, when he first broke on him and seen Frankie Latham was his mechanic, who's obviously Marvin's mechanic now. And he used to just torture Frankie. And one day we had a race. I don't know what race it was. Frankie had a bloody mark on his neck, and we were like, "What? What is that?" He's like, "Oh, Tyler stabbed me with a toothpick while I was eating or something." We're like, "What?" Yeah, he just took a toothpick and went right into my neck. And we're like, "Oh my god!" So it was like a nasty wound.
Is that the Planet on that deal?
No, I think this was privateer days, like Suzuki privateer days. One time, Frankie's back was super sore, and we're like, "What's up with your back, or what's wrong?" He said Tyler made him sleep on the hump of the transmission of the pickup truck, between the passenger seat and the driver's seat. So, yeah, it was good times. Tyler Evans, everybody, making Frankie's life hell back then.
You got to
dude, that's loose.
Yeah.
You should have Frankie on the show.
Yeah, I've had him on before, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm sure he has a ton of
Yeah, he's
stories.
good. He's a good dude. Frankie's a good dude.
Very nice guy.
Yeah, been around a long time and an awesome guy. So, yeah, that's the story, Nick. Tyler Evans just stabbed him in the neck with a toothpick.
That's ruthless. And another one, same show, you spoke about, leaving, when you're back to mechanic days, leaving things off the bike to try and, trick the AMA tech. Is that true?
100% true. Yep. At KTM, we used to go through tech inspection, myself and Mike Williamson, and maybe some other guys on the team, but for sure Mike and I, we would take our bikes through tech, leaving parts off and seeing if the AMA guy would tell us anything was off the bike. And they never said a word. No swing arm nut.
What type of part?
No rear brake pedal pivot. No brake pedal spring. No grips. They just never said a word. They just let the thing go through tech inspection. And we're like, yep, got it through this week with no rear axle nut.
Wow, great.
Yeah. Yep.
What a time to be alive.
True stories, all of them, I tell you, Nick.
I think the only thing they look for is the logo on the front number plate.
and a loose spoke.
And on the jersey.
Yeah. Or a loose spoke. They were very concerned with spokes.
Yeah, they take a wrench or something and they go around.
Yeah. They're very concerned about spokes. So, yeah, Nick, that's all I got.
I like it. You've done well.
All right, thanks for the time on the wrap-up show, Nick. Always appreciate it. And you know what? Honestly, every time I listen and you're on, I seem like Darkside has a little more pep in his step. So.
That's I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I think you drive him to a new level. I really feel like that. So.
Oh, come on, Steve.
Yeah, I just feel like that, Darkside. He's your Jeannie Carmichael, maybe, like when I'm not there.
I think we were just in a group text, and I said the exact opposite. I said, I'm his Jeannie Carmichael, making him better.
No. Nick is truly trying to bring you up anyways.
This is terrible.
All right.
Just remember that, Darkside.
Yep. Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, you're clipped.
Thanks, Dave.
Thanks. All right, Darkside, we got to go. Tits is going to have a revolt here. So you
got 1 minute.
Yeah, no, exactly. So thanks, buddy. Wrap-up show this week, everybody.
All
right, check it out.
Yep.
He's going to sleep in his car.
It's funny you say that. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment. Let's do it.
Sorry.
Oh, my God.
He was like already sleeping.
Marks, your friend.
Didn't even hesitate.
I think
didn't even try for the intro. Just sorry.
Marks,
immediately.
Your friend.
He's so polite. This Tits is so polite.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Tits.
Motorsport.com, and free shipping on anything over $79. OEM and aftermarket parts. I have built my Project 500 3/4 of the way with Motorsport's help. So thanks, Motorsport. So really appreciate that. And go through the banner on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com and order through Motorsport. And they got a dedicated team of gearheads there, whether it's dirt bikes, side-by-sides, mountain bikes, street bikes. They can handle it. Motorsport.com. All right, these questions are submitted to @PulpMXShow on Twitter. And the guy in the corner picks the best half a dozen, 36 or so.
3 to 5.
What a human being you are.
And asks us the questions. Here we go.
I was actually looking for the show outro and just started to play that like that was going to be the end of it, but I couldn't find it. All right. K. Monty, are we going to see the Euro Supercrosses this offseason, or will Delta crush our dreams?
Bercy's happening, right? Paris is happening.
Yeah, it seems like they doing it. And
Geneva's out.
The Lawrence brothers are going to Paris.
Cooper
Webb, and they're talking to Marvin, but he might be asking for too much dough for now.
Right.
But yeah.
Is Paris experiencing like a surge in COVID? Do you follow that? I don't know. Is it? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
There's less people vaccinated in France, obviously, but I think it's going through the motions and stuff.
Okay.
But,
so no Geneva, but there will be Paris.
All right. John W. He got a set of gear in 2006 from UDV. The butt patch says FTB. Do you know what that stands for?
Fuck that bitch.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Close.
That's very aggressive.
Is that what it's meant?
No, it's close, but it's I can't say.
Wow.
What?
I can't say.
Oh.
Did you just hear what came out of Steve's mouth and you can't say what's going on?
Yeah, no, I can't say.
Wow.
Okay.
But you can put it on a butt
But
patch.
it's kind of like it's to that effect.
Okay. For 2006, so you were
That's-
Suzuki. Okay. All right. Let's do the math here.
Next, we're not talking, trying to figure it out.
Okay, but wait a minute. If this is sort of risque for you, why would you give the pants away?
It's not. I had this all outdoor season. It was just an inside joke, but
Okay.
it's inside thing, and I never said what it was.
Okay.
Butt patches are great places for inside jokes.
Right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Guy.
Okay.
All right. Tanner Hall. Did I hear right that you said Anstey to Rocky Mountain alongside Shane?
That's what I'm hearing, yes. I don't think that's done or official, but that's what I'm hearing.
Are they going to get paid, though? Too soon?
Too soon. I mean, Blake was making a lot of money, so.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
I was a joke.
Where does that leave Joey if that happens? Any
I don't
ideas?
know. Yeah, no idea.
Your boy Widge on the broadcast said
Okay.
Widge, Savachi was returning to Rocky Mountain.
Yeah, he's definitely not returning yet.
Because Widge said it during the broadcast of Arena.
Yeah. I think Widge talked to Joey after he said that, and Joey was like, "Nah, man."
Okay.
Yeah.
He jumped the gun a bit too soon.
I mean, it could happen, but there's no contract. There's nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Plastic Forkner. Are we getting straight rhythm this year?
Plastic Forkner?
Yep.
No straight rhythm. Hopefully back next year.
All right. Eli Booth, DV. Since Dylan is crushing it outdoors, has any other top-tier riders inquired about working with you for next year, and would you be willing to coach more than one?
Nobody called me. I've said it before. I think the industry and still think I'm a clown. That I don't know what I'm talking about. So I doubt high profile. I get asked by like second, third tier guys, amateur guys. I had amateur guys like texted me, but no high profile. Like around Dylan level.
Would you do it?
It depends who it is.
I mean, but Dylan would be okay with you taking another guy on?
I don't think he would be because
okay.
it was like I don't think he liked when I was working with Marv at the same time.
Right.
It was okay because they were not in the same class.
Yeah.
And that was okay for me.
Yeah.
And I was basically 80% Dylan anyway, and just doing like race day stuff with Marvin, some like week stuff, couple days here and there during the week just to try to work on technique and riding. But I wasn't doing his program. I had to work around Aldon's riding
Schedules,
program and schedule and everything. So it was a little challenging. But I don't. I doubt Dylan will like it. But it's not like we have a. With Dylan, we never had a contract. Now it's just like. Not even an handshake. He's just like.
He's texting you on Thursdays about coming to the race. So
yeah,
it's a loose program.
He did that. He actually did that a few times.
Right.
Like he said, "Oh, are you coming?" Like I think it was like Thursday night before Colorado. He asked me if I was coming. I was like, "Dude, are you serious? Just ask me like a week before."
Yeah.
You know, so I can. But yeah, it's our relationship is it's working, but it's very different than everybody else.
Right. All right.
Wow, that's a teardripper.
Tyson Jorgensen. You guys have already talked about Zacho potentially hanging it up for next year. Does that also mean that Dean and Mookie would be holding down the fort at Rockstar Husky?
I don't know about Dean. I think he wants to stay, and they like his social following. They like how he is and everything. So I don't know about Dean. They got to get another guy. They got to get somebody. So
is that like you say social following?
Yeah.
Is that
yeah.
Is that a criteria? Is that a criteria?
If you're a top 10 guy and you have a following, that's a good deal.
Oh.
All right.
Scott McElroy, DV. What was the hardest part of the citizen test?
That's it.
That's it. Yeah. What was the hardest part?
It was actually the interview, basically. So I learned. I bought on Amazon the card, the flashcards with the 100 question, and out of the 100, they pick 10, and you have to have 6 right. The most difficult is to gather all the paperwork. You know, divorce settlement.
How about when they ask you all the times you've left the country?
Yes,
I
knew that. I knew that because I keep track.
Okay.
So
I was sitting there going,
I had all the records and everything, so I knew. And obviously, they have everything. And I went when I started my application, and before my interview, I went to Cabo for my birthday, and that wasn't on my application. And the guy asked me, he says, "Hey, did you get out of the country?" I said, "Yeah, around like October 18. For a few days, I went to Mexico, to Cabo." But he already knew it.
Yeah.
It was on his computer with the passport or something.
Yeah.
But it's kind of stressful. I was stressed out. I was
totally stressed out.
Yeah, and then you told me, because I was doing like the test online where there's like multiple choice. It's easy.
Don't do that.
Yeah, and when you said that, I bought the flashcard.
Okay, I'm glad I helped you, because I folded like a cheap tent.
Yeah.
After I went in for my first one. Yeah.
Okay, and then so I did the flashcards, and I went through it, and I got it pretty much like just 5 or 6 wrong out of 100.
Yeah.
So I said I was okay. And but even when he asked you like a regular question, the guy was not very like nice or like friendly.
Right.
He was just doing his job, I guess.
Yeah.
And so he asked me the 6 questions, and he only asked me 6 because I got the first 6 right. So that was pretty easy. And then I missed the paper on that. Was like I gave my divorce settlement, but they wanted to see the money part. I didn't want to show that, So I only sent like the first couple pages with the stamp and saying like it was the dissolution of marriage and everything.
Right.
And the guy says, I want to see like child support, alimony, and all this stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I don't have it. And he says, I cannot. I cannot recommend you today. You passed everything.
Yep.
But I need to see that before I can recommend the citizenship.
Send it in.
And then I went home and I shipped it. And maybe a week later, I got another interview. Like, it wasn't an interview; it was just like the ceremony.
Yeah.
So I did the oath ceremony.
Yep.
And that was it. That was pretty. That was a long process. It was 11 months.
Yeah.
To a year. But I'm now officially American. And then a few days later, I got my interview for my appointment for the passport.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all done. I gotta wait for my passport now, so I can get out of the country and go to France and see my mom that I haven't seen in over 2 years.
All right, next question.
From lacrosse defense coach DV, would bike setup be an acceptable reason for a 1 minute 11-second drop off between 2 motos?
Not after you win first moto.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have to answer that because
thank you.
I like to have the both sides. Like sometimes, like be like the devil's advocate, but on this one, like it's tough. It's tough. That's the only problem.
Okay. From Dustin Meyer, this is for both of you. What do you think are the best looking bikes visually and the best actually riding wise on the track this year?
Best looking bikes? I like the Hondas. I don't know. Something about a factory Honda.
Yeah,
And they don't have a big monster claw on them, you know what I mean? Or a Rockstar shield, you know what I mean? Like all that stuff.
I would say Honda if they didn't have blue on it.
Oh, I like the blue. It takes me back to like the Bailey days. You
know?
Yeah,
but when they had the blue seat stock, right? There's no blue on the stock bike.
Okay.
The blue stuff on the, I don't know. I don't like red and blue anyway. You know that jersey? I don't like this. I don't think it's cool.
Wow, guys just passes the citizenship test. Shits on America's colors.
The French color are the same.
Doesn't matter.
Idiot.
You're right. My
but
bad.
As far as a bike on the track, I would say the same.
Okay.
I would say, especially after dinner, I would say also on the.
All right.
Austin.
Oh, he's asking some more.
I can stop.
Keep going.
More than
I love those.
Yeah.
Dude, those are like the people's questions. So we got to go through them.
Austin. We're going to leave it at Austin. DV, did you catch any of Rutledge Wood's Olympics segments?
Thankfully, no.
Okay.
He was in the bathroom.
What are your thoughts about Paris being the next host city?
Oh, it's great. I think obviously there's a lot of talk about it costs a lot of money. Like traffic's going to be insane. They're going to shut off the city. Paris is with the mayor of Paris. She wants to have like a a foot and bicycle city. She wants to close everything, calls out. So there's a big problem with her kind of in France. But it's great to have the Olympics in Paris. Yes.
Are you excited that breakdancing will be an Olympic sport in 2024?
Yeah, this not for me. It's crazy because for me,
are you being serious?
Yeah,
that's what I have no idea if it's true or not, but it could be.
But for me,
it probably is.
For me, like the Olympics, for me is track and field. All the track and field thing, and then the swimming, but the rest is like. I don't know. Yeah, it's great, like basketball and soccer, but they don't have the best guys out there.
I mean, I've always thought that the guy that can shoot a gun and throw a spear and run, and those are my guys. I mean, that's so practical.
The pentathlon and decathlon and all around track. For me, like when I grew up, that was it. Like the 100-meter dash, the 200, the 400, the relay.
Ben Johnson in '88.
Yeah.
Canadian.
Yeah, I don't. Did you see how this man? No, I don't think
he got caught
docked.
For drugs,
Yeah,
yes.
you think the guy? You know who I loved in that era? Also, it was Linford Christie.
Oh yeah,
from England.
the British guy. Yeah,
the guy was so crazy.
Yeah.
The other stuff is like I'm not really into it. I like the swimming because it's like the swimming is so crazy. That is so boring, and then they have to swim so much. You have no idea how much they have to swim. They swim like 30 miles a week.
Can we talk about the Canadian women winning gold soccer?
I did not see that game. I'm sorry, but you take like Katie Ledecky in swimming, like she swims like 30 miles a week. Like that's insane. She swam like around the globe in her career. She's only 24. They were saying like how many miles. That was insane. Like 30.
I really wish I could hit the great radio trap right now.
But yeah, France.
Great radio.
Olympics. Yeah, that's great. I will watch it.
What are your opinions on athletes kneeling during the national anthems at the Olympics? Did you know that happened?
Did it happen in the Olympics? Like American guys or other people?
Women's soccer, I know, is at least one of them.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a big controversy. Obviously, I don't want to get into it. But people that, fight for their First Amendment right, they're the one that bitch about people using their First Amendment right. So if that's the case, look at what Kaepernick did. He was maybe the pioneer about police brutality and all this stuff. But looking back, the stuff that happened that we saw, maybe he wasn't wrong, but that was his opinion. That's why he felt out protesting. It was a silent protest. It did not hurt anyone. You don't break any stores. You don't go into a Target and steal TVs. He just made his point. So if you fight for your First Amendment right, like people are bitching about the woman in the soccer team because maybe LGBT community, they make fun of Megan Rapinoe for being like a Victoria's Secret spokesperson now, and let them have an opinion.
It doesn't really bother them, right? It's not affecting you. It's like, who cares? Yeah, I'm with you a little bit.
Who cares if Megan Rapinoe is, making a deal with Victoria's Secret? Or
they have like plus size chicks modeling now for Victoria's Secret, and I'm like, cool, whatever, man. Great.
So what if that's the the new thing campaign? Why not?
Right.
Why not? If they want to protest about something that they care about by kneeling, has nothing to do of disrespecting like the military or like this or the flag. Is to make a point where they have a platform and say something. I don't think they disrespect the flag. I don't think they hate their country. They just don't like that's something that's happening in this country, but it has nothing to do with the flag of America,
or the military, I know. I'm with you.
I think that's what it is, but that's only my opinion. I know that's a very controversial subject, and I shouldn't really say anything about it, but that's the way I feel.
Yep. All right. Anything else?
That's old news, right?
Does it bug you, Tits, to have at the end of that segment Josh Hill just mocking you?
No.
Good job, Pitts.
Not anymore.
For not knowing.
Pitts does.
Good job, Pitts.
No,
you know the rooster at the end?
Yes.
The rooster is the French eagle for us, basically. You guys have the eagle.
That's the best you guys have is a rooster, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
For us, the animal of France basically
is a rooster.
Is a rooster. You never seen like on soccer jerseys?
Very
few. I think I have seen it. Yeah. Is that why?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of that's all the French.
Oh, the American eagle is a badass symbol, and your rooster is the opposite of that.
At least it's a male.
Hey, we got beavers in Canada.
I was gonna ask what Canada has.
Yeah, we got beavers. Beavers, dude.
We wake up early,
Yeah, we got beavers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's quite the motto.
What's better, a rooster or a beaver?
A beaver.
Rooster.
All right, everybody. Listen, we got to go. Thanks to our guests tonight, Anton, Jacob Piccolo, Ryan Villopoto, Ken Roczen, Phil Nicoletti, all coming on. Jason Thomas, of course. Thanks for him as well. DV, did you have fun? Did you have a good time?
Yeah, cookies are great.
Yep.
And always have a bunch of fun. And I'm going to go back to my nice hotel.
Yep.
Gamble for a bit and at home tomorrow.
Okay. Well, let me know how much I owe you for this trip. You didn't let me know.
I
but
will
you were like, hey. He said, "Can you pay my expenses?" I'm like, "Yeah, for sure." And
See how much he loses.
I go, "How much?" He goes, "I'll tell you later." Yeah, exactly. It's going to come off his poker losses.
No, I can give you screenshots of everything I spent. If you don't really
shady DV
ATM receipts,
yeah.
What's good is like my bank pays for my ATM fees, so you won't have to pay ATM fees.
Oh, I don't got to pay ATM fees.
Yeah,
nice,
so
nice.
that's a
Fantastic.
That's a bonus for you.
Good.
It's always good having you in here. Thank you very much for coming in. Great as always. Good to have you stop by.
And keep on vlogging, guys.
Yeah, keep on vlogging. Please attach DV to all your vlogs. He's very, very interested in them and everything else. Marks, thank you.
Thank you.
Tits?
My pleasure.
Tits is out of here. Thanks to Swisscore Moser. Thanks to Pookie as well. Thanks to you people for listening. Back next week with A-Ray and Randy Richardson in studio, so that should be great. PulpMXShow.com for all the codes and all the sponsored deals. And thanks to our partners for this. Really appreciate it. See you next week.
And the PulpMX Show ride day next week.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread.